finish his own, knows it or not, his behavior aligns with that of cult manipulation. Takada's parents were granted a protective order from the courts, preventing Ezra from interacting with her or her parents. However, the courts were unable to serve Ezra papers as they had no idea where he was. Before deleting his Instagram, Ezra brazenly taunted police by posting an image that
Frost
read,
1 is now
"You cannot
live.
touch me.
Streaming games plus demos.
Does he
Is this
actually
movie thing?
think he's the Flash? Yeah. So, where in the world was Ezra Miller and Takada Iron Eyes? With increasing pressure from the media and the news of their alleged sexual relationship, Ezra took Takada, hopped on a plane, and flew to Vermont to stay at his family's 96-acre farm. Days later, other house guests, along with Ezra, called Takada's parents to tell them that she was incapacitated after having taken LSD. You would think taking her to the hospital would be the best course of action. No. According to her parents, who flew out to Vermont immediately, Takada was found incoherent and voiceless. She had screamed so relentlessly that she had lost her voice for several days. Let's reiterate that a 24-year-old befriended a 12-year-old, groomed her for 5 years, fled to a hippie farm, and created an environment that introduced her to sex and drugs. Not only did she partake in the use of hard drugs, she quite literally tripped into another dimension. She was found covered in bruises, which she claims were self-harm, inflicted due to the loss of her close friend. Luckily, an eyewitness had been with Ezra and Takada on multiple occasions, giving credibility to Ezra's alleged abusive and groomer behavior. Oliver Ignatius, a longtime music artist and friend of Ezra, witnessed Ezra's verbally abusive treatment of the then 18-year-old Takada in both Hawaii and Vermont. In Hawaii, Oliver saw Ezra confiscate Takada's phone and pressured the girl to change her name to Gibson. On the Vermont farm, Ezra once again hid Takada's phone, Gibson, and screamed obscenities at her for wearing makeup. Hiding someone's phone is a specific type of abuse that prevents the victim from seeking outside help. Oliver recalled hearing Ezra say, "What the fuck are you doing? Putting on this fucking clown paint." Like any victim who becomes the friend of a grown man, Takada stated that she was never abused, manipulated, or even screamed at. She said, "That was queer dialogue about badly applied rouge on my part, which I appreciated." She continued by saying, "I think the fact that a catty comment made by a queer person about makeup being considered abuse is actually quite homophobic rhetoric. There is a glaring problem with this entire case. Takada's analysis of the situation is backwards, and it's not even her fault. To Takada, this isn't grooming. In her mind, she has been given autonomy of her own body, thoughts, and actions, something she didn't have when living with her parents." Takada's response, in which she labels the altercation as homophobic rhetoric, is a serious deflection of the criticism, effectively undermining the gravity of what happened to her. Ezra's gender or identity has nothing to do with the fact that she was groomed. Additionally, Takada finds the hole Ezra dug for her quite comfortable. To this day, Takada has denied any allegations from her parents or others, and staunchly defends Ezra on social media.
Honestly, it's really distressing that the narrative of the victim is not being granted any trust. I worked really hard to make really clear what was going on, and if the statements are too profoundly contrasting to whatever assumptions those of us have garnered and have chosen to carry, I'd like to say that it's nobody's business and that no one is owed a story.
To the public, she's brainwashed. Takada's mother and father have spoken out against Ezra's actions and want him held accountable. They believe he has a pattern of targeting and grooming vulnerable young people. Apparently, Ezra has the time to do this not just with Takada, but with other victims as well. Earlier in the year, it was revealed that one of Ezra's wild nights out led him to a house party in Greenfield, Massachusetts, where he showed up wearing a bulletproof vest. The first blow-up occurred when Ezra accused and berated the mother of the home for cultural appropriation. Next, during a board game called Parcheesi, Ezra commented saying the game has roots in Rastafarianism. When asked by a partygoer which sect, Ezra began screaming and flashed a gun. After embarrassing himself quite thoroughly, Ezra thought it wise to address a mother about her 12-year-old child. I've talked extensively with your child, and they have a lot of power to them. At one point, you're going to realize that you don't have any control over them anymore. They're an elevated being, and they would be lucky to have someone like me guide them. Once he was done freaking out everyone in the general vicinity, Ezra decided to scold the child's mother, calling her a witch and a vampire. At one point, he allegedly touched the 12-year-old's hips, hugged her, and offered to buy horses for her to keep at Ezra's Vermont farm. This anonymous 12-year-old has since spoken out about the situation, saying Ezra was automatically weirdly drawn to me and kept talking about how much they love my outfit and style. Fortunately, the family was granted a temporary harassment prevention order against Ezra. It's common knowledge that adults have no business interacting with children in any regard unless it's their own. A 24-year-old hanging out with a 12-year-old even once should be more than enough to sound the alarm. But it didn't happen once. There's a routine pattern of behavior with 2 minors at least. Ezra's creepy nature continued when surveillance footage caught him burglarizing a home in Vermont, where he allegedly stole several bottles of alcohol. He had known the people he stole from. It's funny because you would think
Welcome to my channel.
With a Ferrari and multiple homes would be able to afford a couple bottles of Jack. It's safe to assume Ezra was on copious drugs and alcohol before, during, and after committing the crime. The Vermont State Police believe they have probable cause to charge Ezra with felony burglary. However, it's radio silence when it comes to any actual repercussions. In October of 2022, Ezra pled not guilty to the burglary charge, which could carry a maximum of 25 years in prison. Considering there's surveillance footage, how do you plead not guilty? Surprise, Ezra's story gets even more ridiculous. For months, Ezra had been secretly hosting a 25-year-old mother and her 3 children at his Vermont farm. Ezra's family farm can be described as a secluded oasis full of weapons and drugs, a perfect environment for cult-like behavior. And if those children stay on his farm
Welcome to my channel.
We shouldn't be surprised when they turn into his
Welcome to my channel.
But how did we get here? Ezra met this family in Hawaii during his initial assault charges and assured them that they could live with him. Apparently, the mother took him up on this offer and has no problems with Ezra's past. Instead of Teletubbies and booger-stained iPads, there are dangerous weapons and marijuana strewn about Ezra's farm, making it an unsafe environment for the children, who are between the ages of 1 and 5. The unnamed mother, probably suffering from Stockholm Syndrome, has told curious media outlets that she is grateful. Ezra has provided her and her children with a, quote, healing haven for us. According to the mother, her husband and father of the 3 children was abusive, and they escaped with Ezra for a better life. The father has since denied these claims and has begged for his family to return. Meanwhile, according to the Rolling Stone, 8 rifles and handguns were found lying around the living room, propped up next to stuffed animals. One source even claimed one of the children, a 12-month-old baby, once put a bullet in her mouth. Ezra has made made no mention of the situation to media outlets, but when Vermont police tried to serve an emergency care order to the mother, Ezra claimed the family had left the farm. Authorities believe Ezra is, in fact, hiding their location and deliberately told the police false information so that the mother would not lose custody over her children. The same month, Ezra revealed he is seeking medical treatment for complex mental health issues. Although this is a step in the right direction, let's not sweep the mountain of allegations and documented evidence under the rug. Treatment should be in the equation, but it shouldn't work as a convenient way out. Most recently, Ezra has appeared in court to answer for his alcohol burglary stunt, beginning a 1-year probation and pleading guilty to a misdemeanor of unlawful trespass. Once again, 2 other charges were dismissed, a felony burglary and petty larceny charge, as long as he doesn't violate the probation. I swear Ezra is truly looking more and more like the Flash with the way he's able to escape any punishment. Even the judge said she found the agreement very sound and an equal balance between rehabilitation and punishment. Something they don't tell you is that rehabilitation isn't for everyone. Only people who can afford it receive it. Something tells me that if Ezra wasn't Ezra, a millionaire pop culture icon, he would be rotting in Azkaban. Over 10 police complaints, a misdemeanor, dropped felony charges, assault, grooming, and housing children in a hippie armory. And where does that get us? A Super Bowl commercial for his new Flash movie. Surely Ezra will be righting his wrongs, perhaps donating the proceeds to children or families he's abused. Something tells me that's not going to happen, and if it did, it still doesn't matter. It's horribly ironic how Ezra was cast as a superhero, known to be a role model for young children. Yet he has shown he is more like a villain in every regard. It appears after every aggressive or outrageous outburst, he plays the victim card because he knows it will work, or he genuinely thinks he's a victim. It's an incredible self-defense mechanism that protects Ezra from any critique or wrongdoing, at least in his own mind. And apparently, even in a court of law, Ezra is awarded privileges that normal people would only dream of, taking advantage of his star power anytime he can. No surprise, Hollywood only seems to reinforce this behavior. Casting another actor for The Flash? Never. Warner Brothers spent millions on CGI and VFX, and there's no chance they're scrapping it now. The last thing they want is more noise about Ezra Miller. DC has taken Marvel's formula of recycling old actors across multiple timelines as a surefire way to get people interested again. All things considered, Ezra's antics worked in his favor. The brand new Flash movie, being released June 16th of this year, has seen little controversy, though some small rumors have circulated that the actor Grant Gustin will take over for Ezra as the iconic Flash following the release of James Gunn's new film. Something tells me that if the Flash performs well in the box office, we'll be seeing more of the Mad Goose Wizard. And let's not forget, only in Hollywood can an actor groom a 12-year-old, lob a chair at a woman's forehead, and choke a fan in broad daylight, while keeping their job as a role model for children, getting paid millions of dollars to save the day.
Interesting.
Don't let them see me like this.
When you think about Shia LaBeouf, two people come to mind: Sam Witwicky or Stanley Yelnats. For the masses, it's memories of a talented artist and actor who's run into some bad luck and misfortune. Or maybe you dug deeper, stumbling upon headlines of alleged abuse, apologies, and scandals. All would be correct. Shia's life has been coated with controversy, as with most child stars. Yet, Shia's past holds more mysteries than people realize. Stories littered with plagiarism, performance art, and arrests, including one story you've never heard of. One of the most iconic actors of Hollywood and my generation's childhood has found himself on the edge of the abyss. Shia LaBeouf can be seen as one of the most creative and talented actors of our time, providing vivid memories to children and adults through his acting ability and seemingly authentic self.
We're a couple of old-timers. Hello, my man. Looks like we'll be having these two old cases of beer today.
You guys got some idea?
You bet.
Despite his success as an actor and creator, Shia's personal life has matured into a series of unpredictable and unacceptable behaviors, yet he evidently receives new roles, as if he's permanently secured his name in Hollywood or any other creative fields. Hollywood actors are not invulnerable, but hold an uncanny ability, or privilege, to escape accountability when it suits them. The star of famous blockbuster action movies, music videos, and original projects, with more to possibly come, now faces a multitude of highly publicized legal issues threatening the decorated career he's built. At this point, it's not far off to believe charges levied against him, if any, will be minimized. I would argue appearances on celebrity podcasts and favorable media tours only blur the line between fact and fiction. On the surface, Shia has acknowledged his stormy past, and for all intents and purposes, has begun a new chapter of his life as a caring father and loving husband. That being said, there is one story Shia LaBeouf doesn't want being told. Shia was born in 1986 in Los Angeles, California, to parents Shayna Sade and Jeffrey LaBeouf. He has described his own upbringing as a, quote, hippie lifestyle. Pretty weird people, but they loved me, and I loved them. Shayna supported her family by selling fabrics and brooches, while Jeffrey was a war veteran with 3 tours in Vietnam. It's safe to say he came back to the States a changed man, having to make ends meet by working as a professional clown. One of Shia's earliest memories is dressing up with his father in 1988 and shilling for the family's pushcart company. Shia wasn't embarrassed because in these moments he found peace, away from his parents' fights regarding financial stability. Jeffrey had been leading a not-so-secret double life. Behind the clown makeup was a convicted sex offender and drug addict. In an interview featuring Jeffrey LaBeouf, he admitted to threatening Shia when he was a child, but he never hit him, in the face at least. As Shia once put it, he was, quote, tough as nails. At 3 years old, Shia's parents divorced, leaving Shia with his mother in Echo Park, a poverty-stricken district of Los Angeles. Shia's mother was left to raise her only child, while Shia's father spent his time in rehabilitation centers to seek help for his struggles with addiction. However, Jeffrey's lawless behavior and the environment of Echo Park molded Shia's outlook on life. One specific instance of overwhelming trauma occurred when Shia allegedly heard his mother being sexually assaulted in their home. He explains how he froze and wasn't able to act. Thankfully, his mother and a neighbor with a crossbow were able to fend off the attacker. From the start, Shia's childhood was riddled with traumatic events that no child should ever have to experience. As an escape, he would perform stand-up comedy, mostly mimicking his father in front of family members and small audiences in order to earn a laugh.
Oh, well, see, I used to, like, perform at the Ice House and stuff.
Yeah, out in Pasadena.
Right, and they got alcohol there, so I couldn't perform there unless the alcohol was away. So you'd be sitting there with all these drunk people, and they really don't give a crap about some kids performing.
Yeah.
They just want their alcohol. They don't care what you're seeing.
Yeah.
So you have to come out there and, like, shock value. You have to be up there like, you know, oh, the first time I orgasmed, confetti shot out of my penis, and it was like there was a circus in my pubic area, you know, and that would get their attention. Like, oh, this kid is, you know.
This is when you're 11?
Yeah, like 11.
I didn't have sex until I was like 14. That's great.
As he got older, around the age of 10, Shia stayed with his father more often and recalled a particular memory when he was given weed. Shia's transparency of his early life has led to even more egregious revelations, such as the time where his father pointed a gun at him during a Vietnam War flashback. At some point, Shia's uncle was going to step in and adopt Shia, as his parents could not afford to raise him. His disruptive and chaotic home life led to a more distressing social life. Shia's behavior in school began to rival his father's antics as fights would break out in the halls. Only Shia truly knows what he was doing when he was running around as a kid. Therefore, we can only go off what's officially documented. An arrest in 1996 for stealing a pair of Nike Cortez sneakers, as well as an arrest in 1998 for stealing a Game Boy. Fortunately, Shia had an epiphany. He didn't want to end up like his father, addicted to drugs and incarcerated. After meeting a child actor who seemed to have everything, Shia decided that that was the route he was going to take to support himself and his family. Shia's dreams of becoming an actor would come true after trying to find an agent through Yellow Pages. One individual in particular knew Shia was a child on the phone, but presumably saw some initiative. Shia's way out of Echo Park was clear, and the rest was history. Shia's path to support his family led him to secure the role of Louis Stevens on the old Disney Channel sitcom, Even Stevens. His father acted as an on-set guardian, since Shia was just 14 at the time, and over the next several years, his talents would be fully discovered, earning him roles in critically acclaimed movies such as Holes and Constantine. Unfortunately, his old life still lingered behind him. In 2007, Shia spent 2 days in jail for trying to stab his neighbor after an altercation, and the same year he was arrested in a Chicago Walgreens after refusing a security guard's commands. He was cited for misdemeanor criminal trespassing, but all charges were eventually dropped. 2007 wasn't entirely a bad year for Shia, if you take into account the massive popularity garnered by his newest role at the time, Sam Witwicky in Transformers.
Well, a couple new additions in the car. Like, I just put in that light bulb in that disco ball, so the light reflects off the disco ball.
At just 21 years old, Shia had become a serious actor and the breadwinner of the family, turning seemingly inescapable poverty into generational wealth. Besides acting, Shia tried his hand at directing films and music videos. His earliest work included Let's Love Hate and I Never Knew You by American rapper Cage, as well as Kid Cudi's song Marijuana, released in 2010. Another Shia piece most people are unaware of is the Icelandic music video Fjögur Piano, where he appeared in silence and completely nude, portraying a couple locked in a cycle of addiction. However, the most viral of his side projects being the famous 2015 song and theatrical performance created by musician Rob Cantor, titled Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Whether or not Rob and Shia explicitly thought of this as performance art or a marketing stunt, it didn't matter. The song did its job, now sitting at 81 million views since its inception, because of its prevalence in meme culture. At his core, Shia is best described as a restless creator who is infatuated with pushing the envelope of whatever he deems worthy, constantly taking on projects that seem out of his wheelhouse, only to prove that he can do it all, or so it seems. In a sense, Shia was satisfied with his acting and music for now, because at some point he decided it was time to sell graphic novels and produce short films. However, Shia's new business venture led to scrutiny almost immediately. In 2013, Shia was criticized for plagiarizing his short film, HowardCantor.com, from comic Justin M. Damiano by Dan Clowes. It was noted that the opening monologue for the short and comic were absolutely identical. LaBeouf later apologized several times on Twitter and claimed he was just inspired by Dan Clowes, that he had been, quote, lost in the creative process. Some even criticized his apology. In perhaps the most foolish or funny attempt at trolling, Shia's apology was plagiarized from a Yahoo Answers post. This plagiarism had a domino effect on his earlier work, as his past projects began to catch heat. News outlets reported that his novels, Let's Fucking Party and Stale and Mate, had been plagiarized as well, from Benoit Dutour's The Little Girl and the Cigarette and Charles Bukowski's Assault. In response, LaBeouf tweeted his next project, titled Daniel Boring, a sarcastic reference to David Boring, which was another comic made by Dan Clowes. In typical Shia fashion, he also paid skywriters to leave an apology to Dan Clowes over the LA skyline. Knowing Shia's character, this seems to be more of an ironic taunt rather than a genuine apology. Shia may have been laughing, but Clowes' attorney, Michael Kump, sent a cease and desist letter to LaBeouf's attorney, which LaBeouf gladly posted on Twitter. It seems you can't win against someone who has nothing to lose. Only Shia had everything to lose. The world he built for himself outside of Echo Park was beginning to collapse. Shia's creative endeavors were so closely tied to his identity that when he was exposed as a fraud, people began to question who he was as a person. This sarcastic, top-of-the-world attitude would only make things worse for him. The same year his work was confirmed as plagiarism, Shia was fired from his big Broadway debut in Orphans. Shia cited, quote, creative differences with Alec Baldwin as the reason for him leaving the play. That's the Hollywood way of saying, shit got real. A year later, in June of 2014, Shia was arrested in New York City's Studio 54 Theater and charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and criminal trespass. He had apparently been apprehended after becoming intoxicated and lighting a cigarette in a theater showing the musical Cabaret. Shia pleaded guilty to disorderly conduct in order for the other charges to be dropped. Surprisingly, he voluntarily sought outpatient treatment for his alcoholism, which he blamed for his erratic behavior. At least it was a step in the right direction. During this troubled time, he also found love. While filming for his upcoming film, Nymphomaniac, Shia met and began dating actress Mia Goth. Of course, nothing can ever be normal, as in some sort of performance art stunt, Shia and Mia got married in Las Vegas, which was officiated by an Elvis Presley impersonator. They were never legally confirmed as married to one another, but did confirm their nuptials on the Ellen DeGeneres show. If that means anything. At this point, Shia's acting gave him a creative itch that performance art could only scratch. Shia began to dive deeper into becoming an artist rather than just hone his craft as an actor. At the Berlin Film Festival, for his latest film Nymphomaniac, Shia RP walked down the red carpet like an NPC with a paper bag over his head with the words, "I am not famous anymore," written on it. Many people chalk this up to one of two things: Shia stopping the treatment of his alcohol abuse, or he was merely desperate for attention. I actually believe he was plagiarizing someone else's paper bag. In any event, the paper bag was found out to be an act, just one part of a larger project named #I Am Sorry. I Am Sorry was a performance art scheme anchored by two collaborators, British artist Luke Turner and Finnish artist Nastia Ranko. In their eyes, they had just created the world's most iconic and artistic trio, spearheaded by none other than Shia LaBeouf. Since their first project, #I Am Sorry, this trio has birthed a handful of high-profile performance art projects because they can. Hell, why not? They have an endless source of creativity and the budget of a Hollywood child prodigy. What could go wrong? 2 days after the Berlin Film Festival stunt, the trio decided to add to their I Am Sorry art piece by performing at a Los Angeles gallery. Shia, dressed in a tuxedo, adorned with the all-too-familiar paper bag, sat alone in a room for 6 days where he silently cried and allowed visitors, one at a time, to choose an item from a table to use or give to him. A whip, Hershey Kisses, pliers. This assortment of tools alone pretty much guaranteed the outcome of this event. Something was bound to go wrong at some point, and of course it did. According to the trio, Shia was sexually assaulted by an unknown woman during his performance. She had entered the room with the whip, and after hitting Shia's legs a dozen or so times, proceeded to take off his clothes and rape him. Shia himself noted that her boyfriend stood outside the room while this took place. Although Turner and Ranko clarified that they prevented the assault from occurring, the woman was never identified nor questioned. She quite literally just walked away. The trio wasn't going to let sexual assault stop them on their quest to create the ultimate performance. That's why, a year later, in 2015, they delivered on their quota for performance art, dishing out 4 new notorious projects. #Follow My Heart, #All My Movies, #Touch My Soul, and #Introductions. Follow My Heart was a project in which Shia transmitted his own heartbeat online for 6 days. There was also a website that streamed a real-time graphic of his heart. Apparently, this was supposed to be a, quote, reminder of our collective humanity. All My Movies, where Shia sat down for 3 days straight and watched all of his movies. Touch My Soul, in which the trio called random people and got their, quote, souls touched.
Hi, you've reached LaBeouf, Ranko, and Turner. Can you touch my soul?
You've got millions of people following you. Why don't you start a trend like trying to aid other people? There's like loads of people in the world struggling, loads of scenarios you can help with where people need aid.
Do you think people need to be listened to?
Of course they do.
So what's going on here?
You're listening to me?
Have a good day.
Lastly, in introductions, LaBeouf, Ranko, and Turner, as well as Central St. Martin's fine art students, comprised a series of monologues performed by Shia in front of a green screen. This project should be the most recognizable, being that one specific segment became the most searched GIF of 2015.
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it!
There are some other strange parts from introductions that I'm surprised didn't get as much love. In 2016, the trio grew a bit bolder by starting #TakeMeAnywhere, a month-long journey where they could post their GPS coordinates and wait for a stranger to pick them up. The premise being, this stranger can quite literally take them anywhere. Their adventure began in Colorado, continued north through Canada, and eventually ended in Alaska. I have a sneaking suspicion this project was more of a spiritual journey. They found themselves, mastered their mind, and returned ready to conquer the world. Ultimately, all of these projects would pale in comparison to Shia's biggest performance art project yet. He Will Not Divide Us started on January 20th, 2017. These words, marked on the Museum of the Moving Image in New York, were in reference to Donald Trump winning the 2016 election, and were planned to stay there until the end of his presidency. This project was frequented by other celebrities as well as everyone's favorite Nepo baby. In addition to wannabe hipster college students and people with no jobs showing up to the event, 4chan trolls, white supremacists, and neo-Nazis decided it would be funny to pay the camera a visit. Shia wasn't having any of it. An unknown man can be heard saying 1488 to the camera, but is immediately set upon by Shia himself.
He will never divide us! He will not divide us! Must ensure the existence of the white people on He will not divide us! 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 You're piece like us! He will not divide us! He will not divide us! He will not divide us!
This altercation increased in severity with New York City police stepping in to apprehend Shia, but this did not stop the project. As a result of the 4chan trolling and neo-Nazi crowd, the project was moved to Albuquerque, intended as, quote, a safer location. Shortly thereafter, a man flashed a handgun on camera while saying "fuck Trump" and his supporters. A couple of days later, a masked individual spray painted the camera, which ended the fun in Albuquerque. The trio decided to move their art again. This time, their message was placed on a flag and live streamed from an undisclosed location. But they forgot to account for the terminally online. 4chan gremlins were able to narrow down the location of the flag in under 2 days by factoring together time zones, flight patterns, and mapped stars. The location of the flag was determined to be in Tennessee, and not before long, a user posted himself driving in the area near the supposed flag, honking their horn until the audio was picked up on the live stream. Upon finding the flag, the trolls replaced it with Trump's infamous MAGA hat and a Pepe the Frog shirt. Shia had finally run into people who seemed just as determined as him, so it was time to think outside the box and move the project to the Foundation for Art and Creative Technology in Liverpool, UK. Only the trio still couldn't anticipate the tenacity of 4chan goblins. The location of the flag was immediately found and posted to the boards. People even climbed the roof of the building to take pictures with it. Enthusiastic vandals tried using drones attached with makeshift weaponry or paint bombs to somehow take down the flag or deface it, but police stepped in and had the flag removed due to the increase in illegal trespassing. Artists, especially Shia LaBeouf, aren't known for giving up. If they have a message, you bet they're going to spread it. For the 4th time, the flag was moved to the Les Loups Unique in Nantes, France. All was quiet until a mysterious video was uploaded to YouTube. The attack looks unsuccessful, but for the sake of pride, the flag was moved for a 5th time to the Museum Sztuki in Lodz, Poland. The message only stayed in Poland for a few months before being moved back to the Les Loups in France, where it remained until Joe Biden was inaugurated President of the United States in 2021. Donald Trump was no longer president, so Shia's message was obsolete. Many people still consider Shia's performance art to be influential in the contemporary art world, but there's no doubt it was marked by controversy. There are plenty of critics who believe it was all a publicity stunt or a misguided attempt to gain attention, while his fans see them as important messaging with profound meanings. Unfortunately for Shia, his performance art career faded away as other projects, along with even more controversies, consumed his time. The people who tolerated Shia slowly abandoned him when it became clear he couldn't stay out of trouble with the law. For instance, the same year He Will Not Divide Us was released and filming had begun for his new film, The Peanut Butter Falcon, Shia was facing serious charges in Georgia for disorderly conduct. This particular incident began with Shia walking up to a group of people at 4 a.m. in downtown Savannah, Georgia, and asking for a cigarette. He became agitated and disorderly when one wasn't provided, and decided to dip. So, Shia hit a light jog back to his hotel, trusting in the fact that if he was out of sight, he'd be out of mind. It's too bad that officers immediately found and apprehended him, leading to explicit body cam footage.
You're a brother, right? Ain't making the situation no better. Shut the alright, brother. Don't be happy. Don't touch it. I'm an American. I pay my taxes. I work in the National Guard. You're a I appreciate it. Yeah, you don't need to my country. How long are you in the National Guard for what? Arrest me for what? You little cute. Yo, I kissed you and I just let you have it. I appreciate your love. Yeah, shut up. Ooh. I would just eat you, dog.
Shia's career took a massive hit once the footage was obtained by media outlets, as he can be seen and heard yelling profanities and racial remarks. After the ordeal, Shia blamed his behavior on alcohol addiction, but pleaded no contest to the charge of disorderly conduct in October of 2017. Interestingly enough, he was found guilty of obstruction, but not guilty of public intoxication. Shia was sentenced to a 1-year probation, a $1,000 fine, and mandatory therapy to manage his anger and substance abuse. He had all the resources and means to get his act together, even claiming the officers who arrested him in Georgia, quote, changed his life. Apparently, to some degree, the officers even inspired him to produce Honey Boy, a film in which Shia portrayed his own, quote, abusive father. A year later, after Honey Boy's release, in 2019, Shia's anger once again got the best of him. According to the complaint filed, Shia used, quote, force and violence on a stranger in Los Angeles, driving off with their expensive hat. One can only imagine what was going on in Shia's mind, but he probably didn't think he'd be criminally charged with misdemeanor battery and petty theft. He was ordered into a diversion program with all charges possibly dropped if LaBeouf could complete the program within a year. For everything that's happened, Shia was given yet another chance. He's made mistakes, but so does everyone, right? Just before 2020 ended, British musician FKA Twigs, who had met Shia on the set of Honey Boy and dated him, issued a lawsuit against the actor for sexual battery, assault, and infliction of emotional distress.
But I would really doubt myself, you know, especially when I'd like wake up and you'd be like, you were lying there with your eyes open, planning to leave me. And I'd be like, I literally was asleep. But then he would like only want me to sleep naked because he said if I didn't, then I was keeping myself from him.
He was threatening to crash the car unless I said I loved him, and ended up basically strangling me in public at a gas station, and nobody did anything.
Shia was quick to immediately deny all allegations, while major companies like Netflix were quick to drop him from their awards campaign. In 2022, on fellow actor and co-star John Bernthal's podcast, Real Ones, Shia finally admitted he had, quote, hurt that woman, adding, I was a pleasure-seeking, selfish, self-centered, dishonest, inconsiderate, fearful human being. This episode broke the internet, garnering millions of views in a matter of days. Bernthal would then go on the Joe Rogan Experience to further talk about the subject matter.
Yo, that really hurt people. Man, I felt fucking terrible about that, man.
Did you wish you hadn't done it?
No, no, because after talking to him and then going around and talking to women who have been victims themselves, talking to this one woman specifically who we were gonna have on. She had health issues and couldn't. You know, what I've found is so many people have reached out who said, like, I was in that place. I was in that place where abuse. I was in that place where I was, whether I was abusive or not abusive, I was getting there. And the drugs and the alcohol were getting the better of me.
Is he a fallible human with a troubling past that wears his heart on his sleeve and admits fault? Or does he play the victim card at any chance he can get without taking any accountability. According to FKA Twigs, Shia bragged about driving around LA killing stray dogs in order to get into his role for tax collector. His manic behavior allegedly continued to the point where Twigs was fearful of her life, desperately leaving a paper trail of evidence in the event Shia would harm her. I don't see Bernthal asking him about any of this. Although his podcast won over the hearts of the Shia doubters and affirmed the bias of Shia lovers, it is loaded with contradictions. He states he doesn't want this to be a pity party.
I didn't actually understand what love was, I didn't know what friendship was. I'm not trying to do a pity party thing.
Which is exactly what it turned out to be. Within the first few minutes, he claims he doesn't see a lot of men taking accountability in the Me Too movement.
And when I look at this Me Too environment, there's not a whole lot of dudes that are taking accountability. I fucked up bad, like crash and burn type shit, hurt a lot of people.
When the allegations came out against him, he specifically denied every point made against him. In an apparent period of self-reflection during this podcast, he says, "I put hands on that woman."
My acting wasn't collaborative, it was competitive. It was a sport. And my life was this way. And this is what created the insecurity and the jealousy that put hands on this woman.
But refuses to name any victims throughout the entire 2-hour interview. Sure, it may cover him legally, but it's not exactly accountability. He then states he cheated on every partner he's ever been with.
I would hurt people just out of straight selfishness. No, like, there's no intellectual facet to it. Just the fact that, you know, the fact that I cheated on every woman I'd ever been with.
But then walks it back 10 minutes later when he says, "If I was with you, you were the one."
For me, and I don't know if you felt this way, but every woman was the one for me. There was never a two. If you liked me, you were the one. And that had to do with my insecurity and my fear. Like, I didn't have there was no 2 or 3, or I was just dating like frivolously. It was always like this grand hair climbing up the super emotional, super romantic, super this fierce romance, you know, that I was searching for. Desperate little boy shit.
Later in the interview, Shia discusses how his dad never actually abused him, yet Honey Boy was created solely as a hit piece to vilify his own father.
I want to hit my dad up. Now here's a man who I done vilified on a grand scale. I put all this shit in the street, you know? And used him, juiced my dad as like, this is the reason I'm fucking foul out here. You know, I'm come from this wayward upbringing, and you know, my dad is the reason I'm such a fuck up. You know, he's a biker and a wild man and a criminal and a da-da-da and abusive and I wrote this narrative, which was just fucking nonsense. My dad was so loving to me my whole life. Fractured, sure. Crooked, sure. Like, wonky for sure. But never was not loving. Never was not there. He was always there. He was always there. And I done a world press tour about how fucked he was as a man. And I turned the knob up on certain shit that wasn't real. My dad never hit me. Never. He spanked me once. One time.
I'm gonna try harder. We're gonna start fresh right here. Right now. Lesson number 1. All smart guys know. You can hit your boss once. You can hit him twice.
In a separate interview, meant to hype up his upcoming film, Padre Pio, he refuses to don the method actor title and conveniently rebrands it as immersive acting.
I don't identify with that school of thought, really. I don't really know what I do, or where it comes from, or how it happens. I know that I feel a whole lot. I got a big heart. I don't know if I'm a method guy.
Yeah.
And I think some of that stuff's ridiculous.
So like kind of the staying in character, that's sort of the
I
cliche
like to be
use.
immersive.
Yeah.
I like all immersive experience, not just acting. It's probably why I like Catholicism as well. I like all immersion. I like being I like adventure. And that requires like full immersion. So I would consider myself an immersive actor, but method acting has like a bad smell to it.
He's aware of the negative connotations with method, yet has displayed the same level of narcissism for method acting on film sets throughout his entire career. All of this leads me to believe that this is not as genuine as people give it credit for, but rather a contrived redemption arc. The world had now heard of Shia's aggressiveness, but Not to disparage FKA's allegations, this was a fragment of a bigger picture. If you're able to follow Shia's insane story, then it shouldn't come as a surprise that he was part of a gang. This man is, or was, in a Los Angeles-based Hispanic street gang named Harpies 13. In his own words, he was, quote, jumped into the gang outside in a parking lot as a sort of gang initiation rite. Although he doesn't get into specifics of the gang, it's not hard to put it together. It's no secret that Shia LaBeouf is a method actor, going to extreme lengths in order to put himself into the mind of his characters. Yes, it's cringe. Yes, it puts other people at risk. And no, he doesn't care. This includes self-mutilation and not showering for months to simulate life during World War II in Fury. He even shaved his head, which is funny because he doesn't seem to be experiencing hair loss. Which is why today's video is sponsored by Keeps. Keeps is a subscription service that helps men keep their hair. They offer clinically proven treatments that help combat the symptoms of hair loss. Best of all of Keeps treatment plans are personalized, tailored to fit your needs, and they ship right to your doorstep. You don't even have to leave your house. 2 out of 3 guys will experience hair loss before the age of 35, but have no fear, Keeps has you covered. Keeps offers clinically proven, research-backed treatments that stop hair loss and improve hair growth. Every Keeps treatment plan comes with 1 year of unlimited messaging. This way you can connect with your medical provider about anything, anytime. In addition to clinically proven treatments, Keeps has an award-winning, all-natural thickening shampoo and conditioner system. You can also subscribe to Keeps and get refill reminders so you never run low on the products you need to take the best care of your hair. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get a special offer, go to keeps.com/Philion. That's KEEPS.com/Philion, or just click the link down below. And thank you to Keeps for sponsoring this video. In preparation for Shia's film, Tax Collector, a movie that was easily forgotten about, he thought it best to visit old neighborhoods in Echo Park to draw inspiration from the Latino community. Doing so, he also tattooed his entire torso with Harpies 13 imagery, his character's name, Creeper. The hand signal of 2 fingers pointing at each other creates the letter H for Harpy, and here's a picture of Shia representing the Harpies with fellow alleged members. Shia also has a cryptic face tattoo on his temple, 3 dots and 2 lines. This is Aztec numerology for the number 13, with each line representing 5 and a dot as 1. This adds up to 13. Lastly, the hands on his stomach are Mickey Mouse's gloves, indicating his Disney Channel past. Is this method acting, or is Shia blurring the lines of his actual criminal affiliation? It's convenient to say it's for a movie. I just can't get behind the notion that the Harpies are okay with some celebrity taking their culture and using it as an art piece for his self-gain. It's common knowledge that tattoos are earned, not given. If Shia didn't lose his mind before, he certainly lost it now.
The whole reason that shit started up was I was piggybacking his knowledge of how to be a service for my ego. Slauson started with a conversation with me and him, me trying to, I was trying to join a gang. I was in a, I was hanging out with a bunch of Harpies members and was like fully jumped in and was a part of a gang and trying to talk to him about shit. He's looking at me like, bro, you don't know fuck, you got a bunch of tattoos and like, okay, right, you got jumped in the park, you don't know anything about this shit,
A newborn daughter, a luxury lifestyle, a stellar career, albeit the allegations against him. Why would Shia ever join a gang? He may have actually been a part of this gang for longer than presumed. As a youth, Shia grew up in gang territory and has admitted to committing various crimes. It would come as a total surprise to learn Shia had been in contact with gang members since his childhood in Echo Park, but it's safe to say that when his acting career took off, so did he. Since Shia is now a father, he may straighten himself out, stay sober, and find happiness again. Or he's too far gone, well past the fine line that separates dedication and insanity.
Started theater school. It's called the Slauson Recreation Center Theater School. don't have to be an actor. You don't have to ever have thought about being an actor. You do, however, have to have a story that you're willing to share. All I ask of you is that you show up and stay for 1 hour. If you don't like it, leave. If you do like it, I'll be there next Saturday. I'll be there every Saturday at 9 a.m. building shit with whoever shows up. I'm trying to change the world. If you are too, let's get it. Bang. We did, and then they took us down to the Slauson Rec Center, said, hey, you can come in here for free if you can be down here every Saturday and run this class. So I told Bobby. Bobby told his acting teacher, Shelly, and then we all rolled down there, met Nicole, who runs the rec center, and we started having this sort of strange experiment of like this devised theater program that I had read in some book, because I never went to theater school neither. So we took this moment workbook, went down to the Slauson Rec Center. I put a video up on my Twitter. 250 people showed up and just started running class every Saturday. That was 10 months ago.
Slauson Rec, the story that Shia LaBeouf doesn't want anyone knowing. Shia's hostility had exacerbated to the point of him allegedly assaulting and berating complete strangers, many of whom sacrificed their time to learn from him. As 2018 kicked off, Shia, along with actor Bobby Soto, started an experimental and unorthodox theater group named Slauson Rec, located in a poor neighborhood of Los Angeles. The group was roughly 100 to 200 individuals with varying degrees of theatrical talent, hailing from all over the United States. Most of the people have never acted in their life. In fact, they were simply fans of Shia and didn't want to miss the opportunity to learn from him. A free 6-hour seminar every weekend from an acting professional was simply not heard of because it didn't exist.
You know, things like this is why porn is interesting. Porn is interesting to me because they actually, no matter what's going on with the acting part, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, they're actually gonna you can't fake that.
The purpose of Slauson Rec was to teach those who were willing to learn the secrets of acting, theater, and emotion. Most of Slauson Rec's hard work culminated into a single live performance posted to YouTube on July 1st, 2019, known as The Sacred Spectacle, a performance designed to open your spirituality and make you feel some sort of way, an actor's way of letting all of their emotions and talent define them. On the surface, this may seem like just some Hollywood scene, or Shia giving back to the community. If only he didn't copy and paste the entire organization from an art school in North Carolina that operated from 1933 to 1957. Named Black Mountain College, which was quite literally the first experimental art school in the United States. Maybe Shia LaBeouf simply liked the aesthetics of the college, or perhaps he saw the underground success of the school and wanted to emulate that. One thing is for certain, he stole the branding. The logo is identical. According to my Slauson Rec source, he only admitted to plagiarizing the logo once he was called out during a session by an unknown student. Additionally, it seems to follow the same artistic ethos. Slauson Rec was marketed to be for anyone, an approximate 6-hour session, come-as-you-go type place. Yet this loose, free dynamic changed as Shia's bloodlust for passionate performance kicked in. For example, if you missed a class, Shia would know.
If you missed class, a bunch of people missed class this one week, told everybody outside they missed class, then he lined you up in a row, right? And he went to each person. Why did you miss class? The first person, then you have to like compare the obviously is next person. Why did you miss class? 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 You know, it's like, does it to 7, 8 people, and then he goes on to be like, you know, okay, and this one guy says, Shia, I'm not having fun anymore. This isn't fun anymore. It's so heartbreaking. I'm not having fun anymore. And he goes, you know what? This isn't about fun. If you don't have fun, you go somewhere else. He goes, leave, and never come back. And he would do that to people. He would get in your face and never come back.
According to an inside source who participated at Slauson Rec, one individual was reprimanded by Shia for missing class due to a family member's funeral. If you were to miss any session at all, Shia would personally scold you or kick you out of Slauson Rec, because he could. All the while being late or missing sessions himself, because who doesn't love basking in hypocrisy? One individual, who I did end up speaking with, was Shelly Mitchell, a Los Angeles actress and acting teacher.
I don't know why they would come back, because Shia was getting so drilling into them. I'm like, why do you come back every week? You know, they began to be uncomfortable with what you're kind of asking about, and they just left. So everybody could have just left.
Yeah, it was that open forum dynamic.
Absolutely. So there are many people that way before any
Network underscore streamer underscore Discord.
They could
Welcome to my channel.
that it was not for them, and they left.
As one of the main founders of Slauson Rec, and easily the most influential, Shia's power trip would be aimed towards anyone he deemed unworthy. Shia would hold abstract acting scenarios in what were called a moment. He or anyone else would step into the middle of the room and try to build some emotion. Anyone could join in the circle and add to the performance. During one particular moment, a young man joined Shia in the circle and began snapping his fingers. Shia wasn't having it and decided to allegedly assault the man, using his head to push the guy into the corner of the room while yelling, "Say I end," the phrase, which was the safe word, used to end a moment.
Shia was doing what's called a moment, right? When you step into the middle of the circle, it's very intimidating, right? You step into the middle of the circle of like 100 people, sometimes 200 people, and you say, "I begin." You would say, "I begin," and then you do something. So he says, "I begin," and he starts flapping his jacket around. So he's flapping his wings, and this kid's, you know, says, "I want to edit this," or whatever. And so he has Shia do it again, and he flaps his wings, and the kid comes in the circle, and he starts snapping, right? He starts snapping in his face. And people would do stuff like that all the time to provoke some kind of anger or some kind of frustration, right? It was really annoying, it was really disruptive. So Shia takes it upon himself to turn around and put his head up against that kid's head, and then pile drive him all the way into the corner of the room, right? So like, he headbutts this kid all the way into the corner of the room, and he says, to end the scene, right? To end the scene, you have to go say, "I end." And he goes, "Say I end! Say I end! Say I end!" He's just yelling in this kid's face with his head pressed against his forehead, and the whole room is just kind of like, just frozen.
Described one experience where a student started snapping and it set Shia off and he like cornered him.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That happened?
Yeah, that's on film.
How did you feel during that moment?
As a woman, I think it was a woman that was doing it. I can't remember if we're thinking about the same time. It was kind of early on. It was kind of the first yucky thing. I felt like very uncomfortable, and I felt somewhat responsible to soften the situation for all the participants, and at the same time I felt like dealing with an artist who he's not around non-actors. He's put himself in a position with fans, really. It's like an elite Olympic athlete saying, "Run with me," and you're like, whoa. And because so much of acting is emotion.
For a lot of reasons. He's not a big guy. He's not scary that way. He's just insane. He's so crazy, and he would try and fight you at the drop of a hat. And he was gang affiliated.
I was told that Shia would try to fight people. Is that something familiar?
I never saw him fight anybody. He was almost like a child watching your parents get crazy, if you've ever had that. So I saw him kind of like walk out of the whole session in a huff and not come back. Words being thrown around and
like what?
Like, you know, saying, I'm gonna put you in your place, and the other one saying, no, I'll put you in your place. And then,
just like tough guy stuff?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I never saw anything go down.
Right, that's what I was told.
There was a lot of tough guy talk, and then I was like, what is, you know, just asking myself, as this crossed the line.
It's no secret that Shia describes his actions as going all the way. He takes his acting seriously, and so should you. To everyone else, he was psychotic. The source from Slauson Rec described how Shia would bring FKA Twigs to sessions where she would mostly sit in silence, looking at the floor.
I think probably the Twigs, the FKA Twigs and Shia case is going to be really revealing. Because he was dating her while he brought her around.
So you saw her at Slauson Rec?
Yeah, she came a couple of times. And she always just seemed like so scared. She was always looking into the ground. She was always like very, very timid. I don't know how you don't believe her.
The trial is set for April of 2023. Legally speaking, Shia is innocent until proven guilty. One could predict that Shia will probably be fine because, after all, he's got more millionaire lawyers than we can all deal with.
They got cameras everywhere, you dummy. I got more millionaire lawyers than you know what to do with, you stupid. I'm from it, dummy.
After allegedly abusing his ex-girlfriend, Shia reconciled with one of the only people who truly cared for him, Mia Goth. Mia and Shia now have a daughter together, born in March of 2022. Shia's daughter may have saved him from going further down a backwards path, as Shia now aims to be completely honest and take full accountability of his actions. He doesn't care what the public thinks anymore. His family has given him a new meaning to life. Though, will that save him from losing his career? He's already lost friends and made enemies. In order to corroborate the source's legitimacy, I was presented with a contact list of over a dozen individuals who participated at Slauson Rec, including students, teachers, and even founders. As a result, I reached out to every single one. 3 answered, but only 2 were more than, I don't want to be involved. We also reached out to Shia LaBeouf himself, except he never got back to us. Bobby Soto advised me to do something else. Or perhaps it was just something not worth talking about. If I were to put myself in his shoes, I probably would be blindsided by the third eye of truth. Shelley goes into detail about how she believes a majority of students were taken advantage of by Slauson Rec leadership, more specifically, Shia. For instance, many people worked overtime and would bend over backwards while not receiving any compensation.
Volunteering copious amounts of time on his behalf, and I felt that they should be compensated.
Although the students could leave at any moment, the group lost its collective novelty after this disingenuous dynamic was established. In fact, this was the reason for her leaving the project directly after Sacred Spectacle.
I stopped being involved literally days after that thing, and I was not involved at all.
Slauson Rec and Sacred Spectacle exist as artifacts of the past for many students, something crystallized in amber, serving as a reminder of the weird, confusing, and for some, disheartening times. There were times when Shia would become agitated and leave, literally walk out and go home, leaving students dumbfounded.
Yeah, I mean, it's on film. I mean, it's all on film. Anything that happened there is on film. There's a Leo. I know he's making a documentary, so.
About Slauson Rec?
Yeah.
The filming was handled by a person named Leo, whose contact was given to me, but never responded to my inquiries. More than likely, Leo is holding the footage for a later date, indicated by his website, which states, "I have been working on a featured documentary film for 4 years now. I hope that you enjoy it and are proud of me. I hope it doesn't kill me." After all, he is sitting on a war chest of sensitive footage that is rumored to have been purchased by Amazon. Near the end of our conversation, Shelley pointed out a dystopian aspect of Shia's early life, detailing the fact that she believes he was trafficked through Hollywood.
Yeah, I felt like I was around a person who had been trafficked as a child.
Really?
Absolutely. So how much would you, when you hear about the rehab of children who were trafficked and they have to go through whatever they need to go through?
A 10-year-old boy putting the food on the table for his family while jumping from studio to studio in the hopes he'd create something worthy is not a healthy upbringing. Our anonymous source has asked me to leave you with this. In their own words, Shia says every time he does something horrible that he's hit bottom. The fact of the matter is that people as privileged as Shia rarely have any kind of real-world bottom. When he went on his racist tirade and hit, quote, bottom, he was offered Peanut Butter Falcon. And before, when he was arrested for being drunk in public, he went on a talk show to make jokes about it. Much like Ezra, these aren't real-world consequences. He went on to allegedly abuse FKA Twigs and, in secret, his student body, and was publicly outed and said he hit bottom in his Pasadena Beach Boys mansion, and then was offered to play the role of a literal saint, and then another role in a Coppola film. That is not the bottom of anything. I think the point I am trying to make is that these people will never experience a real-world bottom in the positions that they hold, which is why people like myself and others have to go to such great lengths to hold them accountable. So people like Shia have to start making their amends in real time and holding themselves accountable and not relying on the world catching them to coincidentally find a bottom.
I need more power.
Oh my god.
This is an expose on the overlap that the Bored Ape Yacht Club has had with different types of white supremacy and other types of racist stuff. You guys will see what happens. Here we go.
Unethical, the practice of having inside jokes that are so fucked up to people who don't even understand them, and basically making fun of people to their face, right?
Yeah.
To me, that's really what's fucked up, and it's more fun. It's actually more, to me, that's the crime here. The crime isn't that they're Nazis and they're racist, which they might be, and I'm sure they are accelerationists who are people who are just basically nihilists who don't give a fuck and want to see the world burn. And to me, that's probably a worse thing than thinking anything, because you really are anti-human and you're selfish.
What if I told you that one of the most successful NFT collections in the world was pulling off the biggest troll in internet history? No, not convincing people that this ugly shit is art.
Did this happen? Bro, did this shit really happen? Oh my god.
Or that it has any value. What if I told you that hidden within Bored Ape Yacht Club was a series of 4chan trolling, racist imagery, and white supremacy dog whistles? And with a deep understanding of cipher and cryptography, the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club are making a mockery of the entire world, pulling the strings of the global elite, including celebrities, athletes, actors, and influencers. This story is extremely complicated for many reasons. The problem with accepting the truth I'm about to tell you is that you have to have extensive knowledge of 4chan, internet culture, and symbolism to even wrap your head around this and
Luckily, you also have me as a guide, and I will help you. I can guarantee you that there will probably not be a single racist reference that I will not immediately see. I've been on the internet for 20 years. I've seen them all. Are you ready? Here we go.
understand the motive. The most important fact I'm about to tell you that you must remind yourself as we go along is that the entirety of Bored Ape Yacht Club is esoteric. By design, it is only meant to be understood by a select number of people with specialized knowledge. And
That's
as
right.
you can
It's like the another example of this is the Freemasons and also the Luciferianism. This is only the new generation of it.
see here, it is considered based when others with that knowledge connect the dots. Almost all of the absurdist references present in Bored Ape Yacht Club are glaringly obvious to the in-crowd and are invisible to anyone who isn't terminally online. I might as well be speaking a different language if I don't prime you on every aspect of this elaborate cipher. Combine this with Bored Ape Yacht Club being valued at over $1 billion, and you have yourself the gold medalists of the Troll Olympics. I had my doubts about all of this. That was until I spoke with one of the top creative directors and internet artists in the world, who is an expert of internet culture, 4chan, and trolling. An artist who has worked with Kanye West, Grimes, and Tame Impala, among other creative projects that you've definitely seen.
Oh my God.
2022, a website goes live called GordonGoner.com.
Okay.
Signed at the very bottom was the signature of Ryder Rips. Ryder Rips is eccentric and is a trendsetter in every regard.
Okay.
He created the Deal With It meme, Dump FM, Internet Archaeology, and V-Files. When it comes to the internet, Ryder Rips is one of the most innovative artists of our generation. It's no secret that he uses internet culture and the nature of trolling to amplify his artistic messages. If there's anyone to educate
Makes
others
sense.
on iconography and the meaning behind art, it's Ryder Rips. And if I happen to be the founders of an NFT project manipulating the masses into asserting value on racist imagery, I would not fuck with them. For the past 6 months, Ryder Rips and other researchers have collected all of the data and sources that highlight Bored Ape Yacht Club's successful but depraved continued stunt. And I say continued because they still operate unchecked. 4chan is the gutter of the internet. Founded in 2003
Oh my
by
God.
15-year-old Christopher Moot Poole, this message board serves as a place where internet culture is born, discussed, and destroyed. Users on
It
4chan
sure is.
typically post as anonymous or
Yeah.
anon. As they argue, the identity of a user adds nothing to conversations at hand. But the collective...
I think that's one of the best things about 4chan. I like 4chan, you have a completely different type of discussion that you have on Reddit. Because people don't have to have the popular opinion.
Anonymous culture of the message
The
board
old
has
way,
devolved into a degenerate pit of despair. Along with anonymous identities, there is virtually no moderation. As a
That's
result
true.
of this, threads on 4chan spiral into some of the weirdest and most disturbing rabbit holes on the internet. So why even post? Well, as Ryder...
Sometimes I'll see posts about myself, and there was one about how I think I actually I screenshotted it. It was so good. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This is the last paragraph. Asmongold is the perfect tool to provide globalist propaganda for the uneducated and easily influenced Zoomers. These people are called influencers for a reason. Asmongold glows. Like, I love these. Like, I think they're fucking amazing. It's just... Yeah, I read this shit all the time. It's fucking hilarious to me.
Rips
Globalist, yeah.
described to me. Trolling is a sport on 4chan.
It is.
This point alone is necessary in understanding the motive behind Bored Ape Yacht Club. Throughout the internet's history, 4chan has been responsible for trolling mainstream media endlessly.
Yes.
One classic example of this was when 4chan tricked mainstream media into thinking the OK hand symbol signified white power. The media ran with it, and as a result, actual white supremacists adopted it as their own. An internet joke that
Yes, it wasn't real, and it became so not real that it became real.
illuminated a
It's
problem
crazy.
with mainstream media. Their willingness to post anything was taken literally, and the meaning of the joke changed forever. Another example of this is comedian Sam Hyde being the ghost of Kiev.
Oh my.
Lastly, let's talk about the benefit of the doubt. Imagine all of what I'm about to tell you is one giant coincidence.
Right.
Somewhere along the grocery list of examples of Bored Ape Yacht Club being one massive alt-right inside joke is a point at which these similarities are no longer coincidental. coincidences. Let's call this the tipping point. If I bring up one instance that highlights deliberate Nazi, fascist, or alt-right messaging, you may think to yourself, I see it, but that's a reach. So I ask you, what is your number? At what point do all of these examples become crystal clear in front of your eyes?
That's what I've said many times, right? Is at one point doesn't mean anything, but multiple points make a line. Yeah. You want my scalps? That's right.
Me, it was just one. First, let's talk about the apes as a whole. You don't have to look far on social media to see that many people believe the apes in Bored Ape Yacht Club are inherently racist looking. Remember, they could have picked any animal, object, or thing to make an NFT project.
That's true.
Monkeys? Really? It seems a bit random, but we're dealing with deliberate messaging. This is not a mistake. This is Damon Dash, the founder of Rockefeller Records with Jay-Z.
And then, I don't know if that monkey thing is like, what's the biggest NFT? The ape. Don't you think that's a little condescending to our culture in a little bit?
We just talking about that.
I feel like, is that a way a nerd is trying to get cute and laugh at us?
We was just talking about that.
Because either way, you should tread lightly with monkey as it relates to our culture because it's a trigger for us. And they keep doing it. So first I wasn't like, and then I was like, why is everything a gorilla or an ape or a monkey? Why ain't it a penguin or like a panda bear or something? Why is it something that's been used to, disrespect us for years? So I don't know, And when
why is the
language
dog
is
there?
difficult for a creator, that leaves a lot of room for exploitation. So that means a lot of people that can understand may take advantage of those creators that don't want to understand.
Do you guys realize, for the last 2 years, they got black people to invest in monkeys and dogs while making fun of us and taking our money from us?
Damn, I never saw
But Doge
this.
was going to the moon when y'all get done.
Now, I don't think that, just because they have monkeys, that doesn't mean that it's, some racist shit. Guaranteed. That's a reach. That's 100% a reach. But, again, it's, a matter of how many reaches do you do until you actually are in arm's reach of what it really is. You see what I'm saying? So, that's the context.
Go look at Bored Ape
We're
Yacht
gonna
Club
get there.
and go see the imagery.
I've never seen this.
Of how it's connected to Nazism.
Holy shit.
It's damn near the same imagery, but they know we won't study long enough to say, and now look how many billions of dollars they've made off of us.
I
and
never
our
heard of
culture.
this.
And then the music industry gonna come in with more NFTs and continue to rob us.
Oh yeah.
All we need is us.
The reason people have made this conclusion is because of something called simianization. This refers to comparing ethnic groups to an ape or monkey. Simianization has been used throughout history to put others down in order to dehumanize them. You will see exactly how Bored Ape Yacht Club uses simianization to convey racist themes and undertones. But first, we must understand the culture.
They did the same thing with Obama with Curious George. I remember that.
In which these apes were born. In 2021, Bored Ape Yacht Club was launched on April 30th, which is the exact day that Hitler died. The launch of Bored Ape Yacht Club was actually on the in 2021, Bored Ape Yacht Club was launched on April 30th, which is the exact day that Hitler died.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The launch of Bored Ape Yacht Club was actually on the 23rd with a week-long...
I want to do something. I want to run 2 polls. I want to run a poll right now, and we're going to see how convincing this really is. Can we do a poll? Do you think Bored Ape Yacht Club is using crypto messaging to promote a racist agenda? And we're going to start at the beginning, and I'm going to do another poll of the same thing at the end. And I actually really want to see how much of a difference it makes. All right, 60% say no. So we're about 60-40, 37-63, somewhere around that. Okay, all right, that's fine. Let's see how things change.
Pre-sale, and they sold out before the 30th. However, they made it a point to tell the New Yorker that it was the 30th. I have shown this picture to various artists.
Okay.
This is Bored Ape Yacht Club's main logo that they use across all of their branding and social media accounts. Not too bad, right? How about
It
now?
does look like it.
Most of them laugh uncomfortably in sheer disbelief. The audacity to do this is mind-blowing. It does not take a genius to see that this Bored Ape Yacht Club logo is a direct copy of the totem top. The skull and bones represents death and was used by both Prussia and Nazi Germany as a military emblem representing death heads. I only mention Prussia because that will play out later when we examine some of the Bored Apes. Both logos also have 18 teeth. If you're unfamiliar, the alt-right white supremacists and neo-Nazis love alphanumeric code. The number 18 is a symbol of hate. More specifically, it's alphanumeric code for the initials of Adolf Hitler. 1 being A, 8 being H. One thing to note is that both logos also have a rough edge, which is uncommon in circular emblems. It's just another characteristic that demonstrates they knew what they were copying. Bored Ape Yacht Club was created by a company called Yuga Labs. Like everything in this project, the name has meaning. A little bit about us to start off the new year and what's coming. What's the inspiration behind the name Yuga Labs? We're nerds, and Yuga is the name of a villain in Zelda whose ability is that he can turn himself and others into 2D art. It made sense for an NFT company. When I heard this, I was confused. I've played just about every Legend of Zelda game, and I could not remember for the life of me who Yuga was.
I don't
You see,
remember either.
Yuga is a boss in The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds.
Never
the
played it.
17th installment of the Zelda franchise, available only on the Nintendo 3DS. If you're a self-proclaimed nerd or gamer, you wouldn't source your name from the most obscure Zelda game ever,
Yeah, I
let
would
alone
say so.
a game for the 3DS. Everyone knows that Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker,
Glenn, point to
Twilight
the past.
Princess, and even Breath of the
Point to
Wild
the past.
are the greatest games in the
Well,
franchise.
hey.
I could believe Ganon Labs, after the main antagonist throughout the entire series, Ganondorf, but Yuga? I'm not buying it. There is a specific reason they picked the name Yuga. On Yuga Labs' website, they pay homage to another project called the Hash Masks. This project was made by a Swiss company known as Suum Kuik Labs. This phrase, meaning to each their own, was on the gate of the Buchenwald concentration camp. This phrase was also used on the face of Prussian helmets. And Yuga Labs loved Suum Kuik so much that they even took their exact terms of service. Yuga has an entirely different meaning. The phrase Kali Yuga
what
steps
is it
of
say?
service. Yuga
Any of the 4 ages of life in the world.
has an entirely different meaning. The phrase Kali Yuga stems from Hinduism, and it refers to an age of conflict or darkness.
What is the period we're in now? Because it seems like it's coming to an end.
This is Kali Yuga, man. This is some weird shit that was predicted by the Bhagavad Gita. This is
Guder
the end of
Damarong,
times.
Battle of the Gods,
Yeah.
Ragnarok. Tell me.
This is what happens in cultures. Like they go through these pitches.
Oh my
these ups
God.
and downs.
The earliest mention of this phrase
There
in
he
internet
is.
culture was on September 11th, 2014, by an anonymous user on 4chan, in response to people being upset over Gamergate. Anon replied, "I know it is dark at times, but you just gotta learn to enjoy it, man. Embrace being the bad guy. Surf the Kali Yuga." Since then, the phrase spread like wildfire among the alt-right. First, it was made
I've never
into a
heard
t-shirt
this.
by Vincent Vauquelin, who founded the French Descent, an alt-right political
I've
party
never
that
heard of this.
operated from 2011 to 2021. Apparently, alt-right meme merch went hard, and the new design of the shirt in 2016 featured a toting cop. And in 2019, a Telegram group called Kali Yuga Surfing Club was created. See
Surfing club. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Give me 1 second.
anything weird here? The Kali Yuga is one of the cornerstones of
I've seen that
traditionalist
movie.
ideology that was preached by René Guénon, a French occultist and philosopher who is credited for introducing the Kali Yuga to the West. During his life, Guénon moved to Egypt, became Muslim, and preached traditionalism, which consisted of extreme anti-Semitism and an admiration for ancient societies, which included hierarchies of class and gender. Guénon and Italian-born Nazi sympathizer Julius Evola are both revered and memed on 4chan. You'll find threads in the literature and political boards placing these two on a pedestal and recommending their works for a sense of woke pseudo-intellectualism. Often messages will be left with PBUH, which means peace be upon him, a common Arabic phrase. You see, surfing the Kali Yuga manifested itself on Pole. It became a repeated phrase and dog whistle among users. In fact, fact, embracing the darkness, or surfing the Kali Yuga, is a phrase that the alt-right has adopted in order to communicate a sense of collective.
I've read Poll before. I've never seen this. I feel like this is like, yeah, maybe I didn't recognize it. It's a new trend. Yeah, I haven't seen this.
Might melt your brain, but stay with me. It's impossible to show the masses exactly what the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club are doing without understanding Chan culture, or how 4chan acts as a think tank and hive mind. One of the worst aspects of Chan culture is pseudo-intellectualism. What you have is a bunch of trolls who haven't seen the light of day, that have collectively convinced themselves that they are based, woke, and have the answers to this world. They find solace in knowing specific information compared to normal people, or normies. This is why it's considered esoteric. As a result of this, you have pockets of deranged people who study old texts, scriptures, and societies in order to extract archaic values and worship them. The founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club are terminally online, smart assholes.
All right, okay. Yeah, I'll agree with that, okay? Good to me. Terminally online smart assholes, I got it. It's the same everywhere? Holy shit, bro. Like, it's not even halfway done. Like, what the fuck? Actual cold one? Yeah, I got all this shit put in the refrigerator because I was sick of fucking having it over there. And then there's a bunch of boxes everywhere, and then I got the new chair, and it was like one thing led to another, and now I've got the drinks in the refrigerator again.
I hate to admit it. The founders are clever, and I mean really fucking clever. The four founders are Gordon Goner, Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Gargamel, and No Sass. You may be wondering, why do they all have obscure Xbox Live gamer tags? Well, if you think this is innocent, you're not ready for this. Number 1, Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Karim Adelaide, software engineer. On the surface, Emperor Tomato Ketchup sounds like a Fortnite skin. In reality, Emperor Tomato Ketchup is the name of a 1971 film that is banned across the world for containing child pornography. It's about children overthrowing adults and establishing their own supremacy, in which a young boy in a fascist uniform sexually assaults a grown woman. And if you were to ask Tomato himself, he would say he got the name from a Stereolab album, which got its name from the film. Another example of plausible deniability. Number 2, Gargamel. Greg Solano, MFA in writing. If anyone is familiar with the Smurfs, then the name Gargamel might ring a bell. Gargamel is the antagonist.
Bro. I mean, say no more. I mean, say no more.
Sentient beings into money. He is widely known as an anti-Semitic depiction of a Jewish stereotype. And as Ryder Rips pointed out, 4chan also uses the term Gargamel to describe Jewish people. A reoccurring theme that you'll notice is that this entire umbrella of Bored Ape Yacht Club trolling stems from 4chan behavior, which is based on inserting enough absurdity to create plausible deniability. Gargamel is smart, but he's a little sloppy. According to his Reddit post history, he posted a 4chan crypto meme before Bored Ape Yacht Club was even live yet, confirming that he's at least aware of the culture or uses 4chan.
So there's something that he had an idea of, right? So he had an idea. I'm rolling. Is this video trolling us? So the reason why I didn't watch this video the day it came out is that I actually assumed that it was like some form of guerrilla marketing for the Bored Ape Yacht Club. I thought it was like some bullshit, and like that's why I didn't want to watch it. I thought it was complete bullshit. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm having a problem. We're good. Sorry about that.
Solano, or Gargamel, was a literature major in college and wrote his thesis paper on 2666, which is a book that takes place in Nazi Germany with a main character named after Nazi SS doctor Hans Reiter. He even expressed on his now defunct blog that he wanted to write a fiction novel that blends real history with imaginative events, which is similar to Roberto Bolaño's 2666. This could be a stretch, but I'm reminded here of your writing backgrounds. Do you think there's any parallel between your big conceptual breakthrough, the design NFTs for what interests you, not some target demo, and the idea that in writing, sometimes the best stuff comes from channeling what you really want to see, not what some theoretical reader wants? Gargamel says, ever since the Bored Ape Yacht Club, we've seen like 1,000 different avatar collections come up, and a lot of them are really cool. But what we think was special, and what people could kind of read on top of ours, is that we didn't just throw 3D glasses onto apes.
No.
And we didn't have a long essay on exactly what this was, but we knew what it was. It's like Wittgenstein's let the unutterable be conveyed unutterably, or Hemingway's iceberg theory. We knew what this world was, and
yeah, you have something that's so, it's so abstract and esoteric that even saying what it is makes people feel stupid. You see what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's like you can't even acknowledge that it exists because of how abstract it is. I love this. This is amazing.
Why the apes are this way, and that somebody else might get a little tingle on their neck looking at it, thinking, yeah, this is kind of different. This isn't just random. In this interview, Gargamel literally just confirmed that Bored Ape Yacht Club is his medium for creative writing. First, the quote is cryptic, but it makes a lot of sense given the context of this project. Let the unutterable be conveyed unutterably. Dog whistles, hidden meanings, fiction writing. Nah, man, they're just apes with 3D
He does
glasses.
look like Gargamel.
You don't
Yeah, true.
understand crypto. In this statement, Gargamel quotes Ludwig Wittgenstein, an Austrian Jewish philosopher believed to have been the boy who went to school with Adolf Hitler from 1903 to 1904. According to writer Kimberly Cornish in The Jew of Linz, she alleges that Hitler alludes to a Jewish boy who is believed to be Wittgenstein in Mein Kampf. Wittgenstein's entire body of work consists of cipher, cryptology, and solving puzzles. Similar to how Bored Ape Yacht Club is one massive puzzle designed to be cracked for the sole purpose of stroking their twisted fanfiction writing boner. Second, he states Hemingway's iceberg theory, which describes exactly what they're
we know
doing.
what that is.
Iceberg theory itself is also a 4chan meme. Greg Solano also has written a book titled The Cinematic Art of World of Warcraft. To say
what? Wait, what? What? Hold up. Oh my God, we're really in this now. Caught red-handed.
He isn't a sucker for fantasy would be a flat-out lie. We know that Gargamel is a creative fantasy writer. We know that he wrote his thesis paper on a Nazi story. And we know that he wanted to create something similar, blending real and fake events. He literally quoted Ludwig Wittgenstein and iceberg theory, confirmed that there is hidden meaning, and that everything is deliberate in Bored Ape Yacht Club. Prior to Bored Ape Yacht Club, Greg Solano even stated he wanted to create a Lovecraftian-themed NFT project. And if you know anything about Lovecraft, he was a notorious white supremacist, often using his prejudices as the basis for his stories. The frustration that Ryder Rips and others have felt, myself included, with the public's perception of this criticism is immense. You can't begin to educate people on this when they're too ignorant to realize that they're being played.
Well, they don't, it's not that they're too ignorant, it's that they don't want to, like, again, it's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them that they've been fooled. Nobody wants to admit and say, oh yeah, I actually fucked up. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they're in denial because they're already invested in this. They already have an opinion on this. They got money in it, exactly.
Ape Yacht Club, in a way, is a social experiment in making fun of people who are easily influenced. Crypto bros and everyone who sucks off technocrats included. It is a commentary on the number going up forever for the Wag Me crowd, which lives by the slogan, we're all going to make it. This is a very real sentiment shared by thousands of people on the internet, which...
Bro, I love seeing the people that believe in this, man. They actually think that, like, fucking... There are legitimate, real people on the internet, even after this video, that are like, yeah, man, in 35 years, this JPEG I have is going to be worth so much. I'm going to be on a yacht. You're going to be fixing my yacht, okay? Like, that's what it's going to be. That's what they believe. It's so sad.
founders of this project have profited off of immensely. All it took was celebrity worship, proper funding, fueled by a dystopian political agenda to get fascist propaganda on the world stage. Let me be clear, I'm not saying buzzwords just to say them. This is what's happening. 3. Gordon Goner, or Wiley Aronow, also a creative writer.
Okay.
The third founder of Bored Ape Yacht Club goes by Gordon Goner.
Seems like a nice
the
guy.
same name Ryder used for the website, piecing this all together.
Yeah, seems
this
like a
was
nice
done
guy.
for
Sure.
SEO purposes, so that when you type in Gordon Goner on Google,
Right, it
Ryder's
comes up
website
first.
pops up first.
Of course.
In an interview with Wiley from 2014, he stated, "The only book that I don't like is Mein Kampf, but I haven't read it." When asked innocently about books, he resorted to making Hitler jokes. Yeah, there's probably nothing to see here, right? This
Yeah.
is just more proof that Wiley's attempt at edgy humor dates back to 2014. In an interview with Rolling Stone, Gordon Goner
I don't think that's very suspicious.
stated he chose
But
the
we're
name
not
because it
halfway done
sounded
with the video
like
yet.
Joey Ramone, lead singer of the Ramones. It should be known that Bored Ape Yacht Club's connection to the Rolling Stone is not random. It's through Neil Strauss, author of The Game, who is apparently writing about the subculture of Bored Ape Yacht Club. Gordon Goner is a full-phrase anagram for Drongo Negro. Drongo is Australian slang for stupid, and Negro means black. Drongo is also tossed around on 4chan and
I mean, well, it's like it's an anagram. Okay, that's it. It feels like a reach there. I think that, okay, so this is what I like about the video here, is that it's so good. This is so good. I love it.
Reddit, it's not simply a random word. It is also conveniently a species of black bird. Another example of a hyper-specific double-meaning term or phrase in Bored Ape Yacht Club. There's not much else known about Wiley Aronow, aka Gordon Goner, besides loose leads that allege he's a crypto-fascist. And his dad is literally Don Aronow, portrayed by John Travolta in Speed Kills. Both Gargamel and Gordon Goner are writers and creatives, according to the CEO of Yuga Labs, Nicole Muniz.
Can you take me back to the origin story of Bored Ape Yacht Club?
It was almost exactly a year ago.
Why does this video look like it's from 1980?
Texted Gordon with a let's make a NFT. So Garda and Gordon were both really into crypto. They were really active in the community, but they are writers. That's actually their background. They are storytellers, they're creatives, and so like crypto was this thing that like they were fascinated by and they like loved, but they were never able to actively participate in.
That makes sense.
It was a barrier to entry,
Exactly,
right?
exactly, because it was technical.
Yeah.
And they're not technical. They're writers, they're creatives, they're storytellers. Like that's what they do.
What a story.
So it's entirely critical that you understand the context of anything. So the issue with Bored Ape Yacht Club is that they're not providing any context. The context that they provided is that literally it's meaningless. They said that these are just apes in a swamp who like drawing penises on a penis wall. That's the official story of Bored Ape Yacht Club from the mouth of Nicole, the CEO.
Sounds good
like,
to me.
That's it. It's like, end. Done. Like there's nothing else.
They called me with like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, and like, you know, just explaining
Alright, we
the
should be
idea.
good.
And I kind of giggled and was like, oh yeah, I mean, but people are just gonna draw penises.
Yeah, of course.
And that was it. Like I was just like, I didn't think anything of it. We hung up. Like, the stupid thing that I said that I never would have thought about transformed into, well, what if they do draw penises? And
what is this? What is this interview?
Penises. And you know, it turned into, well, it's a bathroom.
What the? What the fuck?
You know, it's a toilet stall, and it's a dive bar. But it's not a dive bar. It's a yacht club that's a dive bar. But it's in a swamp, and it's gonna be this like future vision of Miami.
Okay.
And you know, it's all of these like bored apes, and they just created this like story and this world.
Let's play a game of I Spy. The cover of this Rolling Stone art is a direct reference to Hieronymus Bosch, who painted pictures like these in order to hide things in them.
My dad has that painting on his wall.
Spot the racist dog whistle.
The hand?
Ape hands are a racist dog whistle, alluding to the practice of Belgian King Leopold II cutting off Congolese hands for punishment in not working hard enough to produce rubber. The Congolese then started cutting off fellow African hands as it became a currency valuable to the Belgians in itself. Never underestimate the ability for Bored Ape Yacht Club founders to be this demented. Let's try this again. This is footage of the Bored Ape Yacht Club video game. See anything interesting? What's up with these bananas? Why is the bushel of bananas conveniently shaped like a swastika? 4. Sass. Zayshawn Ali. Conveniently shaped.
You know, that's a reach. It is. It's a reach, guys. It is a reach.
Like a swastika. 4. Sass. Zayshawn Ali. Software engineer. The fourth founder of Bored Ape Yacht Club goes by Sass, and going off the theme of hidden meanings throughout their entire project, this is also deliberate. SA is the abbreviation for Sturmabteilung, and SS for the Schutzstaffel. SAS, or SASS, is the combination of the two primary Nazi military divisions. There are two possibilities that explain the behavior of the founders. Number one is easy. They are neo-Nazis. Number two is a bit more complex, and Ryder believes we need new terms to describe what's happening. In other words, this is an internet troll's wet dream.
So this is such a massive, elaborate troll that we don't even have the vocabulary to truly understand it. This has transcended the limits of the English language. Oh my God.
Just ironic racism on the world stage. This means that this is a meme, but it doesn't look like one because there's nothing to indicate otherwise.
Right.
This can also be described as pose law. It's impossible to know if someone is joking unless they add an LOL at the end of a message to indicate how it's supposed to be perceived. In other words, Bored Ape Yacht Club founders are layering on the irony of troll behavior to the point where it's just doomed. The best way I can describe it is beating a dead horse until the horse comes alive again and then dies again from the irony. February 4th, 2022, Kendey, a writer at
So it's like people trying to bring back Harambe.
BuzzFeed wrote an article covering the identities of the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club. And where exactly do you think she got her information from? Ryder rips. However, she stated, Solano and Arena don't appear to have any particular red flags, which, as we know, is a flat-out lie. Pressured by Guy Osseri, Kate Natopoulos ran a softball story in an effort to save face. The more degenerative side of 4chan, including white nationalists, enjoy participating in the cult of Ket, a metaphorical fictitious religion that worships Pepe the Frog.
This happened in about 2000 and like, what was it, guys? Like 2015, 2016? Like I'd say somewhere around there. Yeah, cult of Kek, yeah, Kek W, sure. Shadowlight, yeah, there was all that, all around at that time.
Think of it as a tribe on 4chan who considers everyone else not in the know as normies. They wave the Kekistan flag, which is an exact ripoff of Prussia and Nazi Germany's war-mocked symbol. Their mission?
I didn't know that.
Troll the liberals at all costs through meme warfare. By having shared symbolism and jokes, it is a way to communicate or dog whistle to other members that they, quote, embrace.
Bro, he retweeted this. Do y'all remember this? Like, I thought that shit was not real. Like, he straight up fucking retweeted this one. And I was like, there's no way he did this. There's no way. And I scrolled down Donald Trump's fucking tweets for like an hour, and I found it. It was actually there. He really did it. No way? Yes, he did.
The principles of chaos and destruction that are central to alt-right thinking. The term Kek originated from World of Warcraft. When a horde player types LOL to an alliance, LOL is then translated into gibberish spelling out Kek. This is because the two opposing factions in the game can't communicate with each other unless they are on the same faction.
Imagine that.
It just so happens that Kek is an Egyptian god that looks like a human with a frog head, hence Pepe. And guess what Kek is the god of? darkness, and chaos. Sound familiar? Surfing the Caliuga was not the only surfer innuendo that the alt-right adopted as lingo. In fact, they also used the word cowabunga to signify their alt-right beliefs to fellow members of the alt-right. It just so...
I actually didn't know. I did not know this. The cowabunga is a new one for me. I've never heard of this before.
Happens that one of Bored Ape's founder's wife had this exact lingo in her bio, which has now been deleted. And in September 2021, Bored Ape Yacht Club challenged the internet with a series of puzzles.
Okay.
Whoever cracked the secret codes would receive a Bored Ape Kennel Club NFT, a Bored Ape NFT, a Mutant Serum NFT, and 10 Ethereum. At the time, the value of these prizes added up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. This puzzle will demonstrate just how far the creators of Bored Ape Yacht Club are willing to go in order to play out their racist fantasy. This information is taken directly from this user's post on Medium. This whole puzzle started with a single stealthy tweet. Sure. Somebody left a strange note at the bar. The image contains a message, "Come find me below," with the cipher text of ;U8JJ6. This is a keyboard cipher, where if you look at the keys below each letter on a keyboard, you see that it spells /Jimmy. Entering this after BoredApeYachtClub.com will take you to a new page, and you are able to load a puzzle game. Jimmy the Monkey is back on his bullshit again. In the clubhouse, the game is a 2D screen where you can click on rooms and interact with various objects. Most of the rooms contained a puzzle. The boat room contains a single interactable object in the room, which is a wall of dancing men.
Okay.
If you know a bit about ciphers, it's fairly quick to recognize that this is a dancing man cipher. The dancing man cipher is from Sherlock Holmes. Decoding the cipher reveals the following message.
Yeah?
This isn't a puzzle clue. Sucking a banana, bozo. Love, Jimmy. This seemed to be a troll as it was not used in the final solution.
Sure.
The party room has two interactable objects in it. The first object is a dog collar with the numbers 0010 on it. This is just the ID number for the exact NFT that you would win if you were to crack the puzzle.
Okay, that
the
makes
second
sense.
object is
Sure.
a party poster containing song lyrics. The puzzle gives a selection of song lyrics sorted in alphabetical order by word, with one of the words being replaced by the word monkey. Solving this puzzle involves taking each lyric word bank, identifying the song, and figuring out which part of the song the lyrics are referencing. You sort each word in that set of the lyrics in ABC order and figure out what word has been replaced with monkey. This results in the following troll message: "Wasted your time on this one, stupid apes." Entering the pool area presents you with two puzzles. One located on
that. Oh my fucking god! They got him. Just a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. This is this is unbelievable, man. Like, I love this. This is one of my favorite videos I've seen.
Inflatable duck in the pool, and the other on a drink menu located next to the bar. This puzzle presents a list of duck-themed clues and their answer length. Going through and solving all of the clues results in the list below. With this answer set, reading the first letter of each answer gives the phrase "cocktails are shaken," which is a clue for the puzzle located next to the bar. Using the hint from the previous puzzle, we now know that this menu list is an anagram of cocktails. In addition, the text at the bottom of the menu indicates something extra was added to the drinks, hinting to there likely being an extra letter not used in the cocktail anagram. With there being 26 menu items, it seemed highly likely the extra letters or the cocktails used every letter A to Z for ordering when done. It is quickly realized all the cocktails start with a unique letter A to Z that, when put in order and reading the extra letters, gives orange liqueur used in spritz. Final answer: Aperol. Upon entering the kitchen, a sheet can be found lying next to the sink. This puzzle provides instructions.
Bro, like, how? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is this? This is nuts. Oh my god, it's amazing. What the fuck is this?
On what to do, begin by identifying the dishes that are clued on the left and filling out the blanks on the right. The extracted letters, highlighted yellow on the sheet, spell the phrase Gibraltar's Barbary, which is referencing a specific monkey that lives on Gibraltar, the Barbary macaque. Final answer: macaque. In the library, you can start by clicking on the bust on the top of the shelf, which contains a puzzle scroll. This puzzle is a Mad Gap style puzzle as hinted by the title, Bust Don Dush Elf, which, when read aloud, sounds like bust on a shelf. You can make 4 Mad Gab style phrases using one word from each column on the scroll. The output of each Mad Gab is its own clue to a word. This final output is yet again a Mad Gab where use 6 ciphers can be read as use 6 ciphers, a hint for the bookshelf puzzle. When you click on the bookshelf next to the fireplace, it shows you an enlarged version of the bookshelf. This bookshelf contains many different patterns throughout. As you start to group the patterns together, you will discover there are 6 separate puzzles using 6 different ciphers, as hinted in the previous puzzle contained in the shelf items. The monkey hands. There are 6 hands throughout the shelves using American Sign Language to spell weapon. Naval flags. There are 6 international maritime signal flags throughout the shelves that spell Nassau. 5-bit binary. There are 6 groups of books colored orange and green. These books are 5-bit binary, which provides 10010, 00101, 00001, 10011, 01111, 01111.
What does that
These
mean?
can be converted to their decimal equivalent of 1851, 19, 15, 14, which can then be further converted to letters to read reason. Clocks. There are 6 clocks through the shelves. Each clock face is a different time,
Holy
with both
shit.
hands clearly visible. Using the clock hands as a flag semaphore, you can obtain the letters to spell salute. Book titles.
Right.
There are some books facing forward with the titles clearly visible, and after reading through the titles, you will notice some of the words are from the NATO alphabet. Echo, Mike, Bravo, Romeo, Yankee, Oscar. And when you extract the first letter of each NATO word, it will spell embryo. Morse code. Between each of the bookshelves is a repeating pattern of a lighter color. Each shelf is a separate letter spelled using Morse code. If you decode the Morse for each shelf, it will spell analog. Now that we have all the words extracted, we need to extract the final answer. Looking at the words for a moment, it can be seen that the first letter of each word can spell answer when ordered correctly.
I got that
Since the
one.
first letter spelled answer, we extracted the last letters to see if it provides an answer to the puzzle. The extract is Gwanan, which is a breed of old world monkey, and it's the name of Rene Gwanan. The game room contained 2 objects you can interact with. The first one is a game called Jimmy the Asshole, which, after some playing, didn't appear to contain a puzzle. The second one is the game room puzzle. The flavor text for the puzzle is there are lots of games to play here if you can figure out the rules. It also has some pictures of Hangman and Tic-Tac-Toe. These are big hints for what you are looking for and what the solution is going to be. The solution for this puzzle involved taking each puzzle string and figuring out the puzzle rules that encoded the text. Here is one example. There are a lot of P's, so we want to analyze that first. You start by separating each line by P. We are looking for game-related words, so we can guess the 2 words here are card and canasta. With these 2, we can deduce that the rule for this puzzle is to replace the first letter with P, which can then be reversed from the cipher, which gives the following clue: card worth 50 in canasta. The answer to this clue is Joker. However, we aren't done here just yet. Now we need to apply the same rule we discovered, replace first letter with P, to this answer to get a new answer out related to games. Applying the rule to Joker results in poker, the actual solution to this puzzle line. Here is the rest. Taking the first letter from each solution, you get the following phrase: Drooper's apartment pal. Drooper is a character from the Banana Splits.
What's wrong with that?
His apartment pal is Bingo. Bingo is an ape, so we can confidently determine the answer is Bingo. The attic is one of the more difficult puzzles, and before we dive into it, we first have to talk about this.
Wait, one of the more difficult puzzles? Wait, what the hell are you talking about more difficult? What?
Skeleton in the crawl space. The skeleton in the crawl space has a bunch of 3-letter phrases and some numbers, with the flavor text of NTH plus EAT. We know that we're trying to combine the phrases to spell words, with the numbers most likely being the length of each word. There's really no approach other than maybe looking up words that start with or words that end with, but the best place to start was realizing that NTH and EAT were clued as being connected and could spell N, the, at. After that, it is mixing and matching until you get something good out. The output you get is Anastasia Steele really loves the hexes used in the attic. This is a reference to Anastasia Steele from 50 Shades of Grey, which is referencing that the hex color codes in the attic are gray codes. This is basically a second hint for Bought It, which you can see in the attic section below. The attic starts with an image with some pixels and flavor text about having to feel your way around in the dark. This is a reference for being blind and hinting towards the pixels being braille. The phrase you get out of using colored pixels as braille dots: beginners always unlock dim old tones. If you take the first letter of each word as hinted by the word beginners, you get bought it, which is a type of cipher. This is the one puzzle you can right-click and export the image, and it just so happens to be SVG. So we can extract the hex color codes accurately for the next step as hinted by the skeleton puzzle. Extracting all of the binary codes out and removing the lead 0, you get the following. Using bought it encoding on the binary, you get the following. The only interesting thing we get is Calamar, which is another type of cipher. This suggests that our extract is valid, but the rest of it is cipher text. We can then use the string with a Calamar transposition solver, but without a key, it was just a bunch of guessing words as a key. Solvers of this puzzle got stuck here for a while until it was noticed that attempting some auto-solves on the grid, assuming 6 columns instead of 8, resulted in the final 8 letters looking like a scrambled version of Visionaire. Given the first set of data gave us Calamar, and having it almost end with Visionaire now, another type of cipher, was too likely to be a coincidence. Putting some effort in manually with a 6-column assumption, you're able to get the following. Using Calamar key of 412563 or 214563 gives an output that spells Visionaire at the end, giving us the following possible strings. Cutting Visionaire off the end and taking the remaining letters, we try to decrypt the cipher using Visionaire and testing keywords relating to bored apes and the puzzle. Eventually, they landed on the following: Australopithecus. At this point, it's time to solve the final solution. Taking the answer from each puzzles and sorting them in ABC, we get the following words: Aperol, Australopithecus, Bingo, Guanan, Macaque. If we examine the answers, we can extract even more information about what they mean. Aperol is an orange liqueur that only got popular after World War II. This answer is different than all the others, considering it is a drink that is meant to be ingested. Going off that theme, perhaps this is a metaphor for taking the red pill, as it sometimes appears red in color. Aperol also just has the word ape in it. Australopithecus. Of all the different possible answers they could have chosen, they landed on Australopithecus. Here's a little anthropology for you. In 1931, Ludwig Cole Larsen joined the Nazi Party and later undertook an expedition to German East Africa in search for a primitive man. In 1938 to 1939, he discovered Australopithecus afarensis at Lutoli without realizing the importance of his find. Ludwig attempted to prove that all people have a common origin, but that African people remained in the state of primitive man, while the Aryan race had developed. Such scholarship was at odds with most anthropological concerns of the day in Africa. He then later lost his position as professor in the course of the denazification after the war. Cole Larsen is not highly regarded amongst contemporary East Africanists. Bingo. Bingo the Gorilla is a major yet final antagonist in the 2019 direct-to-video horror comedy film The Banana Splits Movie. Bingo and his friends are animatronics created by Carl to entertain children as the Banana Splits. However, after the show is cancelled, Bingo and his friends start a killing spree. You want to know something even creepier? Bingo only has 3 lines in the movie.
I wonder how the show's gonna end. Time's almost up. Time's almost up.
Bingo's last and most famous words. The only words Bingo ever says sounds just like accelerationism.
Oh, that's a bingo.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Bingo! How fun!
That's a reach? I think that's a reach.
Guanan has double entendre. He's the father of traditionalism, bringing the Kali Yuga to the west, and Guanan is also a species of monkey. Macaque also has double entendre. Macaque is a racial slur and a type of monkey. By definition, there is a clear distinction of what type of monkey both Guanan and macaques are. They are part of the Old World classification of monkeys. In 2006, a Virginia senator was called out for using this slur. With close ties to Virginia, the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club would definitely be aware of this political disaster.
You too have gotten in trouble with words that you've uttered. Let me bring you back to August 11th. You were at a campaign stop and a young man who was videotaping it for the web campaign was there also. Let's watch.
This fella here over here with the yellow shirt, Macaca, or whatever his name is, he's with my opponent. Let's give a welcome to Macaca here. Welcome to America and the real world of Virginia.
And here's the young man, S.R. Siddharth. He's a resident of Virginia, an American citizen, straight-A student at Fairfax High School, now goes to the University of Virginia. Critics say that macaque is a racist slur and that you used it because he was dark-skinned. What did you specifically mean when you said, welcome to America and the real Virginia. Why did you use those words?
The
for a
real
dark-skinned
Virginia.
American?
Tim, I made a mistake. I said things thoughtlessly. I've apologized for it as well I should. But there was no racial or ethnic intent to slur anything. If I had any idea that word, and to some people in some parts of the world was an insult, I would never do it because it's contrary to what I believe.
Well, where did
I
it come from? It must have been in your
just made up. Just made up words.
My theory is that the primate...
Yeah, it just, bro, it just came out of nowhere, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know, we gotta have so. All right, is it maybe? I mean, I had no idea. I mean, things come together.
Answers of this puzzle are a direct reference to the founders of the project, and April could be seen as the Red Pill. The Boogaloo Boys were born on the weapon board of 4chan known as K. Think of them as paramilitary incels, or Chan LARPers.
Yeah, I've heard
they can
of
be
this.
classified by their Hawaiian shirts and absurdist meme styles to make anyone who calls them out look insane. It can be a very effective tactic when trolling.
Of
This
course.
Bored Ape Yacht Club shirt is an exact Boogaloo Boy Hawaiian shirt used to LARP by 4chan youth.
Oh man, it's like, I mean, the thing is, man, that's interesting. I'll say that it certainly is interesting. That could possibly, if it maybe was, be true.
This is Ape 1488. The number 14 is a
We all
neo-Nazi
know that,
dog
yeah.
whistle. It is a direct reference to the white supremacist slogan known as the 14 words.
Yeah.
We must secure the existence of our people and future for white children. The slogan was coined by David Lane, a member of the white supremacist terrorist group known as the Order. The number 88 is white
Hail
supremacist
Hitler.
alphanumerical code for HH, which stands for Hail Hitler. 1488, which is also included in the ADL database or the Anti-Defamation League, is a combination of these two hate symbols.
But the fact is, guys, I've been on the internet for 20 years. You know pretty much about every single different slur in the English language and a few in other languages as well. So not only do I understand all the slurs, I also understand the euphemisms like 1488.
Here is where it gets
Yep, there it is. Oh my God. No way. Yeah, I got it. It's exposed. Holy shit, expert witness. Yes, I'm an expert witness in fucking internet racism. What a proud title to have.
Really dark. What do you see on this
I really
ape?
made it.
No, not the bloodshot eyes. This ape is wearing a prison outfit with the numbers 019807. If we take out the zeros, a practice in cryptography called null padding, we are left with 1987, which we can deduce is a year. You see, 1987 is a reference to the year that Rudolf Hess, a Nazi hero, died in the Spandau prison in West Berlin as a result of his conviction during the Nuremberg trials. It was destroyed the same year to prevent it from becoming a neo-Nazi shrine. Not everyone who has a bored ape is aware of the inherent racism. Let me point your attention to the sales activity tab. If someone is selling an ape, they set the price. Interestingly enough, there is a pattern of selling apes for variations of 88 Ethereum, ending prices in 0.88 or 0.14. This is a cut and dry example of esoteric racism. Ape 6969 features the same prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet with a shit-eating grin. This is a troll hidden in plain sight, designed to mock everyone who looks at it. The odds of Ape 6969, which is a troll in itself, having both the prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet is statistically near impossible. Apes in the Bored Ape Yacht Club project are adorned with various characteristics. This can include clothing, accessories, eyes, faces. Anything you see on these apes can be randomly generated to produce the final product that we see as an ape. By design, some of these characteristics are more rare than others, which means more desirable, which results in a higher price. Some of these characteristics are harmless, but there is a definite through line with one characteristic in particular: headwear. The Prussian helmet is known as a Pickelob, which is a reference to the German Empire from 1871 to 1919. The Vietnam-era helmet features an Ace of Spades card attached to the helmet, which was a custom American soldier started in World War II, but continued in Vietnam.
Yeah, I've seen this.
In Vietnam, however, American soldiers would leave an Ace of Spades on dead Vietnamese soldiers. The card in the Bored Ape helmet has a letter J on it, which would indicate a Jack of Spades, not an Ace. The founders of this project are not sloppy writers and wouldn't get history wrong if it meant they could include yet another racist reference. Maybe this explains it. Based on a 1938 decree in Nazi Germany, Germany, every Jew in Germany had to carry an identification card marked with J for Jewish at all times. The sushi chef headband is a Japanese headband known as a hacha.
Oh man. Oh my god, bro. Like this is insane, man. It's one hell of a reach. There's a lot of reaches though. And they all seem to be reaching in the same direction. I don't know, but it certainly is odd that every single reach leads to the same conclusion.
Maki. Hachimaki can have different Japanese characters on them to mean different things. There are 6 variations that are the most popular and commonly used. Bored Ape Yacht Club went with kamikaze to indicate Imperial Japan's suicide pilot.
Sure.
A sushi chef would never wear this headband. The safari helmet is a British or European pith hat used by the British Empire in colonizing Africa.
Yeah.
And Belgium in the Congo, led by King Leopold II, who, as you know, cut off Congolese hands. The kami hat is known as a Ushanka, and with the sickle and hammer, it represents—
Wait, bro, that's the one they sent me. Oh my god, that's the— Oh my god, that's the one they sent me, bro. Look at it. Oh my god. You're part of it now. I'm part of it now. Holy shit. I'm implicated. I'm a cog in the system.
It's the Soviet Union or the USSR, worn during World War II while Russians were commanded by tyrannical leader Joseph Stalin. The fez is a potential reference to the Ottoman Empire, but there's also such thing as a Nazi fez. With all of these helmets and headwear, one can see a
Nazi
such
fez.
thing as a—
I never have heard of that before. Yeah, it's the monkey with the fez hat on. That's all there was. Like, that's the only thing I thought of.
The Nazi fez. With all of these helmets and headwear, one can see a clear picture of Chan culture's fetishization of power and dominion of those they deem weaker. October 2021.
Let me see these again.
Of
I don't know. I've seen this one. I haven't seen any of the other ones though. To be fair, I have not seen any of these other ones besides the bottom one here. I have. Have you guys seen these? I have. Okay. All right.
power and dominion of those they deem weaker. October 2021, music manager Guy Oseri, founder of management firm Maverick, who represents Madonna and U2, acquired representation of Bored Ape Yacht Club. This would include securing book deals, music, television, video games, and even movie integrations. This was a power play for Bored Ape Yacht Club because it legitimized funding and star power behind the project. With the connections of Guy Oseri, Bored Ape Yacht Club now had a way to control the media messaging around their project.
The project obviously has so much hype and so much support. There's also been criticism. Some people connected some of the images to racist tropes. I'd love to give you the opportunity to respond to that criticism.
It's apes, because aping in is very much a nod to this community. To crypto enthusiasts, to people who aped in early. So the story is...
Bro, like, she should have a better answer than that. It's like, you knew they were gonna ask you about this shit. That's the best that you could come up with? Like, you knew that they was gonna ask you this.
Now we can make some decisions.
About them. One of the founders is Jewish. One is Turkish. One is Pakistani. One is Cuban.
Uh-huh.
Guy Oseri, who's one of the partners that came in later last year, is Israeli. I myself am Cuban, and I'm actually first-generation American.
Cool.
The idea that we're neo-Nazis or alt-right.
Bro, nobody said that. Nobody said that. That's a... I don't know, bro. Like, that. Nobody said that shit. Give me a sec. My dad's calling me. Go ahead.
Okay, that little set, that box you showed with all the helmets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about?
Before her.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. There you go. You're in there. There it is. Now maybe that's it.
What's the point? What are you trying to say?
Well, you said you only recognize the one from Nam, you know?
No, that's not what I said. I meant that I only recognize that specific picture. Not the helmet. Of course I knew what the helmets were.
Oh, okay.
Have you been watching this?
I just got back from shopping and
Okay.
doing shit, so I'm tuned in.
Okay, all right. I was gonna ask you whether you thought that it was a real thing or not.
What was a real thing?
So basically, remember like how I told you about like those NFTs and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so anyway, basically this guy made an hour-long documentary explaining how all of these people that were making this NFT project were actually crypto like racists and Nazis that are using hidden subliminal messaging in order to perpetrate their ideals in plain sight.
Nah, the same old shit like trying to slip through the racist stuff.
It's the same shit. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and it's a whole video of that. I was gonna ask you if you believed it or not, but if you hadn't seen the whole thing, like this is crazy.
Oh, we'll have to check out the video. Show me.
Okay,
the video.
all right, I'll show you. All right, well anyway, I'll talk to you later.
No, not right now.
Yeah, I know that. I'm in the middle of it.
Yeah, I mean, you already showed it, right?
Yeah, we'll watch it.
Huh?
Yeah, we're watching it right now.
Oh, well, I didn't see the beginning part, though.
Oh no, yeah, we're 40 minutes into this shit.
Yeah, I mean, this gal's a Jew, but I mean, so...
Yeah.
You know, she says she is. I mean, you know, I don't know.
She says she's Cuban. It was the other guy that was a Jew.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought she's Jew.
No, she said she's Cuban.
She kind of looks Cuban.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, I'll give you a call in a little bit, right? Whenever I'm done.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after a
Okay,
while.
sounds good. All right, yo.
Just wanted to say that first helmet, you ought to recognize that. Remember that?
Yeah,
one.
I do. I remember it.
Is it still around?
Yeah, it is. I do.
I love that.
Yeah, my dad got me a helmet just like that when I was younger. Okay, all right. I'll talk to you later, pal.
All right, yo, bye.
Yo, bye.
Yo, bye-bye.
Okay. All right. So Dad's on it. Yeah. Dad, yeah, he's been in on it the whole time, man. Implicated. Yeah. My dad got me a helmet like that, had like a spike on it for like a bicycle helmet. That's what it was, and that's it. And you know that helmet? Yeah, I put nails on the top of it, and then I realized like, man, maybe I shouldn't use this and ride around with the helmet on. Exactly. And so yeah, let's get back to it. And oh my God, it's just. Oh my fucking God, this is a video. This is a real video. Makes you bald? It doesn't.
Hurtful? It's totally untrue.
That's really personal to you, that criticism.
The idea that
I find it to be interesting that like she said that it's like, oh, it's, you know, we're not neo-Nazis. Like nobody said that. They just said it was some racist imagery. Like nobody ever, who is saying that, man? Ain't nobody saying that.
Be racist, or even ironically racist, because you're ethnic is the saddest excuse I've ever heard. And this interview is bought by Guy Osseri. Here he is pictured with the founder of D3, and this woman looks oddly familiar. Guy Osseri is even referred to as the fifth ape, a reference to the fifth Beatle. When Ryder launched GordonGoner.com, Guy Osseri went off the deep end. Ryder rips...
Wait, what?
Described to me a 2-hour phone call consisting of Guy Osseri screaming at him to stop digging into the project. After Ryder explained the symbolism to Osseri, he replied with, "Who am I to judge what art is?" And remember that Rolling Stone interview I mentioned? Gordon Goner stated, "Are we the Beastie Boys of NFTs? Because right after our initial success, it felt like the Beastie Boys going on tour with Madonna. Everyone was like, who the fuck are these kids?" The Rolling Stone article then states, funnily enough, Madonna's longtime manager, Guy Osseri, signed on to rep the foursome about a month after Goner made this comment to Rolling Stone. It's just so ironic that Bored Ape Yacht Club would go on to partner with Madonna's business manager, Guy Osseri. Here's the family tree of Bored Ape Yacht Club. Greg Solano and Wiley Aronow are from Miami. They met later in life at a bar arguing about literature. Karem Adelaide and Zayshan Ali went to University of Maryland together. Greg Solano also attended University of Maryland, but would go on to get his MFA at University of Virginia. The P.O. Box of Yuga Labs is in Alexandria, Virginia. The CEO of Yuga Labs, Nicole Muniz, went to high school with Wiley. Mark Andreessen is the funding, Guy Osseri is the management and PR, and it's not a far stretch to say that Neil Strauss is their Rolling Stone media connection. He is also writing a book based on Bored Ape Yacht Club. Guy Osseri and Neil Strauss go back to 1998, when Guy Osseri was featured in the credits of Neil Strauss's biography on Marilyn Manson. One of the most mind-boggling parts to this ongoing story is celebrity endorsement. Everywhere you look, a new celebrity flaunts their hideous Nazi propaganda.
Dude, I'm so sick of this shit. And if it's not just the Bored Apes, okay? If I've got to fucking see one more celebrity, especially the celebrities that aren't popular anymore, especially that, fucking promote an NFT, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Didn't expect them to know any better, but there's something going on underneath the surface.
Yeah.
I know most celebrities are denser than a cement block, but you can't convince me they would all spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on these JPEGs just because of hype culture. So what's actually going on? In a Twitter Spaces video, Ben Baller, a celebrity jeweler, describes the process of receiving a Bored Ape.
Real talk, not once, not twice, 3 times I've been off a Bored Ape. I had Adidas hit me up. My DMs, you know, on Instagram, hey man, you want to follow Facebook, oh, you own a Bored Ape. No, I fucking don't. You know, hit me up. And it's just, I don't know what it was, but the fact that some of these super top tier all-star NBA players had them, you know, they give us all cash. I mean,
true.
It was an NDA, they try to send my agent and shit too, you know. I mean, there's definitely NDAs and everything there, but I'm you know, positive there's, you know, something. No, what I'm saying is for me, if I was...
Bro, this is some back of the dollar Illuminati pyramid with an eye on it bullshit. Like, oh my god. Oh, bro, like, for real, like, this is nuts. Oh my god, conspiracy, yeah.
You know,
they want you to not disclose that they want you to not disclose that they had purchased the anymore.
Oh, so they wanted to give it to him to create the illusion of celebrities buying into it, but it was actually given to them for free to make it seem like people are buying them. That's cute. I like that. That's smart. Yeah, it's a good idea.
A lot of celebrities who are going into this, they're probably just stoked to get the ape, and they don't even realize a lot of them probably don't consult their legal and shit like that beforehand. But they're actually asking you to commit fraud on their behalf.
Oops.
That's right. MoonPay has celebrities sign NDAs or non-disclosure agreement contracts revealing how they received the ape.
I just got my first NFT. Oh, you did? What was it? Through MoonPay. MoonPay, which is I'm figuring. I did my homework. Okay. MoonPay was like PayPal but for crypto.
In fact,
how the fuck can so many celebrities get hoodwinked by this shit? How is it possible? How are all they even got DJ? Is that cow? No, they didn't get him too. Oh my god.
The celebrities aren't even buying them, and they're lying through their teeth about why they bought them, all while committing fraud on MoonPay's behalf. Receiving a Bored Ape as an endorsement and not explicitly stating that you were compensated violates the Federal Trade Commission's laws. So next time you see a celebrity show off their Bored Ape, you can see who's a puppet taking advantage of their audience. All while
that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like, trusting these people is a mistake? I mean, the thing is, like, a future Snoop Dogg, Serena Williams, what the fuck do they know about NFTs or crypto? Probably fucking nothing. So it's like they probably never thought anything of this. And this is what happens, right? Is you don't get people that understand this stuff. You get people that don't fucking understand that. Future doesn't fucking know what probably the FTC guidelines are. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would he know that? It's like, so he just gets this picture. They're like, oh, cool. They sent me this thing. That's cool. I guess now I got it. They never think about it again. For real. Like, that, it makes sense. Mark Cuban, though, that's a fucking, you got no excuse there.
While unknowingly contributing to an apocalyptic political ideology backed by the technocratic elite. You may be asking yourself, who designed these apes in the first place?
Yeah.
Surely they would be the ones responsible for drawing the racist imagery,
yeah, they would be.
right? Currently, it is believed that there are 6 artists on the Yuga Labs team. However, there was an artist in particular that provided the base layers for the apes. Her name was Seneca. When confronted and shown the finished designs, she claimed she did not even recognize the final product and was shocked at the characteristics she saw. Seneca described payment from Yuga Labs as not ideal. After all, they were rolling in millions of dollars and she wasn't even getting a slice of the pie.
Yeah, I
However,
bet.
it is speculated that Seneca received a $1 million bonus from the company after media outlets front-ran her story. At the end of the day, Seneca, a very talented artist, was not responsible for this imagery. The Bored Ape Yacht Club project represents a sinister commentary on people's eagerness to hop on trends and projects just because it's in the spotlight.
Dude, I will be so happy if all of this actually turns out to be true, and it's literally just a bunch of fucking guys that are trying to just make fun of people for hopping on to bullshit like this. This is incredible if this is actually true. Making fun of people also while making bank. This is unreal.
Say this is an ongoing story because on April 30th, 2022, 1 year after launching Bored Ape Yacht Club, Yuga Labs launched a metaverse called Other Side. If the date sounds familiar, it's because it's also Hitler's death day. The sprites available in the video game that sounds familiar, it's because it's also Hitler's death day. The sprites available in the video game that doesn't exist yet are called codas, spelled with a K. In music, coda with a C means the end, and obviously the theme of transitioning from life to death or crossing to the other side. Their new metaverse also features Stonewall Jackson, a reference to the Confederate leader Stonewall Jackson.
Yeah.
And Plot 1 is owned by Emperor Tomato Ketchup. Along the way, Ryder Rips was able to open the eyes of thousands of people by organizing the information and explaining the full context to the best of his ability, knowing all too well that the barrier to entry of this information is diving down the deep rabbit holes of white supremacy, the alt-right, and 4chan. But now...
See, that's the thing, is like, there's a lot of people that they don't even know any of this stuff. Like, they've got no fucking idea. This is amazing.
One thing's for certain. He was correct in telling me that Bored Ape Yacht Club is the biggest troll in internet history. Now that you know everything there is to know about Bored Ape Yacht Club's cute little social experiment, what can we do about it?
If this is actually all an elaborate troll, I feel like this will never be beaten. If this is actually all an elaborate troll and it was started from the beginning, this will never be beaten. Like, this is like, it's like the Lord of the Rings of trolling. There's never been anything that even comes close. Coney 2012, that guy believed it though.
Well, as it stands right now, the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club operate relatively unchecked. That's because there's no real pressure. Their tactic of using plausible deniability and dumb excuses to deflect from the truth is about to change. Nicole Muniz, I really hope you had no idea this was going on. And if you didn't, that means your business partners strung you along because they think of you as a normie. It's unfortunate if you got roped into this.
That's the thing, is it also, not only will people pretend like they didn't know, but even whenever they see the connections come together, they'll pretend like they don't see them because they don't want to look stupid. I mean, that's what I would do.
Sari, we will not be silenced. That's all I'm gonna say. Gordon, Garga, Tomato, and Sass.
I also think these guys are pussies. Like, I think they're feckless for doing this. It's like, they are, bro. It's like, go fucking do, like, why are you making this girl you went to high school with speak for you on tape?
I want every celebrity, actor, athlete, and influencer to burn their fucking ape. I want to make such a fucking shitstorm that everyone from Steph Curry to Post Malone to Jimmy Fallon is forced to act. You see, this little price tag is contingent on you, the market, the people. but in their minds, it's the normies, the sheep that made them rich. So I ask you, are you a fucking sheep? I want each...
I will be honest. Racism shit's out of pocket, not a fan of that. However, if they actually pulled this off and they tricked everybody into this and it was all a meme from the beginning, I do think this will never be beaten ever as a troll. It will never be beaten. Like, this is the... And it's not even that it will never... This is like the Elden Ring, the Lord of the Rings. There's no shot.
And every one of you to tweet hashtag burn BAYC on Twitter. Let's play their game. Burn means to destroy, but it's also something you can do with your NFT if you hold one. Not only will we sink Bored Ape Yacht Club because of their disgusting scheme, we will send a message. This message will be loud and clear. We will not be manipulated. To piss off Ape profile pictures and amplify his own research, Ryder created Ryder Rips Bored Ape Yacht Club. Ryder won a DMCA takedown request against Yuga Labs, solidifying the point that you can't copy an NFT. Ryder also set his royalties to 0%. In this case, it's truly not about the money. He is also creating Ape Marketplace, saving people billions of dollars a year in gas fees. Oh, and if you see my profile picture, don't be fooled. It doesn't contain any racist imagery. It's also from the Ryder Rips Bored Ape Yacht Club collection. Silly goose, you can't copy an NFT. And I think I'll call him Caesar. You can even use him as your profile picture, because we're about to take over.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god, they're going ape shit. Why don't they just shoot him? Holy fuck, man. I never saw the movie either. I never believed in this king of Planet of the Apes shit. It always sounded really dumb to me. Apes strong together. You guys ready to do the poll?
That's it.
Like, you guys ready to do the poll? How many of you guys, like, do you believe it more or not? Yep, let's do the poll. I want to see the poll. I want to get what people think about this. I want to know exactly what this is. Beware, guy made the video's interest in burning Bored Apes. He's backed by rival NFT collection, Asma. Guy, I don't care about JPEG wars. I don't give a shit about it. Like, it's stupid. I don't care. People buy this shit. Listen, if people want to buy this shit, then who cares? Let them do it. Yes. Holy shit. 78%? So it literally more than flipped. This video did. I'm going to be honest. This video went deeper than I thought it would. It went way, way fucking deeper than I thought it was going to go. 22%. The thing is, every single one of these coincidences, I think, is just simply a coincidence, right? If you look at like one thing, it's like, yeah, the monkeys kind of look like a racist stereotype, like, whatever, right? But like, that was a long time ago. Who knows if people even knew that? It's hard to say, you know what I mean? But it's like, and then it's like another one, and then it's another one, and then it's one, get this, one after that. It's like, man, I feel like we're starting to make what I like to call a pattern. It's like, there's just a little bit of pattern, man. Yuga Labs responded on Twitter. Did they really? I mean, I don't know. I'm curious to see what they're gonna fucking say. Did they actually respond to this video? I think I can go ahead and pull this shit up if you guys want. YUGA Labs. Let's see if I can pick this up. And Yuga Labs, what did they say about this? Let's go ahead and double check here. So they made a response to this whole video, I'm assuming on Twitter, and this is what they said. The outpouring of support from our community has been overwhelming. We will continue to be transparent with our community as we fight these slanderous claims. In order to put a stop to continuous infringement and other legal attempts to bring harm to us and the Bored Ape Yacht community, we have filed a lawsuit against the responsible parties. We will continue exploring and pursuing all legal options at our disposal. And then there's this guy, as you may have heard, we've become the target of a crazy disinformation campaign accusing us, a group of Jewish, Turkish, Pakistani, and Cuban friends, of being super secret neo-Nazis. So, even though the ADL, which exists to protect Jewish people around the world, hasn't confirmed this to be true, trolls are still spreading ridiculous conspiracy theories online and using them to sell knockoff NFTs. Holy shit. So this is a whole situation. Yeah, this is a new trial for me to watch. I'm excited. You can be racist regardless of your race. Yes, but you have to admit that it's less likely for people to be racist if they're Jews, right? If racist, like Nazi people, it's less likely for people to be Jews and also Nazis than just to be a person and a Nazi. I would probably assume this to be the case. Does that make sense? Yeah, not Palestinian, definitely not. What are you saying? I'm saying that it would make sense. Are people saying it's not true? There are racists and aren't Nazis. Well, we're talking about Nazis. We're not talking about racists. Yeah, what if the question was, it's fucking common sense. Yeah, it's common fucking sense, man. Well, let's see here. Most likely to, what's this here? A lot of people hate themselves. Of course there are some people like that, but I think it's not as common as people that hate other people. Let's read some of the comments here and see what people have to say. And this is the Burn Bored Ape Yacht Club. There's a lot of people getting into this, apparently. Now, the problem with these celebrities turn a blind eye because they're told they'll make bank dropping the NFT with Bored Ape. Yeah, or there are also a lot of celebrities that are just doing it because they feel like, oh, this is the hip, cool, new thing to do that all the kids are getting into, so I'm just going to get involved with it. They're not sitting around reading 4chan all day. They haven't been on the internet message boards for the past 20 years. They've got no fucking idea about this. They just see a monkey and it's like, oh, that looks cool, and that's it. They never think about it. Because the best thing that you always want to do, this is the most clever thing, is to have it where you get somebody to do something that they don't know that they're doing. That is the pinnacle of trolling, is to make somebody do something that makes them look stupid without them knowing that they're being stupid. You know, that's what it really is. Doesn't look cool at all. Well, yeah, but like, I don't think some look okay, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, if you have no idea what 4chan is, they fall for their schemes all the time. Or what if they're using the guy to cover? I don't know. Only the creators truly know. Or if it defeats their theory, a lot of people are in on it. All I'm saying is that there is a lot of... I'm going to link the video again. There is a lot of information about this. And it is odd that everybody... all of the information points in one direction. That is different. I think it's no coincidence that he started off with a weird log. I think that's his most convincing piece of evidence. So if you want to talk about like what is the evidence that I consider to be like more authentic, I think that, let's see here. If you want to look at the biggest evidence here, this is kind of like I find this one to be like this Bored Ape. Like this is kind of convincing to me, I would say. Well, let's say besides that, ADL, oh yeah, this is just all this other stuff. NFT Monkey. Again, it's like a matter of like, oh yeah, this picture here. I mean, this is a bit odd, right? I mean, it's a bit of a coincidence. I would say it's a coincidence. The prices, yeah. Like the logo is certainly having the edges roughed. Yeah, the roughed edges are certainly interesting. And so let's see what the rest of this is. That, I didn't really think about that as much. I didn't care that much about this. This guy, a lot of this other stuff. I'm surprised that they didn't use the, just like the picture of the skull itself. Because people often use this, like a skull that's similar to this, to like draw a distinction between like white people and like black people's skeletons. I've seen this very regularly with like other racist memes and shit. So I'm actually surprised he didn't add that in. But I feel like that's just kind of base stuff. Yeah, true. With the 18 teeth. Yeah, I think that's interesting as well. There's way too many coincidences. And that's one thing that I would really say. At no point in any of this is anything certain. I think that you can only approach this and gain this opinion on it if you look at everything together. You have to look at all of the information and all of the evidence together collectively, because each individual thing itself is not very convincing. Symbols are meant to be found. Do you think these people made these and didn't think anybody would catch on? I think that, so this is something that I used to do with ninja looting, is I would tell people as a joke that I was going to ninja loot all of the gear. And then there were some people who were like actually trying to take it serious. And one of my favorite things to do was to turn the people who knew that I was lying into the enemy for the rest of the raid. Because you fuck with people's head that way, right? And so you get somebody into thinking that like, oh yeah, this guy's just being annoying and obnoxious, to fuck with them. And then at the same time, actually those people are helping you lie to themselves. Right? Like it's like the fun little game to play. Because it's like, I mean, raiding was boring, right? He did the raid 100 times. Like, you got to make it more interesting. And so this is the kind of stuff I would do. And so I think that they put it out there knowing that it was so abstract, knowing that it was so esoteric, knowing that it was so hard to understand, that even if people saw it right in front of them, they wouldn't believe that it was real. I think that's what they did. Now, I don't know about this, but like if I was them, that's what I would have done. Is that you want to make it to where people can see it, it's in plain sight, but nobody can say it's there. That's the goal, right? That's what you always do. They know about all the puzzles. They literally made all the puzzles. Yeah. Why are you entertaining this bullshit? It's slander. The guy who made the video is getting sued to hell. The same guy who made the copy is trying to shill out the likeness of Bored Ape Yacht Club. Gear facts from source, bro. Not a stupid video that rambles on for 1 hour. Well, I mean, these are all, none of these are really facts. You have to keep this in mind. Like, this is, I mean, again, actually, there are some facts. This is literally their logo, right? I mean, like, this is their logo. Like, we see it. It's right there. There's the logo. So it's either that's the logo or that's not the logo. And this logo is over here. It's either this is the logo or it's not the logo. I don't necessarily agree with every single conclusion that he draws, but I do find that these coincidences lining up this often, I feel like this is substantial. I do. I feel like this is genuinely substantial. If we believe this is racist, what should we do about it? There's nothing to do about it. You're not going to put him in jail, right? Like, you're not going to put him in jail for making a racist NFT. It's awareness. I think people are just looking for awareness with this kind of stuff, more than anything. Let's see here. See the NFT holders. Well, fucking say it's racist bullshit? Maybe. I don't know. The puzzle part was the most convincing to me. Did you see Eminem's Bored Ape music video? No, I did not see that. And also, I think that, in my opinion, I actually don't think this is ideological. Now, I could be wrong about this, but I don't think that it's ideological. I actually think that this was done purely as a joke. It is purely a fucking Tyler Durden Fight Club level joke. Just to make everybody look fucking stupid. Like, I don't think that there is sufficient evidence in order to conclude that these people are genuine racists. Right? Because, like, there's plenty of people that post weird shit and do stuff like this just simply to get a reaction. Now, I don't know. I think that's the most likely thing. Now, I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm not sure. But that would be what, if I had to bet on one thing or another, that's what I would bet on. Yuga Labs released a full letter response. Well, I bet they did. Absolutely. When you say the guy who made the video lost loads of money on NFTs and he's making a revenge, there is always the case that this person is actually compromised and all they want to do is they want to burn Bored Ape Yacht Club because they have a financial incentive to do so. It is always important to question your source, even more so whenever you agree with it than whenever you disagree. I think that you're very much right. Yeah, a guy that made the videos in chat. Well, great fucking video, man. I fucking love it, man. Phillian's in chat. I'm not getting sued. I made $0. I hate NFTs. So, yeah, there you go. So he's not making any money off of this, or at least he says he's not making any money off of this. Do an interview? All right. We're going to call Phillian, and we're going to have a little bit of a conversation about this situation. Here we go. Hey, what's going on, man?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, I sure can. Guys, can you hear me? I'm doing great, man. I just got done watching your 1 hour video. How long did it take you to put all this together?
Oh, God. So I was first made aware of like the research in January when it launched.
Yeah.
I just saw it like circulating on Twitter. I started to dig more into it like end of March, and it took me about 2.5, 3 months to finally finish it.
Holy fucking shit. That is incredible. Were there parts of it that you didn't add into the video?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's always going to be like the decision to keep things in or take them out because some points can be perceived as a reach more than others. Others are just redundant. So it was really kind of a struggle towards the end to decide what the final draft was going to look like. But yeah.
What's been the response ever since you released the video? How do you feel about how the community has responded to it?
To be honest, I know this may sound like a little weird, but I know I'm a YouTuber, but I've never really had like this level of exposure just off the bat of a video. So I was a little anxious at first, but the overwhelming majority of people are really, one, supportive of just the sheer work that like went into that video, because it's not an easy feat to make something like that. Then obviously whenever you go against the grain or in any way, you're going to ruffle some feathers. So there's people in the crypto and NFT community that come up with a bunch of reasons as to why I would make a video like this,
like
or
what?
come up with that like I have an economic incentive for this. Meanwhile, like I have proof that the video is demonetized. There's a copyright claim on the video because of the Hitler meme at the end. I'm not connected to like Ryder Rips' project in any way, shape, or form, other than the fact that like I have one, but that's really it.
Are you connected to any other NFT projects?
No shot.
Okay, so yeah, no. How do you feel about NFTs in general?
I kind of hate them.
Why?
Just the culture. I mean, I've made videos on Gary V, Logan Paul. All like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with like my other work, but
I will be after this.
Yeah, I kind of like doing deep dives and exposing just celebrity culture and what they're doing, and you know, pulling the strings behind the scenes. And the crypto space and NFT, it's just there's way too much like negatives. There's too much negativity and downside. Like I don't really see the utility in any of this. I know that utility is something that people in the crypto space like cling on to, and they always go to like, oh, but you know, you can have a concert ticket, but like we already have that technology.
We've never been able to figure out. Like, I mean, man, we've had this huge problem. It's been a national problem. We can't figure out concert tickets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say though, doing a lot of the research in this, I kind of have a more open mind with NFTs, but I don't plan on ever having like my own project or investing heavily at all into anything.
And speaking of investing heavily into other things, is like we saw some of these people, these celebrities. We're talking about Snoop Dogg. We're talking about some serious popular people that are getting these NFTs. And your assertion is that they received these probably for free, based off of the call that you had showed on the video with the guy, and they were almost trying to push the NFT on him. Is that right?
Right.
So how many of these other celebrities, do you have any information? Do you feel like they probably also received them for free?
I can't say definitively like who got them for free, or you know, how much they paid for them, or what was done for them to get them, but I just thought it was interesting that that video surfaced, and it pointed to the fact that NDAs could be involved, which is really sketchy. Good because point. NDAs are used oftentimes as like a cop-out to protect a lot of celebrities and influencers, where they think that like, You know, if you make somebody sign an NDA, then they're not responsible for anything that goes on. Well, NDAs are void if illegal activity is going on. So it's just like, it's a whole veil of smoke and mirrors that kind of get...
It's almost like, why are you even talking about this if this is something that you're trying to do above the table? Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I've seen this pop off. I've been seeing big celebrities getting involved in this. And the next thing is, like, I think we can pretty much assume that people like Post Malone and Snoop Dogg, they're not in on all of this symbolism and ideology. Where do you think the line is drawn between people who are in on it and effectively useful idiots?
I feel like a lot of the celebrities are just useful idiots. You know, they're probably in circles, insulated circles around each other, telling each other about how much money they're making with NFTs or how much exposure they're getting. But I think the real, like, in-the-know people of the esoteric racism would be people on 4chan and deep in the crypto space. Like you saw on the sales activity tab of OpenSea, like...
With the 88s and the 14s.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you can't make that up. You can go and check right now.
Yeah,
like,
have you had any contact at all with any of the people from the Bored Ape Yacht Club community that have maybe, like, talked about their experience in it or anything similar to that?
There's just like a war on Twitter between Bored Ape Yacht Club people and people that have watched my documentary that support it. But I haven't talked to anyone directly from them, no.
So Yuga Labs is suing you?
Not me. That's a misconception.
Who are they suing? Ryder Rips?
Well, yeah. And as of right now, it's... I mean, the document is public. I'm not saying anything that, like, would reveal anything. But as of right now, I'm not listed in the document. I mean, I don't know what they would come at me for. Like, other people have made videos on this in the past, like Cavernacle and Upper Echelon Gamers. The only difference was I actually got an interview with Ryder Rips, and that's something that nobody has done before. But, yeah, I mean, I hope not.
Are you worried about any sort of, like, repercussions or retaliation from any of these guys?
In the sense that they are powerful and they have a lot of money, and I'm a 24-year-old YouTuber. Like,
yeah, it's a David and Goliath situation, absolutely.
But I kind of have faith in, I shouldn't say the internet as a whole, but a lot of times when I see instances like this, like, I wouldn't doubt my supporters or anyone that actually has this stuff, sees this stuff with an open mind, that would, like, see what, like, just what is possible with my video. I don't really know how to...
Well, I did. I looked at it and I did a poll whenever I saw how long it was and how expansive it was going to be. I did a poll with my audience at the beginning, and I asked
Welcome
them,
to my channel.
You know, going into it, how many of you guys are believing this? And it was like something like 70-30, somewhere around there. And then by the end of it, it was like 75-25 the other way. And 75% of people thought that it was a legitimate thing. So I feel like you've convinced a whole lot of people. I mean, at this point, probably collectively between everybody who's seen it, like over 1 million people now.
Yeah, I saw XQC react to it. H3 talked about it on 2 episodes. I know Critical reacted to it. Jimmy Fallon changed his profile picture.
Really?
Yeah.
Away from the NFT, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Isn't that interesting?
Apparently Travis Barker, Meek Mill did too, but I'm just not sure on the exact timeline of when they changed it, but people have noticed, like, the 8 pictures just disappearing.
So do you think that this is going to have a real, like, actual effect on the NFT project?
I think it's raising a lot of awareness, and that's kind of what, that's the entire point of this video. It's just to raise awareness.
Have any of
I think that...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry about that. I just think that is something of value in general. It's having a lot of people have, like, 1, a lot of discourse, and 2, just, like, open discussions about, you know, because there's a lot of talk about, like, the legality, the copyright law, the intellectual property regarding this quote-unquote art or NFT projects, and it's just very murky, and there's no regulation, and, you know, the very sentiment of NFTs are supposed to be decentralized, but what we're seeing is that that's kind of not the case, because you have billion-dollar companies asking for rectification based on, you know, in their words, an internet troll. But
well, that's the same thing that happened with Seth Green. You know, he was trying to get his NFT back, and it got kidnapped, according to him. And my understanding is that he had to pay $250,000 to get it back.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, has any of the people, like anybody from Yuga Labs, any of the founders of the Bored Ape Yacht Club project, have any of them tried to reach out to you in any way?
No.
Not at all. Okay.
Nope.
So they haven't tried to ask you to take down the video or anything?
Nothing.
So what do you think's going to happen next?
Oh, I have no idea. That's kind of why I'm anxious.
Yeah, yeah. It's certainly something to worry about for sure. And I guess one thing is that there are still those 20 people that do remain unconvinced. And for the people that watch the video and are still unconvinced, what would you want to tell them?
I would just tell them to educate themselves on esoteric culture. Like, it took a lot out of me mentally. It was very draining to go down 4chan rabbit holes and truly understand, like, oh, okay, this stuff actually exists, and there's people out here that like to dog whistle and troll on the internet and just get a rise out of people, and that's really the currency on 4chan. Now, I think I posed 2 possible explanations. Like, one, oh, these people are neo-Nazis, but I kind of wrote that off intentionally. 2, it's a much more difficult thing to define here what's going on, because it's people that
almost
know
like
it's
culture
racist.
Commentary.
Yeah, like anyone who watches this can see that some of the symbolism is racist, but the fact that it's so racist and raunchy and bad makes it funny to the people that are in the know. So
Yeah.
it's defined as post-ironic or post-ironic humor or post-ironic racism.
Yeah.
And it's really difficult to pin down. That's why stuff like this is designed to make the person who questions it look like a madman. So the only way in my mind to do this was really just lay it out in a video format, which hasn't been done before prior to my video. So
Well, I think that's one of the most insidious things about types of, you know, like what you said, esoteric messaging, is that even the acknowledgement that it exists brands you as a madman to many people that are not among the initiated.
Yep.
And so I guess one kind of like final question is I wanted to ask you is that obviously there are 2 circumstances here, and it's kind of what you just brought up, is that one circumstance is that these 4 guys and maybe the woman who is involved with them and a handful of other people at some point potentially are in the know and are actually neo-Nazis and trying to use this messaging to subliminally give people a reason to have this type of, I guess, like proclivity, right, to believe this stuff. So they're actually neo-Nazis. That's effectively what I'm saying, right? Is it one case is they're actually neo-Nazis, the other one is they're just trying to provide effectively a social commentary, make some money at the same time, and just effectively pull off the biggest troll that I think we've ever seen. Which one do you think it is?
the second one, the biggest troll I've ever seen.
What makes you think that it's not them actually being neo-Nazis?
Because they're educated and they make it a point to tell everyone that they're smart and, like for example, they quote Ludwig Wittgenstein, Hemingway, Iceberg Theory. Greg Solano, who is Gargamel, wrote his senior thesis on Roberto Bolaño, who is, I believe, a Cuban. He's one of like the top 50 Latin American writers. And Roberto Bolaño wrote a book mocking Nazis. Like it's kind of, you almost they're too smart to just like stoop down to blatant, I don't know, white supremacy. I think that it's a lot more gratifying when you're able. I mean, you play World of Warcraft. I've played WoW my entire life. Like the fantastical background. Yeah, the fantastical background of all the lore and depending on what you think of it, like that's a writer's kind of wet dream in a sense. And world building is all part of a writer's arsenal. So when you're able to pull something off with really elaborate messaging, symbolism, character building, all that, I just think that's more gratifying than just simply being racist.
Do you think that it was intentionally over in cases with, let's say, the logo, etc., to put it right in front of people and then to have them assert that it's not there?
Yeah, totally.
Wow.
It's kind of like a laugh in everyone's face. In that case, I mean, I believe that one look at those logos and anyone can see that it's just like very similar, down to like the placement of the text, the 18 teeth, the jagged edge. Now, some people have said that the jagged edge, doesn't really have any merit because it's hard to find on the internet.
Yeah.
At the time when Ryder was doing this research, from what I understand, he found it it's that particular jagged edge Waffen Totenkopf emblem appears in two places. One, it's Graham's Nazi covers. It's a weird website that has like Nazi history, and that's like the logo. And then it's also on the Steam marketplace as like a skin for a tank game. So it's not like that jagged edge Waffen Totenkopf emblem doesn't exist. It wasn't put there to like deceive people.
Yeah.
It does exist, but it is harder to find than like the traditional circular emblem Totenkopf.
Right, but there is actual precedent for it being jagged in that way.
Yeah, there's two examples of it on Google.
All right, well that's at least good to know. And honestly, like I think that this is something that a lot of my audience, including myself, thought is that, I mean, the amount of work that you put into this was absolutely tremendous. Especially, I mean, I consider myself somewhat of a journeyman in this type of messaging and 4chan culture, and a lot of this completely caught me off guard. Like the Gargamel thing, I'd never even heard of that.
Right. Well, I appreciate your support and your viewers taking the time to watch the video and see the amount of detail that was put into it, because it's definitely like, it's made me step out of my comfort zone in terms of like filmmaking and stuff like that.
Well, we want to see more of it. How can we support you?
Just share my video.
Okay.
I'll see you guys in like the comment section.
Okay.
And don't be strangers. You know, like I can take criticism. I understand that some parts of the video may not be everyone's cup of tea, but each thing I put in the video, I try to put purpose behind it. So yeah, just check out the channel and show your support. That's really it.
Thank you so much for making a video, and thanks for coming on and talking about it. I really appreciate it, man.
Of course, man. Nice to meet you.
Absolutely, man. And I'll see you later.
See ya.
Good luck. See ya. Peace. That's a nice guy. That's a really nice guy. Holy shit. That's a nice guy. Give the video a watch. Yeah. I'll give it a link right here. Yeah, to just come on and talk about it like that. Oh my god. That is incredible. I will obviously I'll follow up on a lot of this stuff tomorrow whenever I get into it as well. Huge shout out to Fillion for just straight up coming on the stream and talking about this. Like, I did not think that shit was gonna happen.
What do you wish my contacts to find for you this time, my friend? You are Mojabe's most valued customer. But not his only customer. You understand?
Well, damn son. Ow. got me up. And looking up, nothing. I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and I feel sort of.
Everybody hates Diablo 4. Uh-oh. 17 damage. Where's the picture? 17. Hurricane does 17 damage. 17? Happiest Druid. Alright, let's watch this. Here we go.
If you head over to ridge.com/force from now until March 26, you can save up to 40% on any purchase. Stay tuned for later in the video to learn more. With the Diablo 4 pre-order beta taking place last weekend, we've started to see a slew of early impressions and reviews, many of which coming from seasoned members of the ARPG community who had some major criticisms for the game. And what seemed to be the largest, most common complaints boiled down to a repetitive dungeon structure, poor itemization, the game's use of level and power scaling, and just an overall lack of innovation and or complexity in Diablo 4. Now I've watched...
I think the lack of complexity is just simply because people are comparing it to an end game of like PoE. I feel like with the Paragon system, with the legendaries, with the class affixes, or like that, you know, the enchantments or the arsenal with Barbarian, I feel like it's going to be complex enough. And I think that it's not supposed to be really complex. They don't want it to be as complex as PoE because people already have PoE.
And read tons of this coverage over the past week with videos from some really great creators, like people whose opinion I highly respect and value. Kriparian put out an hour-long epic of a review. This dude is just great. He was a Diablo 3 extraordinaire, holding the world's first and only pre-nerf hardcore Diablo Inferno clear, which was quite a spectacle back then and is still impressive to this day. Plus, he's just a chill dude, like really nice from my interactions. A pleasure to speak with. Ziggy D, who I remember first meeting back in the StarCraft 2 days. Later,
this guy's a really big PoE guy. He is really into PoE. He's been making guides for PoE and stuff for years.
Transitioned into more variety and being like a full-on ARPG guide. Tons of Path of Exile in particular, making guides and such. He put out a really nice, concise critique of Diablo 4. Mr. Llama SC, who is a big figure in the Diablo 2 scene, well known for speedrunning and just really liking Diablo 2. He like lives and breathes this game. He had plenty to say.
I think, didn't he get his wife to come and watch him ID Tyrael's Might or something like that? Was that him? I feel like it was something like that. Yeah? His girlfriend.
About D4 on behalf of that community. And then there's Asmongold, a man who has earned every ounce of his nerd cred. When it comes to no life in games, he has put in the time, or as the kids would say, he's a real one. Each of these people are very articulate, informed, and presented some well thought out critiques and arguments for why various aspects of the current build of Diablo 4 are a bit lackluster and in need of improvement, much of which I generally agree with. The procedural dungeon system has resulted in a fairly predictable and repetitive structure.
I agree with almost everybody's criticisms as well, minus like a handful of them. I just think that some of them will be solved by the game coming out fully, and others will not. But I think some of the worst ones will be solved by the game coming out early, or the game coming out completely.
For so many runs, the layout becomes pretty clear. You move through some winding paths and or hallways until you reach a locked door or mechanism, and then you must complete one of a handful of different objectives to unlock said door, either killing enemies or retrieving keys or other objects.
If you weren't here, wouldn't be the same. Let's live for the moment, before the moment's gone. Before the moment's gone.
I started this journey on my own, but it didn't take me long to meet you guys. And now I found a place where I belong. I found my friends. Yeah. Seriously though.
Not too shabby. Puedes correr, pero no ¿Qué coño? ¡Ahí!
Urzul_Rules. Welcome to my channel. What game is this?
Resident Evil 4. Well, I didn't write it. Which game do I play? So, it's... Oh, hello, Mr. Urzul. Resident Evil 4 Remake. If you play the original one. No. Right.
What's the story?
Well, in the, you know, like alternative version of like United States, this guy, the Leon Kennedy, like cop who survived like horrors of Raccoon City biohazard incident. He got called to be a president's like a bodyguard, and apparently the president of US, yeah, so his daughter got kidnapped, and they found the traces of the kidnappers in Spain. So he went to Spain, to like a rural village, to investigate. And you are dealing with occultists. That's what's, you know, in the beginning of the game. You know, like this shady cult, like Illuminati or whatever. Huh. Apparently I'm an idiot. Oh boy. Yeah, that's fine. So this is my second playthrough for my first playthrough. Oh. It took me around 25 hours or so. 25 hours. With all the puzzles and shit that I did. Yeah, it's kind of a long game. It's not short. So you have like this small village next to a lake, and you have like this fishing facility and steel works. Shut this thing down. So for now it's like, you know, she's been kidnapped. Already done this section. I just, well, not that I didn't save, but my game crashed. No, for no reason.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Why do you get treasure from crows? I don't know. You know, sometimes crow will drop a hand grenade from the beak, I guess. So, okay. Well, for me it's like, because this is my second playthrough, it's like a treasure hunting expedition. Okay. That's a pretty significant amount of ammo.
I see you.
There are enough weapons here to get a party going.
So I want to sell my stuff a bit more expensive. So the beetle.
Nice work. What can I interest you in?
Sell that.
A deal well struck.
Snake.
Well done, stranger. Thank you. Well then, come back anytime. Welcome. Easy work. Pleasant travels. Welcome. That's good work if I do
Got a
say
knife.
so myself.
And
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Oh,
Got
fuck.
a selection of good things on sale, stranger. We like our herbs, we do. Heal a man, kill a man, come back anytime. Welcome, stranger. I believe this is your first time having a go at target practice. There's only one rule. Shoot the targets as they pop up. Simple enough, am I right? If you do well. 3, 2, 1, begin! Beautiful! That's it! Superb! Reload! That's the stuff! Brilliant! That's it! That's your lot! I dare say we've 3, 2, 1, begin! You're an artist, mate! That's the stuff! Beautiful! Reload! That's it! You're an artist, mate! Let the bonus time begin! Beautiful! Superb shot! That'll do it!
still got it.
Perfect performance! Are you for real, mate?
Yes.
You're leaving already? Ah, if you have to. up multiple. 3, 2, 1, begin! Beautiful! Brilliant! Beautiful! Reload! Double kill! Very good! Brilliant! That's your lot! I can't believe it. Superb job. I await your return. Some of the targets are, well, particularly sturdy. One shot won't. 3, 2, 1, begin! That's it! You're an artist, mate. Reload! Friendly fire, stranger! I'll have to penalize you for that, I'm afraid. And that's the game. We were right about you, stranger. You're leaving already? Gun rhymes with fun.
GG.
For a reason, stranger.
What was that?
Damn, look at the size of that. Looks like there's something over there.
Okay.
Come on. Fill the tank when you're done. Already.
Aiton. Welcome to my channel.
coming. That's all of them.
Huh.
Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. Ooh, what are you buying? Your value, thank you. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice. A deal well struck. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. Fine work. Come back anytime. Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? Molding a weapon to give that the care it deserves, mate. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. It doesn't get any better than that. It's a veritable work of art, mate. Will that come back anytime?
Think you can swallow me whole, huh? Where'd you go? Christ. I don't think the phone can take another hit like that. You tough son of a bitch.
So you do that, the door opens, you fight the boss. Now, dungeons are meant to be analogous to Diablo 3's rifts, and to that degree, I do feel like dungeons are more interesting than what rifts were, but that doesn't mean the system is perfect. I think some improvements can be made. Itemization is a bit simple, and to some, may be uninteresting.
Itemization being simple, I think, will be a problem that solves itself whenever the game fully comes out and you have gear that has 5 affixes. And I don't think itemization needs to be incredibly complex on release either.
Interesting as of level 20.
Because like most people, like you got to keep in mind, nobody here has even seen a 5 affix item. We're only looking at mainly 3, and only legendaries have 4 affixes.
5 legendary
And
item drops
rolls,
might
yeah.
make you stronger,
With,
but
like,
are never
more
particularly
tiers of,
exciting to get as of level 25.
level points.
And enemy scaling
skill-
with your
skill
level
levels.
really does diminish the sense of power progression. In many instances, as you level up, you feel like you're getting weaker. Combine that with the shared world where you run into these odd situations where someone half your level might be killing enemies faster than you are because of how the power
Because
scaling
of the class you're playing. You're playing a druid and they're playing something else.
Is done. There's also a slew of other complaints that I've seen frequently mentioned, like the world boss had fairly limited mechanics. He just really doesn't do a lot of things.
I think the world boss is very, like, I don't like how it can nearly off-screen you with its arm slash. I think that's shit. And I think the indicator that you're taking damage after you get hit by it is also shit. However, I think other than that, that's a very easy fix, by the way. I think the world boss is incredibly well designed. I think all of its attacks are good. They're easy to see. They're easy to avoid. After doing it, like, you can play it a few times. You'll understand it. You'll have mastery over it. This is a level 25 world boss. World bosses are throwaway world content that is not challenging. You compare this to Moke. You compare this to Thunder Wings. You compare this to whatever the, I don't know the Rowan world boss fucking name. You compare it to Thorinor or Orion in Lost Ark, all of which bosses. They're all a joke. They're all easy. They're all basically just free content.
Its balance is all over the place as of level 25. The UI's overall look and design, some people have issues with. I also saw complaints about the font coming up in some reviews.
No, I think that's ridiculous. The font's still fine. It's very easily legible. Yes, obviously they could go with a more demonic font, but that would make it harder to read. The font is totally fucking fine.
I mean, I know font theory is a thing, like some fonts are more readable and better than others, but also, I don't give a flying fuck. Generally, though, I do think most of these critiques are fair and accurate, and I would agree that these are some of the more glaring issues with Diablo 4. But at the same time, I wonder if much of it matters at all to a majority of players, which
I think that for a lot of people, this beta has been a positive. Most people have seen this beta and become more excited about the game than before.
Answer is no.
What I, by the way, is like super fucking rare that a game comes out in beta and people actually are excited about it.
Considered to be the most important core elements of the game, D4 does seem to get right. Looks great, feels great, and I have a fun time while I'm playing. Like, I really enjoyed the preview last fall. Last weekend's beta was a blast, and I can't wait to jump back in and wait in the queue with everyone else in the world this upcoming weekend. Blizzard doesn't appear to be breaking any molds here or treading much new ground, although the shared world.
I'm not sure whether they're breaking any molds or anything until we really see it. Because, like, Act 1 of an ARPG, how transformative do you even want it to be? I feel like it's fun. Yeah, you don't always have to you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Just make a really, really good wheel. And it seems like Diablo 4 is a good wheel. I do want to see more innovation. Absolutely. I'm not saying innovation doesn't matter. It does. However, we're going to have to wait till in-game to really be able to see that.
Where'd you go? In an ARPG is something I really enjoy as an MMO fan, but it also doesn't feel revolutionary. And the more important thing is the long-term progression, the hook that's coming back time and time again, and that we just kind of have to wait and see until we can get past Act 1 and level 25. In general, it looks like Blizzard is just kind of taking some of what works best in the genre, giving it a Diablo twist, fine-tuning parts, adding a bit of gameplay polish, and creating a product aimed at the mass market. Or in other words, they're doing exactly what they've done with most of their games for the past 20 years.
Yeah, because the truth is, he's right. That's exactly what they did with World War II. And there were a couple of points of innovation with WoW, absolutely, that set it aside from, like, EverQuest. Like, for example, WoW didn't have voting skills. Compared to other MMOs, like,
I don't think
just
the
two examples.
hit like that.
But overall, yeah, it wasn't a completely new experience. Overwatch, yeah, Overwatch 2, a lot of what we saw in Overwatch 2, like, yes, there's some innovation with that, but a lot of it was in Team Fortress 2 as well.
Years. In the fall of 2004, when World of Warcraft was about to launch, I remember being unimaginably hyped, just like out of my mind excited. The idea that Blizzard, a company whose games I grew up loving, was making an MMO in the world of Warcraft, with its setting, its history, lore, and characters all fully realized, letting us seamlessly explore Azeroth, the lands of the orcs, humans, night elves, and undead. Like, to me, all of this just sounded too good to be true. I was a freshman in college at the time the pre-release beta took place, and I didn't get in, but one of my dorm mates did, and I remember just sitting there all day watching him play. He was an undead mage, leveling through Tristfall, just spamming frostbolts at skeletons, zombies, plague hounds, and dustbats, seeing the other players running around, being in the Warcraft universe. Like, it was just so cool. I was so excited, and my dorm mates were excited, all my friends.
Yeah, everybody was fucking hyped, man. Like, I remember whenever I got the game, like, I didn't get it till, like, later on, but, like, we would, like, everybody would have, like, their own character on, like, my account, and then we would take time, like, playing, like, Zach and I. Like, he would play for an hour, then I would watch him play for an hour. And then I would play for an hour, and he'd watch me play for an hour. And, like, we did this over and over and over, and, like, Cody and Jeff did the same thing, where, like, you know, Cody would play for a while, and Jeff would play. And it's like, I did the same thing with my mom, too. It was like, she would play on my account, and then I was like, I'm playing on my fucking account. I gotta do something important, okay? I gotta run Scarlet Monastery. She said, fuck that. I'm buying my own account. And then she got into the game.
We're back home, we're excited. Could not wait to play this brand new Blizzard game. So I went online looking forward to learning more and talking about WoW, and everyone hated it. Like, everyone hated WoW. At least that's how it seemed online.
A lot of people were really critical about WoW. The two reasons why people were super critical about the game is, number one, they felt like it was a watered down version of an MMO. Like, it was an MMO for babies and casuals and losers. Or like babies, casuals, and kids with ADHD.
Whole, huh?
And the other reason was because it cost $15 a month. That was the reason that Blizzard had a really good company. And so, like, EverQuest didn't have that same splash that World of Warcraft did, because, like, the people that made EverQuest were really popular. So whenever WoW came out, it said $15. Like, $15 back in 2004, by the way. Here, let me just go ahead and just do a little math here. Inflation calculator for, let's see, I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. Okay, I can't put the number on this. Okay, here we go. Number is going to be $15. Actually, let's just let it use the number. This is the same buying power of February. $23. And that's just what this website says. So obviously it will be different. So $23. So imagine if you had to spend $23 a month nowadays. People would absolutely bring that up. Yeah, and also there was a box cost, and then there was an expansion cost on top of that one. So yeah, it was around $12 to $13 back then, not 15. No, it was $15. It might have been different maybe in your country.
Warcraft, they said, was just a piss-poor excuse of an MMO, a game for babies. The world and character design looked like a Sunday morning cartoon. The game was incredibly casual. Character death doesn't result in losing experience or gear. Excuse me? What is this? Dungeons were instanced, meaning that rival players and guilds could fight you and contest boss kills. It seemed like existing fans of the MMO genre at the time were largely unimpressed. To them, WoW was an easy, dumbed-down, casual version of game. That was the general consensus of what I was reading online, on the message boards, and forums, everywhere I looked. I read this stuff, thought parts of it all sounded reasonable, but also I just didn't care. I thought the game looked awesome, as did all my friends, and when it launched, I played it, and pretty much didn't stop playing for about 5 years straight. As we all know by now, World of Warcraft is the game in the MMO genre that came out on top. In terms of its popularity and influence, it far exceeded every one of the MMOs that came before it. The MMOs which fans of the genre prior to WoW's launch were all saying online were just much, much, much better games.
It's incredible to go back and look at how fucking garbage these games were. This is such fucking trash. Why would anybody want to play this? It's pathetic. Compared to WoW. Obviously, it was good for its time, 1998, but that was a long time ago. It was trash.
Games. I am not saying that Diablo 4 is going to...
Sacrificial lamb. You will...
What is this place? Some kind of shrine. Same mark from the church. It's the lake.
Alacidra. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome indeed. Did I forget something? Oh Lord. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I don't have a key. Uh-huh.
¿Dónde está? Un forastero.
and all this shit. Yeah. Šta ima, Vlad?
Nije. O, gde si Snake, prijatelju, šta radiš?
Da, Vlada, šta ima?
Brat, ovde popadali neki trepovi vazdan. Mnogo duvo jak veter, ali mnogo duvo jak.
Kod vas?
Dobro, na sreću to lako može da se sredi.
Aha.
Šta se radi kod tebe, si dobar?
Pa ništa, imam još nedelju dana free. Sljedećeg poneka bi trebao da počnem da radim, eto, to je to.
Super, gdje?
U Ptuj, Pterotnina. To ti je nekakva industrija pilića. Mislim, ono, pakovanje i verovatno priprema za prodaju, šta ja znam.
A to sam htio da te pitam, koliko je radno vreme?
Trebalo bi 8 sati. Vidjet ćemo. Vidjet ćemo i to.
Menama nekim radi ili?
Da, prva, druga, ja mislim da ide. Ako sam dobro shvatio. Ništa previše komplikovano. Sad. Vidjet ćemo kako će biti smene, koliko će to biti radni sati i tako dalje. Ne znam. Pa ne možemo svi da krademo Bogu dan.
Dobro, svih mi krademo na ovaj ili na onaj način, ali mora znači da se javi da se računa.
Neko mora da plaća račun.
10 momci šta se radi.
Šta ima? Šta radiš?
Evo, stigao malo pesa posla. Imao ceo šlepe samo za mene.
O, blago tebi, pa Milan bre plaća da ide da bilduje, ti dobijaš sve to džabe.
No, ja ne moram da se vatim ni za što. Pomogao sam mu koliko sam mogao, jebi ga. Mene cepao me neka pekao da. Nisam ko do sad da pola skinem ja, pola skine on.
Ko žena, a?
Ne, sešao da oženim.
Ne, kada nam ti kažeš, tu da kukumavčeš kao tamo neka žena. Tvoje reči.
Da. Nabrajam, bla. Češ da igram u ovcem?
Može samo da snimamo.
Mora pohvali Milana, Milan je poslao džins.
Moraš da ga pohvališ. Poslao ti je pivo.
Da je put u životu da je onda želeće.
A nije bre, sve što sam ja bio dogovorio s njim,
Bojan tenis. Kako mene ćemo na ovom Bojan tenis pogledati? Ipak je na normal ili je?
Šta je?
Pa težine je kao na normal, nije ono najteže.
Šta je normal?
Pa u vol se stavio.
Prepostavio se.
Raiden61. Welcome to my channel. Game title?
Resident Evil 4. Ne bi se reklo po ovoj zagonetki, ali Resident Evil 4. Oh boy. Prodam stvari.
Some new goods that welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
161 za bazooku.
Good things on sale, stranger. I'll buy
Odlikan je glideo sam nesto malo koliko sam majeo mata sam dizajan likova majeo je biti I balji dot chini mi se da suyud vaje si balje odradal I no ipak to je samo moj misiljan dot no je odlikan game.
Dvojka se dešava u 99% u zatvorenom prostoru. Možda engine dobro ne renderuje stvari koje su s polja. Ima razlike. Određene igre deluju bolje unutra nego s polja. Ova igra se, a i sama estetika igre je namjerno napravljena ovako. Trava, drveće i ostale gluposti.
This is what I'm talking about. Fine work. Perfect. You're a real professional.
Yes, I'm a Leon the Professional.
I tu ima svakako smislagog.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Thank you. Not bad. Well, look at you, mate. Well then, what can I do you for? Come back and eat up.
Imaš ovdje questove koje radiš za trgovca. Piše ti ovdje šta tada napraviš. Uništi medaljone, nađi 3 zmije, prodaj ih trgovcu. Nađi 5 medaljona, nađi zlatno jaje, prodaj ga, upecaj veliku ribu, harpun i upecaš. Tako.
$20 za kolač, pazi da neće nego ti da $20 za jedan kolač.
Možda za charity.
Welcome. Ooh, what are you buying?
Ma onaj Andrew Tate,
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit.
Što živi trenutno u Rumuniju.
Our craftsmanship demands no less. There you are, as you wished.
Izvadi vampira is kofsiga kausto je simo u king's bounty ha ha ha.
Da, ne. Okej. Ajmo Nenad, what's on? Ti si me zvao. Češ da igraš?
ide ili ja čekam te?
Ti čekaš mene.
Ako nisi ušao, nemoj. Ne znam koliko ću ti izdržim. Nemoj.
Što? Spavati si? Već sam ušao u igru. Ne znam šta radiš.
Ja ću da zaspim tu govoriti.
Ne, ćeš popiti jednu kafu.
A ne djeluje to na mene.
Kako ne djeluje?
Ja tako lijepo, postao sam otporan na... Ako se zove, evo, viš mozak za bok.
Imu na kofein.
Da, imu na kofein.
Garana no sleep.
Kaže ti moj rođak, Gorana no sleep.
Ma kako? Ne pomaže. Ni Gorana, ni onaj booster.
Znaš, neće da startuje dok ne pritisneš start.
Ni monster. Ništa ne pomaže.
Ma Gorano, nemoj da piješ, to je sranje bre, si lud.
Mora, Vlado, mora.
A šta moraš, brate, si lud, hoćeš da umreš?
Od čega da umrem?
Da ti stane srce ili nešto slično, to nije dobro sranje.
Šiske kečiš.
To ne treba da ti pije bre, si lud.
Evo, Vlado, ti mnogo...
Preveličavam.
Ja ne preuveličavam, ja stvarno to mislim, brate.
Look around. I'm sure you'll find something that takes your fancy.
Aha. What is this? Das ist gut. Oh, oh.
Do not let me rush you. However, Mojave is a busy man.
Now where do we hit? We could hit the weapons and try and disable those.
Ok. Gdje idemo?
Jebeno ga. Ali da se ispeze.
That can't be done.
I mean, a medic would be nice, I guess. You know, I used one before. Hyperdrive, shield operator, PFC. I think that's what I've already got in the pilot. Okay. Well, we can put them in the cryo this time, right? So, I think we've got silver medic, second one, hyperdrive operator, we don't have to spare one of those. I think having to spare one sleep is not bad. Shield operator is not bad. The other spare. I mean, really, I should swap out the medic, but I'm just kind of curious to know what does the medic do. What goes back to
Znači idemo Sanctum of Scope.
Gdje je to? Bojim se da ne ideš tamo.
Nego gdje?
Ideš u Daybreaker Breacher Fort.
Evo ima i ovdje. Sad ne znam da se one ispamljaju ili...
Respawnuju se. Teleportuj se na mene pa ću vidjeti. Treba da idemo u ovaj, kako se zove, Helmshire, ali ti nisi provalio pravac.
Ja nisam tu imao ovdje.
Ma nije, nego si... Teleportuj se na mene pa ću vidjeti. Dođe ti pokažem.
Znam.
Gore ti ona tvrđava da smo pričali s onim.
Ima jedno boss. On ima spam pola sata pa će se vratiti.
Kako se lako predaje.
Ne mogu, mozak neće da mi...
To sam primetio. Ćeš dungeon?
Da. Mozak otkazuje poslušnost.
A dobro, udarili smo checkpoint, završio ovaj dungeon, pa idi spavaj. Šta ti radi? Ja sam se našao u takvoj situaciji kad sam igrao Diablo 3.
Nije to premolim sam. Krenuo se z onom pizdu materinu, rekla da me neka jebava.
Pa rekao si mi da te sinoć zvao čovjek kasno. Znaš kad bi mu se ja javio? Možda bi se javio pa rekao zovite sutra ujutro. Možda.
A uglavnom tako i kažem, ali ajde neki ispoštujem. Kojima sam onako dobar.
Kad je malo mjesto sa svima si dobar. A ne valja to kad si sa svima dobar, onda... Ljudima padaju svakakve ideje na pamet.
Iša tu si da ponosate sad.
Ajde. Ljudima svakakve počnu ideje da padaju na pamet, a to nije dobro. Kad sam sa svima dobar.
Alright, well, let's just fire away. Let's not worry about that. I'm going to just do my usual. I'm going to target everything. That was expecting, but there we go. Right, let's do this thing. Let's bring on the hell, and you know what? We're going to charge that as well. We're going to start charging more shields. We kill it. We missed. Oh, there we go. That's a good hit.
Be to the ARPG genre what WoW was to MMOs. I don't think that at all. While I do feel like they have nailed combat and their implementation of this open world and social elements are really cool, something I personally enjoy. From the early testing I've done, it also doesn't seem like Blizzard is bringing much innovation or new ideas to the table, but it is still too early to fully judge the game, of course, as we have yet to play.
I would not be surprised if Diablo 4 outsells Diablo 3. I think there's a good chance that could happen.
endgame, which is going to be one of the major things that determine long-term replayability. And maybe there are systems and features and things that they just haven't even discussed in previews, or that weren't even in the end game test that they ran. I don't expect that to be the case, but it is still possible that there is some big reveal still yet to come for Diablo 4.
Interesting.
Okay, so it's chapter 1. So, is that it? Does that mean we start new chapter? It's just it. That's it. The new chapter. Yeah, everything. I think it's finished. Okay. Alright. So that is where... Oh, yeah, that is chapter 1. Yeah, that is the version of the finish this chapter.
Not see until the game officially releases.
They said that after the beta, they're going to talk about the end game, so hopefully that's going to happen.
Point in comparing it to World of Warcraft and the discussion around the game prior to release is that there is a pretty clear distinction in my eyes to the hardcore fans of an existing genre, and then maybe what Blizzard is looking to appeal to and make a game for in that wider audience. Yes,
and
they want
that's
to
smart for them to do this. This is a smart thing for them to do.
Pull in fans of ARPGs.
I think that, ironically, World of Warcraft designing content for the 1%, like I feel like they have been for the last 5 years, with like how overly complex dungeons and raids have gotten. I think that's why a lot of people have moved over to play Final Fantasy. It's because WoW has turned into being that enthusiast game that doesn't appeal to the average casual player.
Or Diablo 4, just like they wanted to pull in fans of MMOs for WoW, but they're also looking to then streamline and simplify it in a way that they can push out to many, many, many more players. And I do feel like, once again, they have polished an existing structure and concept fairly well, and for a majority of people who may end up playing D4, they're likely to enjoy the game and have a pretty good time. Now, I want to be clear here that none of this is like a dismissal or hand-waving of the critiques. On the contrary, I agree with pretty much every major complaint about Diablo 4 that these creators and other hardcore ARPG.
The only ones that I don't agree with is that the game is too simplistic. That's the only criticism I actually do not agree with.
Fans have been voicing. I do think the dungeon structure gets quite repetitive. I do feel like itemization should be improved so that drops feel more exciting. And
this again is something that's an outcome of it being Act 1. as Blizzard has clearly defined and explained.
Hopefully this happens with the later higher rarity items that we simply haven't even seen yet. And then how they're doing the level scaling currently feels off. Like, yes, you do seem to get weaker as you level up until you start to get better gear drops. And I'll also say that it's true that Diablo 4, from the boss mechanics to the skill tree, the progression system that we've seen at least, and the content variety, it all seems streamlined, dumbed down versions of existing ARPGs built for the mass market, because that's exactly what it is. As what WoW was to EverQuest, what StarCraft was to Command & Conquer, what Overwatch was to TF2, what Hearthstone was to Magic the Gathering, what Heroes of the Storm was to Dota, and what their upcoming unnamed survival game is going to...
I really am curious to know what this survival game is going to be like. I don't know anything about it. Nobody's told me anything, you know, on the down low. I'm not sure, but I'm really excited to see what it's going to be.
Probably be to the survival genre. That is what Diablo 4 is to Grim Dawn and Last Epoch and Diablo 2 and Path of Exile. They're looking to take the things that work, add polish, refine gameplay, and make it more palatable for the masses. That's been Blizzard's MO for a long time, and I suspect it'll continue to be their MO going forward.
And that's smart. That's what they should do. Because they can't realistically, they cannot compete with Path of Exile. Path of Exile is too dynamic and too decisive with making changes and adding content. Blizzard cannot keep up with that. They're too big of a studio, and it's just not the way they run things.
Almost surprising that people seem surprised that this is the case. Now, there is room for there to strike a balance from what they have now for that streamlined, palatable version of an ARPG to the complexity and depth of a Path of Exile. And I do think there is a fine line they're trying to balance, and they can push more into.
And I also think that PoE 2 will probably simplify Path of Exile as well. I think so. But there are probably a lot of people, like I remember I was talking to Silvervale about this, and she was like, yeah, I don't know if I really want to start PoE, I don't know if I want to play PoE, I just hear it's really complicated and it's a 30-minute video of a spreadsheet. And you know what? She's right. It's true. So there's a lot of people that are like her, that are like, you know, more casual ARPG players. They're not going hard, not playing fucking 2,000 hours doing this research, and they never get into it, but she had multiple characters level 25 in Diablo 4. So there you go.
That complex direction, I really do. But no, they aren't looking to like compete with Path of Exile.
They absolutely will compete with Path of Exile, whether they want to or not. People will make the decision, am I going to play Diablo 4 or Path of Exile? Absolutely. I don't think that they can't coexist. While they are competing with each other, and while Diablo 4 is going for a different audience than PoE, like it's a Venn diagram, okay? And there's a lot of people in the middle.
And games like it, they're looking to supersede it. Like, I quite like PoE. I played a ton of the game when it first entered beta testing back in 2011. There's actually a Let's Play of the game still on the channel right now. Don't watch it. It's garbage content, but it is there. Like, I played this game from its inception when it was first playable. I thought it was really cool back then, and it's been amazing to see it grow and evolve over the years. PoE has really established itself as a solid ARPG for fans of that genre. Like,
I made a review of Path of Exile in 2012 or 2013, whenever the beta happened, or the closed beta weekend happened, and Kriparian interviewed Chris Wilson on stream, and I recorded it. I have a 2012-2013 Asmongold review of Path of Exile. And I even talk about in the video, I'll upload it one day, and I even talk about the video like, yeah, Kriparian, I came home from my dad's house, of course I came home, I watched Kriparian, he was playing this new game, it was really cool, I thought it was Diablo 2. And yeah, I went through the whole thing. Watch it now, it's on like my other computer, I'm pretty sure.
People really like it, and it's been seeing continuous growth. At the same time, though, it's small. Like, very small in comparison to what Blizzard expects for a number.
Well, more, it's inaccessible. PoE is extremely inaccessible, and I think that it's inaccessible in a bad way. in many regards. Like, it's good in some ways and bad in other ways. Like, for example, it's great that a person that has 2,000 hours in PoE will be able to know a lot more than a person who only has 1,000 hours. That's super cool. However, it's not super cool the fact that you get locked into a spec as a new player, and then your spec sucks, you can't respec because you don't have Orbs of Regret, they're too expensive to buy, your fucking character's bricked, you don't have enough respecs from the campaign, you're getting killed, now you're just fucked. So it's simultaneously accessible, and the complexity is simultaneously rewarding and also inaccessible in different regards.
For its game. The all-time peak concurrent player count for Path of Exile is just shy of 160,000 players. If Diablo 4 had 160,000 players, everyone would be calling it a dead game.
Lost Ark had 300,000 players, and everybody was calling it a dead game. Well, Lost Ark had 30,000 players and 270,000 bots, and everybody was calling it a dead game.
Be like, wow, what a failure, Blizzard.
Yeah.
Massive L. And it's not, Blizzard though, because
sucks, yeah.
PoE isn't a failure. 160,000 concurrent isn't a failure. It's nothing to scoff at. It's an impressive number.
And that's also like a league start. That's a league start, and then people fall off like crazy afterwards.
For most games.
And also keep in mind that most people, like, I don't play PoE through Steam. I play it through the PoE launcher. I always have.
But that's what I'm talking about. That is the sort of difference in expectations and audience size that we have between this more niche hardcore ARPG and what a lot of the criticisms are comparing it to, and what Blizzard aims for that mass appeal. And my point here isn't that bigger game equals better game. I don't think that at all. But I do think it speaks to the general appeal amongst a wider demographic that these games have, that this genre has or doesn't have or hasn't had. For everything that I think is cool and that
there's no accessible ARPG for the wide market, the wide general audience. Last Epoch is too new, it's not established yet. Diablo 3 is too old and it fucking sucks. And Path of Exile is too complicated and hard to get into.
RPG fans love about PoE. Many average gamers don't care, aren't interested in, or just actively dislike. But again, I do think a better balance can be struck from where we are right now. There are definitely lessons to be learned from these other ARPGs, and I hope Blizzard does offer more complexity and more variety in the end game from what we've seen up to this point. We've still yet to play around with the Paragon board or see those 2 highest tiers of loot drops, and hopefully these do make a big difference. I mean, they should be playing a major role in build customization.
They're gonna be build defining in the same way that, like, I'm trying to think, like, what was the Demon Hunter set? I don't really use it. Like, the Bolkathos or the Talrasha set. Those are the ones I remember really well. They were completely build defining in Diablo 3.
And variety. And I just love all of the in-the-weeds dissection and discussion that we've been seeing over the course of the past week, now that a lot of different experienced veteran players of this genre have gotten their hands on it. This is the stuff that's super interesting and important to players like me, but I also remember my 18-year-old self not caring at all what the hardcore MMO players had to say about WoW prior to it coming out. And I do think there's a degree of that happening here as well, and just with games...
Well, the casual audience is never going to see that because they're not going to the 4chan thread about Diablo. They're not going to the PoE general thread on /VG. They don't even know that exists. They have no idea. They're just like, wow, this looks cool, and so you can fight Diablo. Oh, that girl is hot. Oh, wow. Yeah, we'll try this one. I remember I played Diablo 2 back in the day, like 20 years ago. That was fun. Yeah, let's buy the new one. Honey, can we get this? And that's it. They're not going to ask for the approval of a message board.
In general, there's so much like minutia we tend to really focus on that seems ultra important, but maybe in the grand scheme of things really isn't important, and that really accounts for a lot of what I talk about on this channel as well. Like a lot of the stuff that I fret over, that I get hyper fixated on, that I'm like, this is such a huge deal, to 95% of the player base of these games that I talk about, they're just like,
Yeah, they have no idea. Somebody else said something really good in the chat. Yes, most of the people that are going to play Diablo 4 found out about the game on TV. They're watching The Big Bang Theory. They're watching True Detectives. And fucking a commercial comes on. And it's like, Diablo 4? Oh, man! I gotta get this!
And that they don't get it, or that they
Yeah,
couldn't get it, but
Fox
it doesn't matter. They sit down, they have fun. And I think we also have to remember that there are these different portions of the audience and different types of players, because there's a huge difference between a person who considers themselves like a big ARPG fan, who plays Path of Exile, who plays Last Epoch, who plays all of these different games, who still plays Diablo 2 to this day, day in and day out, week after week. There's a huge difference between their expectations and their needs, and the needs and expectations of most people.
I think it's always a mistake to try to keep people like that happy, because they're never going to be happy.
Of the potential purchasers and the people who are potentially going to be playing D4, with their needs, their desires, what they look for in the game, what they want out of a game. Massive, massive difference. That said, I do think the opinion of the seasoned and hardcore players is incredibly valuable, especially for the long-term health of the game, because these are the ones.
Absolutely look at what hardcore players are saying about the game whenever it first comes out, because what their problems are in like week 1 are going to be casual player problems in month 2. This is what happened with New World. Is I went and I played the fuck out of New World. I hit level 60 in New World twice on 2 separate betas, okay? And I told everybody, I said, this game sucks at endgame. There's nothing to do. It's trash. And everyone was like, you fucking loser. I'm level 24. I've been fishing, listening to Creedence Clearwater Revival for the last 2 hours. This game's beautiful. I'm having fun. You need to get a life. And then guess what happens? A month later, they finally roll around to level 60. And they're saying the same fucking thing I am. So keep in mind that is going to happen with Diablo 4. So I think people should absolutely take the criticism whenever the game comes out of hardcore players extremely seriously, because the problems they're seeing now, you'll see later.
Ones with thousands of hours sunk into their particular game or genre of choice, and they know the ins and outs and the mechanisms and mechanics that keep them coming back after all this time. And if they're not seeing it in D4, they're gonna call it out, and justifiably so, because without these things, D4 might just be a game that they play for a little while and then go back to their core game. And maybe that's okay, but ultimately a lot of these people, I get the sense, and me, when I critique games, I'm looking to improve it to fit my needs of long-term and my desire to continue playing a game.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like, oh, I'm not playing it as much because of this or that. Yeah, of course, I think that's what everybody does.
Keep coming back to a game, even if that isn't what everyone is looking for. And the best thing I think Blizzard can do, or any games company can do, is try to find that balance between those different audiences with their different needs and what they look for. And if you do consider yourself one of those more hardcore players, or someone who's more interested in that kind of discussion, absolutely watch all of this content. Watch all of those different creators that I talked about. It's really, really good stuff. I do plan to do a video diving into my overall thoughts and critiques, but I'm probably gonna wait until after this upcoming weekend's beta. With all that said, you know, bottom line for me is, yeah, Diablo 4 is a ton of fun to play, and I suspect I will be spending a lot of time with it. A lot of these criticisms are very valid, but they still won't matter likely to 95% of the player base who doesn't plan to spend hundreds or thousands of hours. It will matter to those people, though, who are planning to sink 1,000 hours, and I do...
Yeah, if you are a 5,000 plus hour Andy into Path of Exile, you might find some enjoyment on Diablo 4 season releases, but I don't think you'll get the same fulfillment out of it that you do from Path of Exile.
Hope that these critiques are taken seriously for that portion of the player base, because these are the ones that will stick around long term, funding the live service model that Blizzard's going all in on. And I do think there's a good chance that I will be one of those players, especially if the end game proves to provide enough like variety and content. I've enjoyed the base of what I've played so far and have every intention to keep playing going forward if they can provide those hooks and provide that replayability. I do want to talk about and cover Diablo 4 a lot more than I even have at this point, but I don't want to flood this channel with like daily updates, news, or guides even for
Doesn't
one
want
game.
it to be like
I've just
my
been enjoying
channel.
the variety of style and content and games that we cover, and I want to keep going down that path. So that said, we're starting a second channel. That's the plan right now. This will be entirely focused on Diablo 4. We'll probably be producing guides, news, and updates. It's just going to be full-on Diablo 4 coverage. And the goal of which, sort of like what I do with this channel, is to try to make stuff that is hopefully useful and helpful and interesting for everyone to watch, but just about one game instead of the variety that we do here. And I say we because my pal Liam is going to be making videos with me as well. We've known each other for a while. He's actually been editing on this channel for about a year or so now, maybe a little longer. And we've been working together on different projects, and we're planning to do this Diablo channel collaboratively. And also, if you were a fan of Overwatch back in the day, you will probably recognize his voice as well when you check it out. Should be a lot of fun. I'm really excited, and I'm looking forward to the game and spending a lot more time with it. There's a link below if you're interested in checking out Diablo 4 specific content from me and Liam. Before we wrap things up here, just a quick shout out and thank you to today's sponsor. Once again, this video was sponsored by Ridge Wallet, the products that are designed to help streamline what you carry. They're made of these durable materials, have a nice weighty...
You know, I've had the same wallet ever since I was in 8th grade. It's a Nintendo wallet, and it has an NES controller on the front of it. I bought it at GameStop in 8th grade. I still use it.
Feel and a simple compact design, all of which let you carry just the things you need while taking up less space than what traditional wallets do. I've had my Ridge wallet for well over a year, and I just really enjoy using it. Other features include the ability to hold up to 12 cards while also having room for cash. These are offered in over 30 different colors and styles. You've got a lot of different things to choose from, and it's got a lifetime warranty on top of a 99-day risk-free trial. Beyond the wallets, they've also got a range of other products, including key cases, watches, and pens. Currently, there's a special 10-year anniversary sale taking place. If you use the link below or head over to ridge.com/force, from now until March 26, you can save up to 40% off on a purchase. So that pretty much does it for this video. I just wanted to dive into this topic because I just found it interesting, kind of the comparisons to pre-WoW and the hardcore MMO community, and how pre-D4 this hardcore ARPG community has had these particularly nuanced opinions. They're all really valid.
Oh yeah, people's opinions of the game are going to be very different than the average player's opinion. That's the difference.
Agree with the majority of them. I'll probably be diving into a lot of it for later videos, but I guess I found it funny, my perspective and how it shifted over the years, and how back in that day, I really didn't care what all of the hardcore MMO nerds had to say. And nowadays, if I were listening to myself, I wouldn't care what this hardcore nerd had to say either about D4 for a lot of things.
Yeah, I would just play the game. If people don't like it, I would, who gives a shit? I just try it out, and if it's bad, I'll figure that out myself.
It's just interesting. It really is interesting. But this stuff is super important. It's great content, and yeah, check out Crip, check out Ziggy D, check out Mr. Lam SE, check out Asmongold. He doesn't need that much promotion, does he? You're doing good work, by the way, dude. Keep it up. That's it for me today. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. See you guys in the next one. Oh, and if you play Diablo 4 this weekend, I hope you have a good time. I will be. Maybe I'll see you out there on doing a world boss or completing a public event or clearing a stronghold or something. See ya on the fields of, what is it called? It's the fields of, it's not Azeroth, that's the other game. Yeah, see ya in Sanctuary.
Yeah, it was probably a cut. There you go. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I wanted to watch this video and catch up on it. It came out a couple of days ago. I didn't really get into it, but yeah, I think this is a pretty fair video of pretty much a lot of people's critiques of the game and thoughts on it, everything, etc. So yeah. There you go, guys. D4 creator, by the way. Hey, I bet there's a lot of people that you ask them where the fuck is it Diablo, like, is it in hell? Like, I don't know, Earth? I bet a lot of people have no fucking idea, okay? Like, I sat through and I watched, like, a bunch of different cinematics, so I know a lot about it. So, yeah, I feel like a lot of things that, like, super serious players of a game genre sometimes feel like they are the center of the universe because everything that they consume revolves around them. But the truth is that with games like Diablo and Overwatch and World of Warcraft, there is like this massive, I hate using the word, but the term, but it's true, silent majority of these casual fucking gamer dads. They found out about Diablo 4 on a commercial in between watching the game on Sunday. They're wondering why there hasn't been a BlizzCon recently. Why did this one NPC get taken out of my WoW game? Are they gonna re-release classic WoW? Yeah, they have no fuck. Yeah, they went to KFC and they saw a picture of Lilith and they were like, well, that looks cool. Maybe I'll buy that when it comes out. She's hot. That's it. That's, oh yeah, they're Blizzard's bread and butter. They sure are. And that's what Diablo 4 is. Those are the people that Diablo 4 really has to hit. If it hits us too, I'm happy. And it seems like it will. Definitely. But we are not the main audience. And I think that's okay. And I think I'll still enjoy Diablo 4 and I'll still have fun with it, even if I'm not the most serious fucking, you know, not the opposite. I'm not like a super casual, you know, like fucking 9 to 5 gamer dad. Now, I think it'll still be fun, at least for a while, every season. And every season, I think that depends on whether they add more content. This is a good video. I'll give it a like. I'll go ahead and link it to you guys. Oh, actually, I unliked it. There we go. There we go. I'm in the midway of those two spectrums. I think most people are in the midway. Like, there's very few people that are, like, 100% gamer dads versus 100% the opposite.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to be killing all the bosses in Sekiro and the mini bosses, except they are also doubled. Now what this means is that I have to fight quadruple apes, double Father Owl, double Sword Saint Ishin, you know, you get the picture. And on top of that, I'm also using the Demon Bell, which makes the enemies tankier and also do more damage, which is essentially putting me into NG+ on a brand new character. So now this was one of the hardest challenges I think I've done in a Souls game.
Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, brother. Snap nothing, thank you. Yeah. Whatever.
She's burning out. The knife must have nicked her kidney or something. She's turning septic. How you doing, little sister?
So stupid. This little kid. This goddamn little kid.
Big goddamn knife. Hey, help me.
Shit.
Hey, Mom. You want to be when we come through? We gotta get to the roof. Flag down one of those choppers. Wait, we need help. She's been wounded.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
I can't take anymore.
Oh, okay, listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
There are no more hospitals.
Oh, come on, no more hospitals. You got doctors, you got triage, you got a MASH unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here.
O'Brien.
Okay. Shit. I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
You got room for 2 of
You're
us?
overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
Come on, help me, come on. All right, sweetheart. It's okay. You're gonna be all right.
I got her.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that guy. We gotta get on that
I
ship.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper. Go. Go with her. I'll be okay. Look, I've been through worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have. Where are you going?
What?
Where? Where?
Refugee camp, west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me. I want this back.
You coming?
No.
Deke!
What did you do?
We lost him.
He can't be far.
Wait, hold on. Cut your engine.
Shit, she's alive. Alvarez. Alvarez, hey. Alvarez, what happened here? I mean, who did this? Was it Rippers?
Leon did this.
Leon Kennedy.
Come on.
Hold up! He laid his bike down.
Cover me, right behind you.
You went that way.
Come on.
Where the hell's he going? There isn't shit out of here but a bunch of freaks.
Well, maybe I was wrong about him having to deal with Copeland.
No, Leon's been fencing shit to Copeland for a long time. Finally caught up with him.
Hey, wait. Hold up.
Shit. All right, let me see. Wait, here. Down this way. Tracks are fresh. So where the hell did you learn to track shit anyway?
Used to go elk hunting with my old man when I was a kid. Ended up tracking shit for miles.
Shit! Get down!
You okay, brother?
Yeah. Just a graze. Son of a bitch can't aim worth a damn.
Son of a bitch.
I'm fine, Boozer. He must be heading down there, toward the falls.
He's losing a lot of blood. He's not getting far. Come on.
Search him. Bleeding out. That's a hell of a way to go. It's slow. A lot of pain, but I suppose you know all about that.
She was
right
still
now.
breathing when we found her, you piece of shit.
I wasn't gonna waste a bullet not on her.
Hold on for a second now. Where's the stash, Leon? If you tell us, well, unlike you, I can promise you we'll make it quick. Don't look like you'd be suffering for too long. Leon, you got a little problem here. See, they can smell your blood from all the way down there. What do you suppose that feels like? Huh? Torn apart? Eaten alive?
Guess he's gonna find out.
Fuck you.
Goodbye, Leon.
No, wait. All right, no. I got it right here, take it.
Where?
In the cemetery. It's in the old cemetery.
Thank you.
No, you said. Do it. Don't leave me out here, man. Do it. Do it. You goddamn liar. Do it.
Tuck's gonna need something for the bounty. You did the right thing, bro. We don't want to leave anyone to the freaks. Not even a piece of shit like Leon.
Hey, hold up. I want to search this camp, see if I can't find something to fix up this scratch. Okay. Just gotta put them together and yes. There, yeah, that ought to do it. Guess I won't be losing the arm anytime soon. Oh, we were going hunting tonight. Take some bounties into Tucker.
Well, not if it's pissing down rain.
Nah, man, we need the camp credits. Gotta stock up on supplies.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to be out all night, though.
Jesus, I gotta get in shape.
Gonna see if there's anything we can salvage on Leon's bike.
No. Goddamn.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Guessing that's the fuel line, unless you just pissed yourself.
Fuel pump. Leon. Yeah, shot out my damn fuel pump. Can we get anything off Leon's bike?
Nah, it's done. Look, let's just go back to O'Leary Mountain. We'll head out in the morning, find some parts, and come back and get your bike.
No, I think I got a better idea. Why don't we just get it while we're out here?
What?
Well, Crazy Willie's isn't far from here. Let's just head over there.
What are you thinking?
We were going out hunting tonight anyway. Crazy Willie's is as good a place as any.
Yeah, okay. Hey, what did Leon give you?
Map of some kind. Once we get my bike back, let's head up to the cemetery, look around.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow, get the drugs, take him to Tucker, collect on Leon's bounty. Then I say we head north.
You think shit's any different up north?
Don't matter, I think it'd do us good. Get the hell away from here. Hold on, something's blocking the road.
Careful. I saw a setup like this a couple days ago. A bunch of rippers blocked the road with an old truck.
Come on, help me move it. Ready?
Yep.
Push!
Like that? Think you're winning. Pour it on! Come on!
almost there.
Coming up on the old Nero checkpoint.
We're almost there.
Shit, how you want to do this?
Loan me your shotgun. I'll walk point. Looks like that checkpoint had him backed up pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of good it did him. I'd rather be buried back with the goddamn pioneers.
Yeah.
Shit, look at them all. Bunch of goddamn dumbasses, the lot of them. What are they thinking? Hey, Mr. Fed, can we sit here and wait till the goddamn horde comes through and just kills us all?
Bad way to go out, trapped in a shithole like this. Smell that?
Oh, Jesus. There. Come on, let's go.
Wait, hold up. How many Molotovs you got left back here?
Let's hit it on the way back. Leave it.
Yeah. Leave it my ass.
Son of a bitch. You're hoping someone's home. Sounds like you got your wish. Bro. I think it's dead. You're gonna break my shotgun.
Yeah. Okay.
You're going up there again.
What are you talking about?
Goddamn refugee camp. You only act like this when you're thinking about going up there.
Act like what?
It's not your fault that she's dead.
Drop it.
If you'd gotten on that chopper with Sarah, all that would have changed is you'd be dead too.
Look, just drop it.
You're not getting your bike through there.
Try that service tunnel. See if you can clear us a path from the other side.
I got it. Just keep your headlight pointed that way. I didn't plan on this, goddammit!
Out.
Another nest.
Oh. Yeah, I smell it. Oh.
How many Molotovs you got left?
Oh. You just used the last one.
You got any shit to make more?
Yeah.
This'll just take a sec.
That'll do it.
Ready? Shit.
Here they come. Hey, come on. Get on.
Yeah, okay, give me a sec. I've been thinking about what you said, about riding north.
Just saying, you need to get away from here. Clear your head, you know?
In the morning, let's turn in the bounties, and we'll hit the road.
Hell yeah, brother. Now you're talking.
Wanted a freak show.
Shit.
Place is crawling. Shit, we're gonna need more ammo. What are you thinking? And I already know it's a bad idea.
You just ride on through. You pull as many of them off as you can. And I go in through the back, down that hill, find the garage.
Shit.
All right, you just give me a few minutes to find the part that I need. You ride back, we ride the hell out. After I kill a few of the bastards.
Swear to God, you got a death wish.
Like I said, not tonight.
Run, you stinking sons of bitches!
Come on! That's right! Here I am, motherfuckers! Oakville's right here!
Goddamn newts.
Go on. Get out of here, you little shits.
Yeah, that's right. Stay up there, and we'll get along just fine.
melee weapon.
arm. Heard enough out of you. garage. Gotta be a fuel pump inside.
Well, hurry your ass up. I rode past one of those, what the hell do you call them? The shit that Rippers put up.
Sigils.
Yeah. It means they're up here somewhere.
this way in through the roof. That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. gotta be a fuel pump in here somewhere. Boozer, you there? I found the part. I'm heading out to the highway.
Deep hot. Rippers! Rippers! No, no, no! Ah! Oh! Ah, shit!
Rippers? Boozer? Booze man? God damn it. Hang on, Booze man. I'm coming. Shit! Rippers. Sir? Where are you, man? Oh, God damn it, Boozer, where are you? I hear
him. These tats are dead symbols of a dead man. Dead symbols of the lost. Get off me! Sons of bitches! Biker man! You must be brought low, Biker man. For you are lost, and we are found. We will show you. You are not one of the found. You are the lost. The pad. You are lost. Get low. Get low.
Rippers, son of a bitch.
These tats are dead symbols of a dead man.
Over here! You sons of bitches, get off them! Ripper assholes, come on! Boozer.
Bitches, I'm gonna kill them all.
Every
Boozer. Fucking one of them.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Let me help you up.
I got this.
No, you don't. Get up.
Fucking rippers.
Gotta go.
It's like they were waiting for me or something. Fuck. I didn't see them, and then they were on me.
Whoa. Okay.
My arm.
Don't look at it.
My goddamn arm.
I'm serious. Don't look
Oh
at
my
it.
God.
Don't look at it. Get on the bike.
Oh, shit. Go, go. Fucking ripper!
Shit.
Thought we'd never make it.
Hey, why don't you wait out here? Let me make sure it's all clear.
Screw that. There's a bunk calling my name.
All right. Pretty much like we left it.
Why? Not like there's much to steal. Just gonna reintroduce myself.
Oh, thank God. I'm gonna go out, find some shit for your arm. You get my bike. You gonna be okay?
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
I'll head over to that Nero checkpoint. They gotta have sterile bandages and
Wait,
painkillers.
don't leave my bike there.
No. I'm gonna be going out on foot while it's still light out.
Hey, I've got some ammo if you need it. In the footlocker by the door.
Thanks.
Hey, don't take my shotgun.
Boozer. All right. Here you go.
Thanks, brother. Just feel kind of naked without it.
Boozer. Your arm's not gonna be fine. Son of a bitch. I gotta find something for his arm. Boozer, are you awake?
Yeah, D. What's up?
I just saw someone sneaking around the safe house.
What the hell? What's he doing?
No idea. I'm gonna follow him, see if there's some more where he came from. Deacon out.
Aha.
So what'd you find? It's just like I said. Those drifters we saw riding on the same bike, they're holed up, just up the road.
Yeah? No shit.
Hell of a setup. Some kind of lookout tower, got a fence and everything. Ours for the ticket.
Sounds pretty sweet.
I say when it gets dark, we go in, kill the sons of bitches, and then make ourselves at home.
You know they're gonna have guns.
Looked like one of them was pretty gimped up. We can take him.
saw something.
Crap! Someone's down! Shots coming from somewhere!
Someone's here.
What'd you find? Anything?
Keep moving.
He's been shot!
Fire! Fire!
Who was that?
Jesus.
Oh, shit!
That's it.
Incoming!
Need this more than you. This'll do.
Saw something.
That's the last of them. Must have followed us here. Sons of bitches. Stay the hell off O'Leary Mountain. Boozer, I found the camp. Just a few drifters looking to move in our safe house.
Like we were saying before, it's time to start thinking about heading north.
Let's get your arm fixed up and then worry about hitting the road. I'm gonna be heading to my bike. Deacon out. Ah, damn freakers. Oh, shit. Move. Run. rain. If it's not the freaks, it's the goddamn rain. Why is it always raining? Where the hell am I? I gotta be. Getting close.
Vice Ryan 76. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Allen.
Gotta get to my bike. Getting closer.
Panic.
It's 3 million pounds. So we need 2,999,000 pounds more. We are close. We are close. And when the fucking casual facts come to siege us, we're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready. 3 million. 3 million pounds. So we are like 2,999,000 shorts. Yeah, it's cheap, guys. For look, it have 70 acres of land, and it have like 20 bedrooms or 30 bedrooms. This shit is huge. You know, I can fit all chat here. We can fit all chat. All chat can fit here. 100 people easy. Yeah. Yeah. There is walls. We're gonna build the fortification, and we're not gonna get deleted. It show how much.
Gotta get
show
close.
how much shit it has.
Come on, baby. Where the fuck are you?
Map, street view. Plans. Yeah, you see, all of this is yours. The red one is,
This is it. This is where
what
we
you
left
get,
it.
and the green one you can buy extra. No, you guys don't pay rent. Come on. You are my warriors. We need to protect. You need to protect. You know. We need to protect the castle. And there is more. There is like mini castle of 3.5. You see, there is many. 8 million. Fucking crazy. 8 million too much. But this one 3 million is alright. This one 2.5. We're gonna get smaller one. Yeah. No, you guys, you're not gonna pay. You pay already by watching my stream, and I'm farming you for ads, you know? Someone need to defend the castle, you know, from the plebs. Anyway, for fashion, thank you very much for sub. Appreciate. Well, so now the Wizard MMO is, dude, Johnny Mates, it's happening on your eyes now. I'm releasing my first game tomorrow. 2 games, like two, maybe not tomorrow, but tomorrow. How it's dead? Oh, she's dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have promotion for you. But this is not the game would you like to play. I will explain you the rules. After we gonna play some Elden Ring. Push. Cock. Yes, I'm gonna tell you all details. No worries. Cock still missing XP. She's dead. Under level. No, I didn't kill her. You're very close to level up. Yeah, there is multiple projects, you know. I'm fighting for many operations. Oh. Okay, we need to send tell the father the very bad news. The daughter is dead. No, I'm not gonna sell you. I'm gonna give you some for free. Imagine that. Yeah. don't want you to buy anything. I will tell you the rules, and I will give you for some shit for free, and you guys decide what to do. It is what it is. Why you are laughing? No, it's not cost anything. It's free. No strings attached. I will give you all the details, but you know... Cock, I died because I could decompose! Details when I'm gonna get good in Elden Ring.
My bike's gone.
Now it's going on sale in 2 days.
Fuck!
So
Damn it,
need to be
Copeland.
done today.
Hey! You're from
I will show
Copeland's
you
camp?
the development process, I will show you my decisions.
Hey, stop! What? God
And I will tell you the details. And you guys will decide if you want to participate.
I'm not gonna kill you!
No,
Stop
strings
running!
attached.
Hey! My bike! Oh, God damn it, alright, now I'm gonna kill you.
Spam push. That's it.
Boozer, you there?
Yeah, Dick. Get your bike?
Nope. Copeland's men got to it before
Composer.
I did. I'm heading to his camp. Deacon out.
The games looks like dog shit. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Level up and we go back to the castle to tell the daddy that his daughter is Kabush. No, Dark and Darker compared to my game is masterpiece in terms of graphics. Yeah, we're gonna play it. It's fun. I hear that Dark and Darker, they are in court for now. They are in court for that. Yeah, we will see what's happened. But I am not a person. Stolen assets. Well, I don't care. If I'm gonna make my MMO, they're gonna be hard to find non-stolen assets. No, that's not my game. That's not my game. I'm not the game director. I'm not the game director, I am developer, one of the developers, yes? So they decide to not, I was telling them to capush some shit, no one will care, and they say no. And that's why the game look like dog. also refuse the people. For fashion, did I tell you? Did I thank you for the subscription? If I not, then I'm thanking you again. Thank you. Appreciate it. One step closer. So, you guys in chat, we working. We have two goals. First goal is MMO. Because I'm gonna try Albion after Elden Ring, but I don't believe it's gonna be what it's gonna, erect my clitoris. I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to erect my clitoris. The Albion. So most of the MMO games are trash. All of them are trash. And I need to do something myself. And it's possible because the AI age upon us, AI will do half of the job. I want to check Albion. That's it. Yeah. AI is with the AI is possible for small studio that I am part of to make the MMO. We have like 20 people in studio at the moment. And maybe 10 know what the fuck they do. Final Fantasy molding video got delayed because, I am how you call it? Yeah, we have now premiere in 2 days, so I need to go to the meetings and I need to listen to bullshit, Yes, and delayed also because farming Elden Ring was important. When I can buy. Guys, I'm not gonna put you... Like, I don't want you to buy, actually. I'm not proud, to be honest. It's more like test run, Push. Is there any leather here?
St. John, is that you?
Some
son of a
like
bitch
Blizzard was
stole my
presenting some
bike!
pay-to-win mobile
Nothing
shit.
about that. Gotta go talk to Manny.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm headed.
No, this game is Pepega. Oh my god, and then you decompose me and I died. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna answer all your questions, and I'm gonna show you what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, hello.
But tune down your expectation. It's made by amateur studio, that's our first game.
Bring some bounties in. You've been busy. Cool. Looks like you've been busy.
To be honest, I just hear I don't know what he's talking about. I'm talking about the game that I was part of the development team. Gonna have like pre-order in 2 days.
What do you want? Hey, whatever.
Hey, Manny.
Hey, I haven't seen you around lately. You've been too busy to notice. Nose down. You work hard, they feed you.
Yeah, camper's life.
Yeah, camper's life. I read a book once. Zen and the Art of Bike Repair. You ever read it?
No, I didn't have a lot of time for books back in the day.
Yeah, I ran a shop, Farewell. Made all the grease monkeys read it. Being a mechanic requires great peace of mind, it said. Try working on an empty stomach. That'll focus your
It's
mind.
not
Man, I'm
mobile
looking for a
game.
bike.
Yeah? Oh. You don't want that one.
Why not?
It just came off the truck. I mean, some dumb son of a bitch left it out in the shit. Rusted up good. It rode hard, too. The fool that rode it didn't know shit about bikes.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Shot the hell this one. We just partied it out. I mean, it didn't even have a fuel pump. We could have used that.
Man, fuel pump
Is
like
the
this
game made using RPG Maker? No.
Okay.
We use
like
Unity.
this one, Manny.
Oh, okay.
I was
okay.
against using Unity, but
See, now when I said fool, what I meant was...
What did I do? Concept arts. Concept arts, balancing. And some coding.
The fools that brought that bike in, see, they didn't tie that shit down properly, so they left it like rattling around back there.
Geek,
And...
let's talk.
No, I did, because that was not my game. Okay, I was only like bring in to give my opinion.
Looks like you had some
and
trouble.
make it more appealing
hard
for
last night.
a regular gamer audience.
Twice now they've been up here.
You know, that's
Some
it.
say looking for you.
Yeah, and I was waiting
Out in the
for.
shit,
I was
folks say a
voting
lot
for
of
Big
things.
Boba, and the boss said that we're not gonna make Big
Folks around
Boba
here take care of
because
their own.
this is our
Days
first
without
game,
food.
and if
see
we're
how
gonna
it is.
fucking
Lake
bullshit
not holding
game, stand
Fair
along
amount
by
of trout.
dogs.
Lake's fed by some...
Woo! Anyway, what I was talking about? Oh yeah. The boss said that no, we're not gonna do huge tits
Snowmelt. No one left the
because
stock of fish.
if we're gonna
Coming out
make
soon
our
later.
first game
Like
huge
everything
tits
else.
gacha game, then it will be. We will always be, you know, people will always think about us as huge tits Boba game.
Used to go hunting out here with the old man.
If our first game gonna be huge tits Boba game, we always gonna be ducks, cocksuckers. I'm not behind financial
Here,
decision.
Blind.
I
The
just
salt licks below.
do my job,
Pick 'em off.
and I just
Someone had
I'm
so much
voicing my
venison we couldn't
opinion.
eat it all.
And
Didn't
they
think
they
that
pay
was
me for it.
legal. Deer baiting back in the day.
My old man had only one law.
And
United States
to be honest,
Constitution. He could only
to
see
be
us
honest,
now.
guys, I will
America.
not.
Land of
I
the
will
free.
not. I
We
would
are
like
that.
to not disclose that I'm even doing it because it's a bit. How you call it? This is not the best place to be. Okay, but they may use me in their promotion.
Saw Leon the other day.
They're gonna say, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this guy help us," and
He was
point
bringing me
to
something.
my
Is that
fucking
right?
stream or YouTube. Yes.
Folks here in a lot of pain,
And then
Deke. Oh,
we're gonna have
Leon.
drama. Okay? Drama, what the fuck this
Doug said
wizard
that he
is
took
doing?
off. No one's seen him.
Yes.
Hmm.
We're gonna have drama. So it better to
Tell you
know,
what.
say
You
put
find
the
his
cards on the
stash.
table, everyone know.
You bring it to me.
Everyone know the rules.
me,
Cards are on the table, and I
You
we
do
don't
that.
have the
Well,
situation that
We'll see what we can do for you. The bike
I was like hiding
that your
something
men
or some
stole,
shit,
that
you
your
know?
men parted out. Salvage, Deke. Salvage.
I would rather inform people myself
keep
than
that in mind.
get some nasty rumors and read red
By the way, nice hat.
threads about it, you know?
No, this one. Don't you ever touch. Now, hold on. Leon wore a hat like this, didn't he? Cool. I swear to
Oh
God.
no,
Don't.
it's the
You wanna do
mechanical
business
part
in
of
my
the game. It's alright
You start
because
doing
I
some
did
notes
it.
for me.
The visual part of the game, it's complete
Okay.
dog shit, and I
I'm
told
here
the
anyway,
boss
what
that
do you
it's
got?
embarrassing
Now that's
to
more
show it
like
to
it.
people. And
A
he
group
said,
of drifters has been
well, this is
harassing
our
my
first
supply
game,
runs.
it is what
They've moved into the radio tower west of O'Leary Mountain. Isn't that your backyard?
No, it's not, but I'll take care of them.
I thought you might.
That's all there is to it. Okay, okay, this one. It's gonna be on browser. It's Android first, then we go browser, then we go
Guess no one's taking our
Android
guns away
and
now, are they?
browser first, then we go for Max, the iOS. It's everything gonna be revealed, just guys, you know. I need to go for a break and bring some materials to show you. But don't have high expectations. I'm doing it because I was asked to do it. And second, I want you guys to be up to date what is happening. And if there is any rumors, that what the fuck I'm doing happened outside, then you guys know the truth, and I don't care about people that don't watch me, you know? People who watch me and care and subscribe to me, I also care. People like talk shit about me on Reddit, who cares? It is what it is. Composure. Where is the guy? We lost the guy? He's not here. What boss? Is there boss here somewhere? Where is the boss? Okay, we're looking for a boss. Okay, we're looking for a boss. I don't know if I should start first with what I did for the game or first the rules. Alright. There's ladder. What's the story behind the word capuche? It's just damage. Big dick damage. Capuche one shot. Big meteor landing. And people get deleted and I'm happy. Oh my god! Dex build sucks. It's very tragic. This way is not the good way.
But Deke, hold up. I just want
No,
to say
there
how
is no
sorry
more
I am.
beans.
I didn't know, I swear.
There is no more beans.
Any idea how much time I put into that bike? It was a drifter bike, Manny.
I know.
May happen.
I'll make it up
and
to you,
I'm
I
gonna
swear.
discover
I put together a new one.
where is
You call this piece of shit a bike?
Can you reset the statistics?
I know. It's not... Look, I'll keep an eye out for more parts. I'll hook you up. I swear.
Okay, and what about my custom gas tank, Manny? You know, the one that I got from my dead wife. You gonna keep an eye out for that one, too?
So when,
Jesus, Deke, I'm sorry.
when we
Just get the fuck out of my way.
encounter
Manny.
reset, then we may do it. But you know, it's not for free. No, yeah, that was the deal. But if you guys want very much, then we can reroll. Why there is limited amount of resets? What the fuck is this shitty mechanic? I remember the bread in Zimbabwe dollars cost like 10 million euro, $10 million. So Kenyan dollars probably is also not very good. It's like 1 cent. 1 word, Miyazaki, oh yeah.
Just let me look.
It's more like fluid. I don't know if I like it, but it's more, you know, it's like more, you know, it's less junky. It's more refined. Yes, I finished all DLC on DS3 too, yes? How you get there? There is some.
Yo, so are you gonna
there is
buy
something
anything?
here. For sure. But if I jump, I die. There is something, but how to get there?
01 Ella. Welcome to my channel.
We did it, easy. Yeah. Elden Ring is the less junkiest version of the game, for sure. But this Dex build is giving me... Oh! Bonfire.
Hey, if you're just gonna stand there.
This Dex build sucks. But I have an idea. I have an idea how to suppress the deck speed. You know how I'm gonna suppress the deck speed?
I'll be
I
here.
have idea.
River bitch who blasted an air horn like.
I'm gonna farm 99 decks, and if someone says that I don't level decks, I'm gonna tell him, dude, I maxed it out. Yes, you paid. I'm going for 100 decks max. So what can you tell me to me? Yeah. It's gonna be 100 decks. It's gonna be 100 decks, then you cannot tell me, Wizard, you didn't fulfill your promise, you don't play decks. And I tell them, listen bro, I just max it out. No, the decks is the focus stat. 99 decks. It's coming through. That's my idea. Hello? Oh no, the goo goo! Oh! Oh! No, it's not wasting time. We got a deal. People pay for the bill. People want decks, so they're gonna get decks. No, people wanted dual shields, but people reload for the decks. If I'm gonna get 80 decks, then people will complain that it's not full decks. Oh, the mana is not regenerated.
Alright, check back later, man. See you.
From my experience, ain't nothing zen about repairing your bike.
I didn't know, I swear. Be pissed at me.
Whatever you say, Manny.
I made the rules, and we keep the rules. I made the builds, and you guys reroll the builds.
You talking to me?
First roll was free.
Looking for
and it
something
was
in particular?
I don't remember what it was. And you guys rerolled it for different one. So if you have any complaints, complain to yourself. Cock. Zero damage.
What? Not enough credits? Stop wasting my time, okay? I'm not looking for trouble today.
Hey, whatever.
What do you want?
Nope. You got something to say about it?
Jesus, this isn't a goddamn bike.
Yes, because I'm using weapon special skill. That's why.
Booster, you there?
Yeah, Deke.
How you doing? How's the arm?
Only that.
Like I said, I'll be fine.
And I lost all my souls.
I'm
Fuck
still
this game.
gonna head to that Nero checkpoint, find some sterile bandages, ointment, something.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm gonna go out. Make sure the mountain's clear.
Booster, no!
No, those are third-degree burns. You stay there, you rest, okay? I'll be there as soon as I can.
I guess, you know, I could use something for the pain.
Yeah, I guess I'll see what I can find, I guess.
St. John, this is Cope. When you get to the tower, our radio uplink has been shut down. I'll pay you to restore it.
So these men, you know them, because shutting down Radio Free Oregon seems kind of personal.
Goddamn right it's personal. They used to be a part of my camp. Seems they didn't like the rules against stealing, raping, murder.
What are we talking about here? 0 damage. So builds won't change. There is no mimics. I don't believe you. I remember last time you said there is no mimics in this game and I died to it. This is Dark Souls game. There must be. There must be some bullshit. 100%. This game must have some cactuses. If it didn't have cactuses, this is not Dark Souls or From Soft game.
So, what were you saying?
Goddamn right it's personal. They used to be a part of my camp. Seems they didn't like the rules against stealing, raping, murdering.
Well, maybe they're like me, just tired of listening to your paranoid truth or bullshit. St. John out. Okay.
Yeah, chat. Listening to chat is not very good.
This is it. The near a checkpoint. I gotta find some shit for boozers, huh?
Oh, Ballsack. Ballsack, give me loot. No, Ballsack. Any loot? No loot. Come. Any bonfire? Oh, refill my flasks. Oh no, rats! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Emotional damage. Dogs and rats, my arch nemesis in Proffesional games. It's alright. The XP was amazing on the beginning. Big improvement. Ah! How you How you beat that shit? Dude, you have some weakness against rats, yeah? So listen, don't talk to me on boss turn. Okay? Please stop decomposing me when I am on my way to boss. Thank you. Let's go. Okay.
It's not gonna open.
We are alright? Yes, we are alright. And we find the wheel. Yeah. And bonfire. This game is amazing. Bonfire every 20 meters. Yeah, I see the boss.
Here it is.
Those guys are friendly. Let's go. Yeah.
Good. Come on, you son of a bitch. You better start.
Oh, iyi mi ya?
Demiştim evet.
Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me. Shit!
station, operated under federal jurisdiction. This area is under martial law. Do not resist Nero or local law enforcement. Stay in line. Attempting to bypass the barricades will be shot. Attempting to interfere with Nero officers will be shot. Not be warned. Stay in designated areas. If you're in a vehicle, stay with your vehicle. Traveling with a crew, keep your group together. You need medical attention.
Speakers! Where the hell are the speakers? Sterile bandages, where the hell would they keep this shit? Shit! Yes, sterile bandages. Just what the doctor ordered. Speakers! Where the hell are the speakers? I just gotta... get this back to Boozer. Oh, hello. What's this? Nero tank. Some sort of a injector of some kind. Better living through chemistry.
Our unit is getting ready to pull out. Got word a few minutes ago all the work we've been doing out here is a waste of time. Hundreds of infected people are swarming up the highway out of Farewell. There's no stopping them. Checkpoints are all on the run.
We're pulling out.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hazmat quarantine zone. Medical personnel will attend you as soon as possible.
Where the hell?
Federal quarantine check station.
Ne se slučuje Veni Alan, ne mi znate.
Speakers! Where the hell are the speakers? Shut the hell up!
Officers will be shot. Not be warned. Stay in
let's go here. Ish. How you teleport? How you teleport? You can't teleport. No. How you go up? There is no ladder here. Cock. How I cannot go up. I need teleport. Map. I can't go up. Probably. I'm clicking. Nothing is happening. That's what it is. Okay, we're gonna check the dot.
Boozer, you there? Boozer, goddammit, answer me.
That is alright. Then we go next.
He's not picking up. Where the hell is he?
I didn't teleport before, so I don't know how you do it. It was different menu in Dark Souls 3 and 2 and 1. Can you even teleport on Dark Souls 2? Yes, you can. Can you teleport in Dark Souls 1? Yes, you can too. But you need a ring from TT Princess. Right. Dark Souls 1 teleportation was not the best of the series. Composure. So in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna milk you and we're gonna proceed to some presentation. And then we're gonna continue Elden Ring. No, it took me only 130 hours. It took me only 130 hours of Dark Souls 2, 3, 140. Or more. Yeah, because I didn't, I 140, 150, Yeah, because I farmed a lot. Yes, we're gonna play Bloodborne. I can give you even the timeline. Graphic card first. GPU first. $1K. Then I need to get my car. Like in June, I need to pay about 1,500 euro to get my car sorted. I need new brakes. Brake calipers plus brake discs. Because it won't pass the inspection. Okay, and then later after that, PlayStation 5 plus capture. PlayStation 5 says 600, 700 euro. And the capture card 200 euro. And then it's the Bloodborne security.
Ne znate sada ozbiljno kad ti je to kaže.
Kod tebe shvatam sve ozbiljno, pošto si ti rusofil. Šalim se. Ili te volite, ne?
They like it, the guys. Fuck.
Ilijan.
Izvoli.
You know, it's the...
Što bi igrao bez tebe, si normalni tip.
If I'm gonna lose my car, it's gonna be fucking disaster.
Ti to je, si ti normalan?
Yes, I need all 4 brakes.
Ta igra
All
posjeća
4 brakes and brake
Hvala.
all 4.
Uzeo sam je za... Ne znam koliko se uzeo. Za $9. Eneba. Na Steamu je 15, 11, 15. Eneba, uzeo sam Steam ključ za $9,5, tako, ispod 10. Mislim, ponudio mi je prvo kao, bilo je ponude $9,5, ok, ja kliknem dalje, on kao $20. I ono, cancel. Ja probam opet, $9,5. Kao ok, $9,5, redu i ono ja nastavim dalje.
Ima oni kupci, to je oni prodavci.
Brate, skromno me skamuje.
Ne, to nije do ono njih, nego ti, brate, prodavci. Znam to. Isto tako imaš ključeve koji su ostali za 5 € zašta beše, skoro sam ja uzimao. Za Battlefield nešto kao 13 € fazom i sljedeći ključ ako kupiš taj, ovi nemaju da... To ti ono, ko kupi, kupuje za tu cenu, dok imaju ono stoku.
Dobro, to...
I otvara haubu.
Yeah. This is where you want to go.
On skrepa pun kurac.
So that's the plan.
Nema met. Kurac, palac.
Yep, my random. I have 200 music in my list, but the random user is playing 50, the same 50 ones over and over. I don't know how to fix it.
Nisam siguran baš za headshot ovo, bez optike, nema pointe, bolje pištoljem da bucam.
Or it's dead.
Draculazrb. Welcome to my channel.
When the string is kabush, you're gonna drive.
Ne vidim zašto bi igdje išao motorom ako mogu peške da idem. Samo navlačim zombije na sve, tardiram. Rekao ti ispod 10 evra.
I need to change maybe my press.
Pa čini mi se da je ono story driven, znaš, ono imaš misiju tamo ono.
It is what it is. Is there any bonfire?
Sad kaže, you cannot save all enemies are aware of you. Ej.
Yes, it is.
Bare 70 santi možeš da vučiš iz stage.
Kako kažeš, 2?
70 santi.
Ja tako igram. Može i više. Ova. Gdje je ovaj retard?
Milking time and
Hey,
then
Boozer,
presentation.
Found some shit for your arm. Boozer? Shit. Boozer! Hey! Hurry! Whoa! Oh, shit!
Shit, Deke. You're blowing your goddamn head off.
Look, let me see that arm, huh?
No, I got this.
Come on, let me see that arm.
I
Come on,
got it.
all right.
Deke. Thanks, brother. Look, I'll be better, okay? We're gonna be fine.
Aj, Milan je lud, ladno opet klipovao ono što smo se juče smeli.
Ovo su pivo, znaš?
Ovo je pivo? Opa, koliko?
četiri.
Opa.
Toliko je našo.
Morio sam. Koliko ti je izašla poštenja?
Sutra će, da mislim, vrati 400 klinč poštenja.
Volite. Super. Da, ono, nije cigan.
A samo da to
Bilazim. Welcome to my channel.
Da. Pucaš mu u ovaj, ono, njegov čast, a on to ne voli. Znaš, to mu je sve.
Loš game.
Moje,
Izvinjavam se. Loš game design. Zašto bi išao igde motorom da privlačim zombi na sebe kad mogu da odem peške? I pobijem zombi za XP. Ne treba ti hrana, ne treba ti voda. Znači nije ono kao daš brzo stići s jednog na drugo mjesto, jer ako budeš išao peške, stalno ćeš da jedeš i piješ. Ne treba ti ni hrani voda.
Jel te napada tu horda ogromna, ima?
Pa ima horda.
Jel je veća nego Back 4 Bloodu ili?
Imaš veliki horda.
Ogromna, a?
Baš veliki horda.
Znači, više i od World War Z. Vjerovatno.
Mislim...
To je single player igra, pa zato mogu da natrpaju. Ako su bili. Što oni tako čučiće položuju, su oni bolesni?
Aj mi takav neki javno, vidiš.
Bam! Give me some comfort.
What? Oh, it's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late to say goodbye.
Izašao kraj boss rock K-City, ovo kao Payday.
Znam. Znam na što uči.
Te bacaju pare u brace kompi.
Bila je na Epic Store, znam tačno o čemu se radi. Dosta poznatih glumaca. Daj glasa.
One more thing. When they left, it appears they may have stolen some automatic rifles and a few shotguns. Watch yourself. Jesus, Cope, thanks for the heads up.
So preparation time and we're gonna start presentation.
Cope out.
And I need to change the screen time.
Son of a bitch.
Moj Payday 2 jeba. Ima ova igra na Steam.
Ne znam da ima neka. Hunt Showdown na aparatima. Ne, šta ti se sabete pom u ruci.
And you're gonna, guys, I want you, I want you guys to opinion. Cock. Yeah. Where is it?
Izašao Last of Us. Ostli negativ dobio odmah.
PD.
Rešaš constantly dobije until patches things game. My PC, jao, sve za grafiku, jao.
Really good, almost like Elden Ring.
Optimizacija.
A što je izašao Last of Us 3 ili šta?
Ne, Last of Us Cats, brate, koji i postoji obre za PC, toliko godina.
Guys, 2 seconds.
Još 6 godina.
Zato nije portovano odavno.
Nije to nikad portovano, moj ne znam. To je bilo remasterovano samo.
Give me 5 minutes and we are there.
Kaže optimizacija loša.
Oh my god, so much spam. Because I'm looking now on the chat. Yes, I'm looking now on the chat. On the...
Koji neće da piše po pederima, nego piše po grafici.
A šta radi?
I'm looking on the chat.
Jesi vidio kako se ovaj naš popišu?
Like we have like the in-work chat and I'm asking what can I show you, what cannot. They're gonna be upset by me. Fuck. Oh yeah, that. Oh, that was rough. What the fuck they think? I don't even know if I can show that. I don't even know if I can show that. The fuckers. What the fuck they think? Where is the trailer?
Aha.
So we're gonna start with the rules.
Ovi modovi. Ovi više rade bre na Vermintide 2 nego na Dark Tide, su oni normalni.
And then you guys, and then the trailers, and then you guys gonna tell me what you think.
Sam siguran da nisi normalan.
But please cooperate with me because I don't know if you get it or not, you know? Like, I'm asking you something, and you guys say, oh, we understand, or we don't understand. Yeah.
A, gledaš ove...
Where the fuck it is?
Zakant neke, a?
Yeah, the background look like vagina.
Core lyric.
That's vagina. I cannot show that. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I can show that. I think I can show that second. I will show that.
Saw someone moving at
Guys, right this way.
That oh my god, it looks so shit. Yeah, but it is what it is. Better to show you now than fucking ready cock. This one actually looks...
Yeah.
Okay, I am on December. Hell? I am on December. I catch up. Okay, February. No, February was for us. That's a pay to win shit here. I say no. Gosh. They're spamming too much, you know? There is like working channel, and those fuckers spam this shit to oblivion. And my problem is now I cannot find any shit. Oh, disaster, disaster, disaster. Complete disaster. Why the fuck you spamming so much? Okay, I found one trailer. Alright, one more. This is the better trailer. I said this trailer is alright, but it still looks shit, but it's alright. This is good enough. And where is the other trailer that was disgusting? NFT time. Fine. Sorry for keep you waiting. Fine. We got fine. Fine. We got. We change camera. We go change camera. Where is my camera change? Now. Kill him. We have shit, now change the stream. Some game going live. Then some live X Elden Ring. X reaction Elden Ring later. Just chatting, we need to switch because they are getting, you know, just chatting. Good. Hello? Okay, so first, did you guys play Travian? Did you guys play Travian? You know what Travian is? Or O-game? Yeah. No. So you have a village, so what's the rules? You have a village. You have a village, yes. So this is strategy game. You have village. You build the village. You send army. Yes. Everyone got it? So you have village, you start with the village. And you use resources to build your capital, to build your walls, to build your shit. Yeah? And then you, but it's everything is time. Everything is time. Everything is time. Related, you know? There is time to send your army. There is time to good shit. To do shit, you know? You guys get it? It's like I'm sending army to rob you. I'm sending army to rob you, and army takes like 2 hours to get you. Good. So that's the rules. Where is my pizza? Okay, so what's gonna be the rules? Let's put the music a bit down.
I saw something.
You want to understand? It's not.
Oh,
Maybe,
my bullet
I
time.
don't know if it's Clash of Clans.
Easy game.
It was called Travian back in my old days. Okay? So there is gonna be 4 pizzas. Pizza number... How to draw pizza? Okay, pizza 1. Pizza 2. Pizza 3. Pizza 4.
Soldo.
Okay. And everyone start on the edges of pizza. So this is your starting point. And it's gonna be mathematically, so everyone, you know, everyone is starting on the edges. Like everyone starting on edges. Good. 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 And then it's made so everyone is, you know, everyone there is like center, everyone is have the same distance to the center. Is this clear? Here you are. Is this clear? Okay, you send me some pictures.
That's the last time.
Yeah, that's some shit.
How many men are you pissed off?
Yeah. You send me so small screenshot that I can't even show it. All right, that's clear. Is this clear? It's not 4v4. 2,500 players limit. Okay, because it's 2,500 players limit, something like that. I don't remember exact number, because this is how big map we prepared, you know. So yeah, ripping off later. So the limit is 2,500 something players, because the goal is to get into center.
New quest line.
In center of the map. Yes.
Like
Da.
Reptilian. Novi quest line.
The goal is for you to get center to the map.
Sad, sutra,
And there is
večeras, odmah.
mine shit, you know, usual.
Aha.
Any question? What happened next?
Ne, može samo s njim. Nedelju dana već kasnite update, to je druže. Znaš ti to?
Any questions? Then we go next.
Taj update se tim sve stane.
A imaš njegov broj kume, brate, zovneš ga, šta sam ti ja?
069714622. Svako ko želi da priča sa mnom.
And you got teleported.
Oh, we did
You
a
got
dobro
teleported after you reach the... So this is safe zone.
To te update?
This is safe zone, okay?
Imaju neki kavezi, nešto,
Neki
tragovi,
gušta dosta.
neki...
I don't shoot women if I have a choice.
Your village cannot be
I
taken.
ain't got nothing. I got nowhere to go.
Imamo reptiliana, a?
Reci kume.
Your village, because you need to pay for your village.
A to ti je Linkin
cannot
Park
host it.
pesma, a ovaj...
Okay.
Pa ovo na Runaway, kao za one likove što kao zgabio bounty
it's also
pobjegnu.
pizza,
Da.
that's fucking-
A wanna run away and see another day.
Also pizza.
Pogledaj, to ti je YouTube video, pa nađi u opisu.
So in your starting area, it's multiplayer. In your starting area, you cannot get your village taken from you. No bullshit. You cannot get your village taken from you
Može to.
because
Može to i brže
No,
puno.
you cannot, you can only
Evo ti uđi u
spawning on the
Discord,
edge.
ako budeš teo. Evo.
Same došli.
Yeah.
Što si rekao, čoveče, jebote, nisam te čuo ništa.
Kaže, baš zajebana situacija, jebe.
Mene?
Everyone get it. You spawn on
Ovaj
the edge of
kareten
the
kume što
starting
ovo
map.
pjeva, bre.
You cannot lose your village. It can be robbed from resources.
Da, reci.
It
Šta je
can
problem?
be robbed with resources.
Otkud ja znam, pa počitaj, ja sam pogledao klip. Kao parodija neka. Šta sad? Šta hoćeš da... Ja ne sviđa.
Sviđa mi se glas njegov, brate, ima dosta...
And the price range is like 50 bucks, 20... The cheapest one is 30 bucks, the more buffed one is like 1 grand.
Čekat ću da nađem lik, ostane.
Luk je tvoje, vrati.
Originally,
sa bivšom ženom i se da
the pay to win village give like the pay to win village give like 20% bonus.
All right.
Yes.
See if they got an underground bunker.
But I said this is complete fucking crazy bullshit.
Ti si
And
kreten,
it's
bre.
toned down to like 5% bonus.
Da, ti si moj kreten.
I didn't set these numbers. I didn't
Brate, ovaj
set these
debeli
numbers.
pjeva cijelo vrijeme, ali to nije taj glas.
Guys, I didn't decide on numbers. I'm telling you what is. It is what it is. It's like you know.
Znaš šta je problem,
It's fucking
kume, što
spreadsheet big,
je
whatever,
na
who
matricu naš nalijepi i onda zvuči,
Doesn't
ali
matter if
nije
you
to
have
to.
all have the same chances of winning.
Čuti,
You
komenčina
have
je
yes,
mala, bolesna.
join JPEG Village. Alright.
Ali nismo Borisu pružili pažnje, zdravo
Do you
Borise.
get it?
Boris je otišao, ne?
Or like, I don't
Eto
know,
vidiš,
300
svaki
euro.
sekundu nismo
I don't
prili,
remember
ali
what's
isti
the
comeback.
pricing for the villages.
Ko ne pruži vam pažnje,
I don't remember the pricing for the villages.
Tako.
Yes. I don't know exactly. I didn't
Sad
ask.
ćeš ti da vidiš.
I know
Viš
there is
ovo,
range.
viš ovo
There is
sliku
like
što izbačuje Boris.
common.
Dobro.
There is rare,
Ovo je neke dvije.
legendary. You know, like in.
I znaš tu, Leo?
No, I need to say everything.
znači
It's
ti
rush
znaš.
pay to win game. Okay, but let me finish.
Sad ću ti da vidiš zato što je znaš.
But there is made that the legendary fucking cock
sad ću ti vidiš.
don't give you advantage.
Zašto ću važa na poliju, brate, u priču. Znam je.
Yes, it's set up so it's.
Idemo, pozdravljam vas, momci, laka vam
Ajde.
noć.
What it is.
Laku noć, prijatno.
A?
So you go in.
Laku noć, prijatno.
Štio sam te zovem sinoć,
Please
smo
more
gledali ja iz
photo, less
ova
bad
Godzilla protiv
description.
King Konga i to.
Terminatora.
Let me guys
Ne,
finish
Godzilla protiv
explaining.
King Konga i to je
We go for
Što
the
se mene
rules.
tiče,
Okay,
možeš
so
gledat opet.
This is safe zone.
Već ja s tobom.
You cannot lost
Drugi
your
put
cocks
ćete zvati
here.
onda. Išta,
Naravno. Okay.
laka noć.
Laka noć.
Ćao, ćao.
Laka
I'm not
noć.
telling you to
Samo da vam
buy it.
kažem,
I'm
popio
telling
sam
you the
jedno
rules,
12
alright?
piva, danas,
That's it.
čisto
Znaš
znate.
si mi miran.
Why? Why?
So you
Čudo
bringing
nisi
you
toksičan.
Because I know,
you bringing
Nenade,
it to
because
the
I
middle
know,
push.
Nenade.
And after you reach the middle,
Čisto vam kažem da sam ja potpuno miran čovjek.
after you reach the middle, you are teleported on the main map.
Ne bi,
Znam ja kako se
meni
kada
je
popiješ.
And it's random on the edge where you are getting teleported.
Laka noć.
Laku noć.
Okay? I'm not getting paid for telling you that. Okay, yeah. Guys, there are more exciting shit. The more the game look trash, okay? Well, let's go with the most exciting shit. I am employee there, and they ask me show the shit. I'm not getting paid to tell you that. I'm just getting my salary end of the month. That's it. Let me finish the most important fucking part. You didn't get it, okay? Most important part. I am employee there. Boss ask me, show game to your viewers, then I'm showing it to you. Alright? Cox. That's it. And I don't tell you to buy it. I don't tell you to fucking invest. I'm just explaining the rules and you decide on your own. That's it. I'm doing exposure. Okay? And then you are getting teleported to the edges. Poof, 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 poof. And there is center in the middle. And you again go to the center. And that what boss tell me. First person, first one that reach the center. First person to reach the center. 100k in value. Yeah, 100k, yes. Yes, real money, 100k. In crypto, you know. Crypto cox. 100k in value of crypto. So let's say the crypto gonna crash or 50 to 150k. In a, like in some you know mushroom coins. Yes, that was not meme. The next. And like first 50 places, you know, first 50 places. First 50 places, another 100k, you know, so it's gonna be like first place 100k, second place 50k, third place 25,
headshot.
So on, so on, so on. That's it.
Bunker, yes. Here it is.
No, it's not pay to earn. No, it's not play to earn because only 50 people getting, or like 25, 50 people getting monies. Other guys, well, GG. You buy village, you go to the center, and only first 50 people can take money out. Other people, well, GG. Get fucked. And we go and we release season, and it's gonna be seasons. That's it. Any questions?
A map. Looks like they marked it up good.
6 weeks. And yeah.
What's this? How to craft it?
Yeah, first winner's Ruch.
This'll come in handy.
Deke, you there? It's probably nothing. You sounded like bike engines, riding somewhere
What's
on
Max?
the mountain.
Guys, okay, so let's fuck
I
this.
just
I'm gonna
finished
send you
clearing
to
the
the
radio
guy.
tower for
okay?
Copeland. I'm gonna climb the tower, see if I can see anything.
That's gonna be the best solution. He's public relationship manager, and yeah, let him deal with the shit. Where is he?
I got it.
Oh yeah, let's show you maybe the trailer first. Oh my God, he's not now. Where he is when I need the facts? Where are the facts when I need them? Yeah, I'm just telling you, it is what it is. 3,000 people in, they pay money, we take 20% what they paid, and we get 80% back to the players. And only first 50 people that gonna reach the center of the middle map wins. Other people, yeah, get fucked. That's the rules. Yeah, that's the guy. Step aside, FTX. I don't... What happens if enough players do not sync up to play? All details to the peer manager. I don't know if it's fun. It's just Travian, you know. It's just Travian. We already have like 1,000 players, something, you know. And I just want to ask if someone wins, found me a PlayStation. If one of you win 100k, found me PlayStation. That's it. Yeah. It is what it is. I work there as developer. I don't decide on numbers. I don't decide on the rules. I just voicing my opinion. Okay? Where is the fucking folder?
Čekaj, kako snimam poziciju? Mislim da moram da siđem u bunker da bi snimio poziciju ili da imam motor. Krenuo sam peške, boli me kurac da idem po pola motora. Ne moraš. Možda budeš pored kreveta.
That's all I can ask you.
It's like Buzzer says, I hear a bunk calling my name.
So now time for some development shit. No, I don't have any investment.
Let's go.
I am just normal employee contractor. They telling me do shit, I do shit. Okay, that's it.
Nisam mogu da snimim.
I don't have any percent.
Ajmo.
You got finessed. I don't care. They accept me and they pay me and I don't do much. I just do like 1-2 hours per day and I'm getting paid $500 per month. That helps me to survive. That's it. 1-2 hours per day. I just look on the chat. I say yes, yes, no, no. I listen to what they have to say. Boom. Yeah. It is what it is.
That's good.
I need to survive and pay the rent. So you need to do what you need to do. But I have time, you know. How do you pay rent with? Yes, my rent is $500. I live in a shithole. Yeah. I live in a shithole, that's it. I have no heating, I have no warm water. Oh, we have the trailer. Yes, that's the cheapest. That's the cheapest. Listen to me, guys. I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy. I wake up. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what hour it is. No one wants shit from me. I sit on my shitty chair and I play computer games. I'm happy. All right? That's it. I play computer games and I have you chat.
Rogue 1 RL.
And I'm happy.
Welcome to my channel.
More. I'm just missing the game. I will continue my my hermit life but all the MMOs are going to the trash can, and I have awakened, like, oh my god, let's do something about that, yes? Let's do something about that, because all the trash MMOs... Oh my god, we have 170 subs. Oh my god, this is so cringe. Oh my god, this is so cringe. I think they delete the trailer, that was so embarrassing. Alright, so I will show you the villages now. So it's gonna be 4 elements. Cock, where is it? Telegram. Where the fuck is Telegram? Proof. So this is how it started. Okay, so it, yeah. So we did have like first concept art, right? That was the fire village, and that was like buildings, and that was like ice village. That was the earth village, and the wind village was actually the same. And I said, look,
ovaj Crime Boss, Rocky City. Prodigy ima isto, brate. Baš imaju one copyright pesme, brate. Znači, sad sam gleda, rekao, ovaj čovjek pusti ovu muziku našu kod ono sebe, kad ono ne, to u toku misije išlo.
Ne. Bilo splatili dobru kintu za to.
Ne. Na Steamu nema, to je na Epiku samo. Da. 33 evra, bet.
Quality on this one is unmatched.
Sjaj, Nenad. Helmshire.
Danny Glover, Chuck Norris, Danny Troje, bet. Ovdje baš glumci jebate gumili jebate. Ko je dao pare za ovo?
Ne znam.
Za kojeg peđa?
Crypto Scam. Igra neka. Crime City, nešto tako.
Michael Mann. Sve jebate poznata muzika. Kažu ljudi GTA 5.5 kao.
Hampshire's outskirts. Not a living thing in sight.
Man, dobar boss ovdje. Hoćeš...
The cult of the sleeper turned everybody into an undead servant. Feeling of their soul magic gets surprisingly familiar after a while.
That's not happening.
Ne bi ti sad to da ideš prvi bez mene tamo.
PD2, bret.
Posere kukaš, Ilija i tako to. Spusti mene. To. Bravo. Ja nisam tu da radim DPS. To nije deo mog posla. Imaš ovdje pećinu. A dobro, pokupi traga, ko ćeš prvo. Bounty completed. Promašili si pećinu, ne znam jesi primetio.
Znam.
Mislim nije da prigovaram, nego ono. Motherfucker. Si uskočio na tresi? Ne, neki deo UI-a mi se zabagao. Kontam da nije dobro rescalovan UI za 2K rezoluciju. To jest 1440 piksela. Ćemo baš dobro preci. Neko iz Kreteka je bio likovo informacije na subreddit naš Fan Showdana. I onda su uveli kao naš pravilo, kao kao nema toga. Ili da moraš da staviš tag spoiler ili neke gluposti, razumeš, kao ljudi neće da im se spoiler. Pa nećeš da se spoilers, nemoj da čitaš, ko ti kurac. Onda kad su kao spojlovali da treba da izađe onaj krag, na repetir. Ljudi kao, neću da gledam spoilere. Pa nemoj da gledaš spoilere, ko ti jebe mater. Ako nećeš da po sebi spoiluješ, nemoj da ideš na spoiler sajtove. Glupi ljudi.
Stupid people doing stupid things.
I don't wanna get spoiled. So no more spoilers. Evo te. Si vidio onaj klip za Cuddle Rival eksplozivamo? Nije tu peđe.
Clicking on your land will show you more information, like the bonuses you currently have, including attack, defense,
speed and capacity, the amount of
Where
units
can
on
I
that land
invest?
and each building available. The most powerful of them all are Motherland, which are NFTs. Each Motherland has a rarity bonus, one of 4 elements, and a set of traits. The traits include
Gdje je meni pun inventar?
Told you,
Nemoj
I told
klikaš
them
na to.
not release that.
the bonuses on your
I
land.
told them to
On the
not
other hand,
release that.
clicking on the land of another player will show you information that is
I
limited.
told them to not
Rather than the
release
exact
that.
number of units in the army,
Don't
you
look
can
at
see
me. I
keywords
told them
like
no,
view or search.
don't. But they did anyway, so
Here
yeah.
you will need to use a scouting spell available at the bottom. The land allows you to create your own army, including units like these or these, and the army type that you create will dictate your chances to win a battle. Some units will be better defensively, and some will be better offensively.
Zašto?
Teška priča zajedno.
Ne daj Bože, već tebi ne daj Bože da sam...
Yeah, that's super pre-alpha. Yeah, but that, you know, it's fixed now because I told them no reskins, and no make more pictures, you know. But that's super pre-alpha bully. I told to not release, but they didn't listen. I fucking told them not release that shit. Yes. That's some company. They charge us like crazy amount. And then there is second trailer.
Ja, vala biti.
Second trailer is actually good. The second trailer, it's alright. That's good. Those pictures, oh my god, I'm getting cancer. I told to change the picture. Whatever, it's not me, I am not... I disagree with the picture.
Ako su mene gledam kao nešto da igram, nešto drugačije, a mene sve igre su... Evo šta da igram je pa...
I tell more Boba.
A?
This one is cool.
Na kaki pucanje bre, to mi jedno te isto bre stanje mislim.
I'm shitty Pierre.
A ovo je ništa pogotovo pucanje bre. A kažeš liko ko je igrao i Counter i... ne znam, PUBG i H1Z1, sve na isti fazon bre.
Pa probaj onaj, kažem ti probaj na Nebi, imaš ispod $10 onu igru što si uzeti da igram. To je zanimljivo.
One, a to ima piratska verzija da se skine, ali ne mogu single player, ne igram mi se single player igram.
Ne znam šta da ti radi.
Ja, nego sve stigo do tog trena kad, ne znam, ja, jedino,
Successfully lost. Welcome to my channel. Ha, now that is you now. Smiley face.
Hello, welcome.
The most desirable
Slušaj, ali nisi ti, nemoj ti da se osjetiš nešto, nisi ti uopšte misli ne sme o tebi, nego mi ne verujem šta taj lik radi, skače od prizona stepenika,
I am watching Google Wizard. https://www.twitch.tv/dbumpurer. This guy on second display. He is hilarious.
Ono što smo vidjeli, ja u životu nisam vidio da mi neko tako išao.
Ja imao shotgun.
Imaš shotgun?
How are you, milady?
Ne, nije to bilo. I Milan ima shotgun pa ide onako suicidno, naš pravo. Ovaj lik je skočio sa 50 metara fall damage-a, sprizno na jedan stepen, skočio opet na drugi stepen, najviši nivo mape, on skače 2 puta i brate raša, pa on je lud, on je pijan brate, on je gori nego brate Milan je malo.
Nije nego je mislio da Boris nema veze s mozgom kad ga je promašio prvi put, znaš. Boris ga je betivo su što ga je promašio.
On ima slag i brate sve, nego nije uspio.
On J.E. Pigeon, great, laughing face.
A lepo sam ga iskivirao, ja sam ga 2 puta pukao haperkatom. I krivo mi onaj što se, onaj drugi,
Te nisam poslušao što
I
nisam bacio
don't even
žvicu
want to,
bombu.
you know,
Pa me upalio
tell you
šotkom,
Well,
ti se tradovali, jebem ti, to mi krivo.
You know.
A kako sam ga promašio gore na... Kako sam ga promašio
I
na
typed
grebenu
what I
gore,
heard.
to mi ne ide u
Laughing
glavu.
face.
Znači,
It is
na
what it
izvolte
is.
mi je bio.
What can you do?
01 Ella. Welcome to my channel. Draculaz.
Bukvalno mi je na
Welcome to my channel.
Can I show it? Yeah.
Nenade, kupio sam Days Gone, tako da ne moram...
I'm just happy I understood it. Laughing face.
Sad jesi vidio trebali bit će questovi.
Some things are better be left untranslated.
Čekaj, mi da radimo ove questove, jel moramo da imamo reptilijana, jeli? Ili ovo novi neki?
Ne, nema to veze s tim.
Haha, true.
Things are better left untranslated.
Tell
Šta je
him
Boris?
that.
I ti si uz Days Gone, a?
And then
To je ispod
he
10
will
evra.
give you free shit.
Pa prešao sam
This
Resident
guy.
Evil.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the link to the Discord if anyone is interested. No paying, don't get fucking catch. They probably want to, you know, swipe you. Just message this guy. I am from Wizard, give free shit. And you're gonna get to one of these islands and you can play.
Your chat might like you playing some horror game.
No reference,
Like.
no everything.
Meni tepu 4K na 90 frame-ova.
How you make
ne pada.
invite?
Ne da radim nego.
Ono što hoću da ti kažem da ti ne možeš da baciš to.
Or Resident Evil 4 Remake. Just. But my neighbors wouldn't. Laughing face.
Pa dobro, ali opet dobro.
My thoughts. Not that scary.
Treba Village da krenem,
That's it.
prešao sam
End of
onog
promotion.
čoveka Kita, Moroa, ili je treba
Da.
ono zadnji Heisenberga sad.
Nije on zadnji.
Samo da- došao sam
Zadnja ti je
tamo da
mama da
piše-
Mirante.
Heisenberg jafte može ovo...
On je već to onaj metal možda diže.
Kao magneto.
Person to, you know,
Može
advertise
kjafte ovaj,
code.
kako se
This is
zove.
the guy. You want free
One
NFT
pokvali
shit.
neki to.
You want to play, maybe win 100k euro.
Aha,
I am
aha,
from
aha.
Wizard. Blah blah blah.
That's funny.
Give me free shit.
Nisi
And it's like
gledao
5
ovaj,
or
kako se
6
zove,
is for
Back in
free.
Bed.
Over.
I
GG.
Boris je previše napred da bi gledao tako
Film
nešto.
sam gledao, pošto nisam gledao seriju ništa.
Film?
Smatram da je izuzetno.
Ja film nisam gledao.
Koji film?
Ne znam ni da ima film. Hvala
Fuck.
tipu koji ne
Yes, it's 100k dollars is the
Sjebo se samo meni.
it's the, you know, is the
Wait. You managed to follow the game, the chat,
Yeah,
the
I
voice
told you
chat,
guys
and the
it's gonna
second
be
screen
disappointing.
content.
Yes, I'm a monster.
well,
Thank you.
Ponzi NFT. I need to disagree about Ponzi.
Good scheme.
Indeed.
Because
I'm a human monster.
not
That's what I be
everyone's
told by
gonna
Ebola.
get money back.
Ne znam, Boris, šta ti kažem.
Okay?
Nije igra toliko teška.
Pay like 100
Naravno zato što imaš blok. To ti je jedna od retkih igara gdje imaš blok na space. Digne ruki ili kao nož i izblokira damage. To sam zaboravio
And
ti
only
kažem.
50 people win. Yes? Only 50 people win. Not everyone wins. It's not like everyone wins, you know?
Ne znam kako ti, Nenade, ja sam pun.
Mogu bi sad da igram, mislim, nije isto kao serija, jes pričao.
Last of Us.
It's like Ponzi plus casino.
Heisenberg.
Or if the devs gonna play, I'm gonna tell you that they're gonna play. We have policy to not play. If the devs start gonna play, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, they play.
Bruiser helmet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shit you like tell you some, you know. I'm not gonna tell you lies. I'm telling you that we have the policy official, no devs playing. They have idea to play and tell them that they are retarded. And the boss say no devs play. That's it. We're gonna play on the alpha tests. We're not gonna play on the release.
Svaki škaf, sve se vidi.
Si igrao ti Battlefield?
That they have that kind of idea.
You don't look like my usual.
Yeah.
Možemo
True.
sada hoćeš koji je.
True.
Petri.
Only the family members. No.
Pa da nešto mi nije otkud.
Battlefield.
Yes,
Ej,
I tell
realno,
boss
realno
to make
pogledaj.
huge tits
Znate,
characters.
svaki Battlefield, sve
refuse
to isto,
to tell
bre.
me they are not doing huge tits because it's our first
To je
game.
sve
We're gonna be
isti kurac,
huge
šta,
tits.
u ono mesto,
I did.
ne znam,
I did concept arts. I
kuće
did
drvene,
concept
ovo je
for
ono,
UI.
futuristično,
I did
znači nema poenta, ono, sve
balancing of the units. I did some mathematics.
No.
I did some coding. That's it. And I got paid 600 bucks, says 5 to 600 bucks per month, 1 to 2 hours per day, and I pay my rent. That's all my.
Oh, may I ask you, how did you share the movie when we watched the movie via Discord?
That's all. And they asked me yesterday, the boss called me
Like
"Because
this,
you remember and asked me if I can show games to you, and I'm showing
I'm gonna
you.
show
Did
you.
I show games to you?
Yes.
Samo sekundu, ne
Did
nađe.
I explain the rules? Yes.
su
Did I
oni
send you to the guy
unikatni
that
od
know
ostalih
everything
i tako
and you can ask him for free shit? Yes. My job is done.
Windows.
Okay.
Apply.
Pa kad mi uzme MP40, onu švapsku mašinku.
Samo sekundu, momci.
The next game gonna have huge tits.
Okay. I'm gonna share you my
If this one
screen.
gonna succeed. If this one gonna succeed, next game huge tits.
And this
What
is a
you didn't
Discord.
show.
And for example, your
Promise huge tits. Yes.
here
huge
is
tits
your
there.
room. So I go into the movie time. Then I
JPEG.
let's see.
Crypto is coming back to the.
You find a movie.
Yes.
Crypto is coming back to
Let
the.
me see,
It's,
let me
to
see.
the, you know, to the power. So maybe
Okay.
it's possible for 100.
Maybe Jinro. So I have a movie on my hard drive, for example. You can also use the Blu-ray disc. It doesn't matter. And I open the
If
movie.
they're gonna snatch, I will tell you, Zape.
I'm
If
gonna
they're gonna.
pause the wizard. So there goes the movie.
Let's wait and see.
And now I open the Discord. And I go share your screen. Because I have two screens, it doesn't matter. I just pick the Jinro, the Wolf Brigade, that's a player. Because we don't have like, for your server, we don't have like many options. So I just use the 720p at 30, it's fine, it's movie, and you go live. So now,
Okay.
so now, if you go to your Discord, and you can see it's probably working.
Here's your present. Treat it gently and use it well.
It's easy. There, proof of concept.
Ha, it is.
Yeah, glad to glad to teach somebody something. So what do you wanna? So what do you wanna show us?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, sorry because I escaped. Like I am like doing like 10 different things at the same time, and I'm not like focusing anywhere. It's not really good. Let me tell my friends we can go.
Oh, no worries.
No, it's not you.
The game
It's
costs
me.
now 5
My
or
brain
6
is
euro on the keys.
alt tabbing non-stop.
Yeah.
Ajmo Nenade, let's go.
And if you want to get into this game, 6
Samo sam
euro,
pokazao
I
kako
am
se
not
šeruje ovaj
I'm just
film
showing you that
preko
it's
Discord
on-
server.
It's on promotion.
Serija, film, nebitno.
Dobre.
Dobre, dobre, jebote.
Get me my, you know, let me get my.
Aj,
If you want to,
sad ću ti
because some
reći,
people ask
vidiš
me
koji
about.
dobre, dobre.
Some people ask me about
Sad ćeš ti da
fighting
vidiš,
games. Should I
bre.
get into Street
Dobar,
Fighter or
dobar.
some other shit? And I look into the market and I found this game for 6 euro, 5 euro. Yeah.
OMG. Šta je sad? Sad je Nenad AFK. Hello!
just gonna show you the game.
Hope you'll be happy in your new job.
A new job. Every job that I pick is like a job where I don't need to think much. It's just like go do like 8 or 9 hours something, and after that I just go home
deliberately.
and I can yeah, no thinking. Like it doesn't require my creative input because I know I'm not gonna get paid good for my creative input. It's society that we live in, so everything creative that you do is either gonna be exploited by your employee, unless you are the employee of yourself, then you are exploiting yourself, I guess. So if I'm gonna work for you, I'm just gonna do the bare minimum.
That sucks.
No, it's fine. I like that arrangement because I have more free time for myself. I can go watch movie, I can go on a walk, I can read a book, play with kittens, or talk with my family, or play games, or watch movies, or read manga. You know, I have more free times for myself. Doing creative stuff takes like 80% of your like energy.
Smiley face.
It's my theory. I don't have to be right, and it's just like my opinion.
And if you crit, you destroy enemy. If you crit,
you're right a bit there.
You know.
So it's like would you work a better paid job that you have to invest your like energy, all your energy, your creative energy into it, or would you work at like you know, less paid job which leave you with like a lot of free time that you can use at your own disposal? I know that like a lot of people would like more money, but it's not the case for me. No, madam. Imamo nekromanster iza nas. Ne rade!
Znaš šta je bila fora? Kako vas ne spori taj Volce,
to me ne smori.
igrate samo.
Izvinjam se.
Ne, to ne pričam sad ovo je još brate luđi. Snake si još brate luđi.
Yes.
Kaže, zašto vas taj Volce ne smori, a ja mu kažem, zašto tebe ne svaraju kad ih ješ.
I'm stupid enough to work 150% for not really good salary anyway.
But why would you do that to yourself? Like why?
That takes a lot of my time.
Yeah, I know it does. It sucks. Why?
$6 all day.
You think, I mean, if you're going for a Nobel Prize, like, or I don't know, if you...
It's not possible.
If it's for the higher cause, like, imagine...
Cause I'm naive.
You're naive.
I like this one the most.
Well, how can I say? It comes with life experience.
This one is, you know,
I don't know which... I'm gonna guess that Madame Lost is like 30 or so years old. When you got closer to like 40 or something years, it's like a lot of life experience. At that point, you're gonna decide, are you gonna like waste your like life energy on the stuff that's like, you know, money and material, or like important things, you know. Well, I'm just... it does say on my stream description that I am philosopher.
You sound wise.
It's like... I'm almost 40 years old. Not quite, but almost, you know. So it's like a lot of life experience. And I kind of know like that it's not worth chasing money or material. It comes away and it goes away, you know. Yes, you need certain amount of it, but stacking, like, how goes it? Like, what good is the money in a grave?
Yeah, I think this is some art.
You are free to
art.
put your opinion. It doesn't have to be only my opinion, you know.
Interesting.
Like, it's not like I'm some kind of a I'm some kind of a fascist or something. You can, you know, voice your own opinion and like say what you mean. I like constructive criticism, and when people actually oppose me or like provide me with some kind of a different insight, if people just say, oh, you might be right, or, you know, it's interesting, it's like, it's a path of less, the path of least resistance, you know. So yeah, you can say, okay, you're right because of that, or maybe I want to do something with my life and you're just taking it easy and you're good with it, and now I'm just having an argument with myself. Sorry, I'm just gonna stop.
I don't know. I'm troubled with what will I when I get old. They've imprinted in my brain I'd need to save a lot of money for when I'm old, and it's super hard to do that with a shitty salary.
So if you have friends to play, $5 all day, and you can activate your powers and
you don't need to do that to yourself. Like,
yeah, that's true passion.
It comes away and it goes away. Look at the guy that was like owner of what's it called, Apple, what's it called, Steve Jobs. He died of cancer.
So I work a lot and I don't manage to save, which means I'm losing twice. Laughing face, losing asterisk.
If you can't save the money, that's well, that's an issue. Oh, it's hurting me laugh. Oh, sorry.
And we have some, you know, we have some shit for the people that...
Ja sam AFK igrač.
Like some... You know...
Mogu da ti ponudim kacigu ako hoćeš.
Did you hurt yourself?
Laughing. I hurt myself laughing.
I'm taking
My ribs.
Fun. Because normal fighting game is like 60-70 euro, you know?
Oh, okay. Smiley face.
$6, so it's worth to
Imam nešto da ti ponudim za tradovanje, ne znam hoćeš da prodaš ili da uzmeš.
Back to Elden.
Ponudim mu
kokainu. Kok. I offer you kok.
So Calibur 6. Nice.
Kokainum.
Evo ti.
Imam bolje strane.
Blah, uzmi pa prodaj, ne interesuje me. Imaš bolje, ne znam šta tražiš na itemima. Taj gear ti ima ovaj life regen ako nisi primiti. Ako tražiš samo damage, nemoj poslije da se pitaš zašto te ubiju iz jednog udarca.
Da, nemoj da se
Mislim da si zalutao.
Look, I'm recommending it to you only because I find it by so I'll show you why. Where is it?
Okay, I need to go slowly. Have a great time still.
Thank you.
Oh, it's even cheaper.
Thank you. I'll leave you to it.
Upalio mora snimati. OBS.
Come on, load. You see? Poof.
Ja ne znam šta se meni s OBS-om sjebalo zadnje 2 dana bilo.
Ništa, OBS je sjebao samo sve. Da.
Nije teo.
Jesi li reinstalirao drivere?
Nisu.
Kad reinstaliraš drivere, desi se nekad da pobrljavi uređaj tamo u opcijama.
361 for so much fab material.
Days Gone. Nije teo da mi streama, samo jednom je prošao kao game capture device, morao sam kao display device da ga streamuje. I bacao mi je svaki drugi put mi bacao milion dropped frame-ova, znači postao greška
pa ti ga streamuješ 4K.
And you have some feet pictures.
Ali nije igra pre toga, nešto je zlogirao, a ne znam šta je.
Jel ti imaš Prime tamo na Twitchu?
Ne.
I oni ti daju da uploadaš toliko...
So many titties for the price, for 3 euro?
Pa dobro, zato sam se začudio.
Any day.
Okay.
I found it when I looked for Elden Ring. Okay, back to Elden Ring. Elden Ring plus reaction. No.
Sutra update u Hunt. 1.1.2. Možda ne znam da li stoji da ovaj quest.
Aha, ide da bi mogu da ključaš nove te varijacije od oružja. Onaj medium, Centennial medium slot i Centennial sa silencerom.
So if you have some friends, because no there are like 200 players playing it, you may find someone online but they're gonna delete you one
mini sniper.
Imaš
na Redditu klip, lik je napravio headshot na 300 metara sa obrezom. Znaš onaj obrez, onaj mali nagant što trese kao da nije normalno, znaš.
O, brate, moguće s tim sitnim.
Imaš, odeš na, kucaš ono subreddit, Hunt Showdown, 3. 4. post je čini mi se, po broju pregleda. Na vrhu liste.
Yes, and some people may be disappointed that I am, you know, shilling for some shady company and make shady games, but that's, you know, we need to start somewhere, yes? If I want to make my MMO, if I want to, you know, I need to get connection, start somewhere, you know what I mean. Are you milking them? No, I'm not milking them. I just getting connections. I know people in the industry, yeah? And some people may get upset. What the fuck I'm doing? This is like Ponzi scheme, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna collapse, shit like that. It is what it is. If it's gonna work, someone's gonna win 100k. If it's gonna collapse, you get shit for free. You know, you didn't pay for it. So, I think it's fair.
Seems that my troops did not get the best of you, Bane of Yudai.
Seems that way. You know me.
Not
I'm
really.
getting my experience.
Znaš kako te nazvao, Bane of Yudai, propast onoga, tako se zove, nekromastera.
We're gonna make better games that don't require you to buy a picture of the village for 60 bucks. That's it. Or 30 bucks, yeah, 30 bucks.
Šta sutra, grindanje u Huntu? Ja ne mogu ništa više da igram.
Ne možeš ništa drugo da igraš.
You know, I send you to the guy. The guy know everything. He's public relations manager, and I pay him for that.
So what are you? The half-breed? Of whom? Who made you?
Unascended, whatever that may be. Do you know anything about that?
How peculiar.
Yeah, but if you have any private question, then I can do it. You are my faithful viewer, so we can do it.
You must be lost in this vast world. Poor soul.
Alright.
Having fun. Yudai had his moment too. Remember who you're talking to. Demons don't last long against demon slayers. Isn't that how it works?
No, I am just like level 40.
Diablo 60 evra, jesu oni normalni?
70 su normalni.
A šta ja kupujem? Bubreg je?
Ne 60, 70, 69, 99. Su normalni.
Su oni normalni, vete? Šta jebate kupuješ? Bubrega, ne igru jebate. Šta je to specijalno kod te igre? Jel mi muda malo...
Ništa, ljudi nisu davno igrali nijednu Diablo igru i to je to.
Ovo je droga, bre. Koliko puni cene svoje igre, to je bolesno. Ko Activision, samo Activision je smeć.
Ti znaš da je da im je palo na pamet da izbace DLC za Diablo 3. Nije to DLC, to je karakter DLC. Kupuješ jednu klasu, jednu klasu kupuješ.
Da, klasu kupuješ.
Nikakav content nema. U Vermintideu imaš nekad, imaš misije, razumeš? Ima i to. Imaš ona ekspanzija, zove se, ne znam, sela onih bla 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 i dobiješ jednog karaktera.
Imaš i, brate, DLC-eve klase, mi normalni možemo do 30. levela, a ovi koji imaju DLC 35 imaju skroz novu klasu sa drugačijim ovim abilityjima i to, znaš.
Da.
To je meni malo, da, razumljivo.
Ne volim ja to. Onda mi dođe Singularity i kaže mi, a znaš kako, oni su dali sav taj kao content su dali kao besplatno, a plaćaš samo karakter, ako hoćeš, niko te ne tera.
Važi.
Da, važi Sing i onda tako 15-20 eura platim jednog karaktera i nikad nisam uzeo nekromansera, iako sam vidio stvarno lepo izgleda i fino se igra i bla bla i jako je moćan. Naravno je moćan kad košta 15 eura. Naravno da nije balansiran, jebeno. Što bi bio balansiran za 15 eura? Da platiš 15 eura da bude balansiran karakter, kako je to logično? Kad igraš League of Legends i kad izađe novi karakter koji košta 6 ili 8 hiljada onih poena njihovih in-game, naravno da nije balansiran prvih mjesec dana da bi ga ljudi kupili. I kad ga ljudi kupe, onda počnu da ga klepaju onim nerf čekićem.
Hoću ka... Black Horse... Hoću ka...
Ajme, ne, idemo dalje.
Svinjo.
Ti kom uzeo za advokata, šta li?
Stoko je.
Kako možda tišeš?
Stoko jedna.
I do 0 damage to it, not enough level.
Hey, igrame se Sea of Thieves.
Ajde, molim, stvarno.
Malo da plovim, da chillam, brate, da osvojam ostrva, da pljaču.
Što si rekao da se pridružim?
This is cool.
Ti bi kao plovio.
Kako je?
Ti sviđa Sea of Thieves fazan?
Fantazija,
Ja ga zamišljam kao kapetana.
Ok, where do we need to go?
Ne, pa to ti je kao hunt, majke mi.
Ja to da nisam.
Možeš PvP posebno, možeš imaš i PV, ono.
Jel me jebš?
Imaš achievemente da radiš i da osvojiš skinove. Ti sviđa Gardi, a?
Kako ne?
Let's market. Fish.
Ej.
Šta je? Nameštan čizim, što vrištiš? Normalno.
Captain Lashy.
Svejedno si nas teleportovao.
Kapetan Lješi.
Let's follow the flame.
And now that this city is on the fringe of destruction due to the covenant of the blind actions, I should just let them down. Even if I have the power to do something
Previše crno.
You still think like a purifier, I see. Why not? I've thought a lot about this.
Ali to moram pališ u nome.
Evo da igramo Minecraft.
Ne moraš.
Ne moram.
Pita ti igra sam.
HDR,
Samo ti igra pita. Pita te 10 puta. Minecraft ima. Samo on...
Da ti imaš materi.
Hemlock might have his reasons. We don't know. I'm sure he does.
Materi.
Wait, not sure he deserves the opportunity to.
Je bi igrao Minecraft?
Ne.
Što? Što ti fali?
Elastic trash!
Ma kakav Minecraft si lud?
Isave. Welcome to my channel.
A Roblox?
My is better.
Kako ga ne svestio.
Come on.
A Destiny? Igrao Destiny je.
Over there.
The fugitive and the
Čekaj, bijem neku.
Ja mislim da bi se njemu
The flame as pointing.
A, ja mislim, ali ne, znaš što? On, vrate, ne voli sve što je povezano PvE, PvP, ono, samo on je čist PvP. Ništa drugo. I možda bi mu se ispredili.
It's not too late, Father. We're still the children of Hemlock.
Right
Ja
now,
bi igrao
you're
Destiny.
nothing but a defiler. A traitor of what the purifiers fight for.
Alas. Struggling for survival.
Znaš da je bolji voice acting ovdje u ovome Volcena nego što je bolja animacija. Gledam njihovu animaciju kako ono, znaš, rukama gestikuliraju i ustima. To je, osjetno je na nižem kvalitetu nego koji je voice acting. Kad bolje platiš glumce koji daje glasove nego kad platiš animator. Ovo sam gledao već 3-4 puta, mogu ti reći. Glasovi su jako dobro remiksovani, možeš da skontaš emocije tih koji ga čitaju taj tekst. A kad nema emocija, kad je sve ravno, razumiješ što se onda vidi sranje.
This is treason. My men and I will not betray what the purifiers stand for.
Kako su naporni.
Jebeni komunisti.
Komunisti. Teroristi.
Ako ćeš iskreno, Hemlock ima svoje razloge.
Šta me zajebava sa fajtom?
Joj, vaturi.
I know guys, good memes.
Dok da čekam.
Your judgment is clouded by
dok ćeš tu da mi govoriš?
Čekaj, ne čujem te ništa, mlatim se s nekim glavonjom ovdje.
Kako je?
I am relieving you of your command, sir.
And
The Senate will be informed of your weakness.
If Flame shows... No, it's bullshit. Let's go here.
Die this day. I axe.
Cock us.
This is your last chance to enjoy a life far from pain.
Flame shows trash.
Chaos, a?
Korupcija.
What's going on? Wait, listen. Something is approaching.
Let's check the tree.
Zergovi.
Brate, mili, potrošio sam na onog pukuta pred sa Čekićem. Sve fajt mogu koji mine, sve što.
What are these things? The cult of the Aberrant.
Oh, this game gonna take like 500 hours to complete. Minimum.
Da li je tu auto-save ovo? Kaži sad, Rako.
No matter the odds.
Bi igrao Destiny 2.
Tu svi imaju kad bio već. Ako nisi bio u grup ko ja, ne platiš 90 igre.
A dobro, ti si to davno pre toga Kec, tako?
Ne be, dvojku sam platio 77 basic i 25 sam platio DLC da bi mogo da igram PvP.
Wow. Kupiš igre, onda moraš još da platiš.
A igramo, Nenade, to, ajde me booster, brate, da me naučiš igru.
Znaš koliko ekspanzija od sad izašlo? I da je moj gir je kurac.
A dobro, ti, nije kurac, nego ti misliš da treba da uzmeš najveći gir da budeš najjači igrač. Ma veze, pusti ti i druge da igraju. Šta će ti ekspanzije? Jeste, moraš da kupiš sve ekspanzije.
Gotta catch them all, Pokemon.
Oh, the damage!
Purity and sacrifice. Run! Run, bitch, run!
The purifier's got crushed!
I'm not sure that's for the best. We're on our own now.
I'm getting a strong battle of High Peak deja vu here.
Not a good time to be reminiscing. Keep hacking!
Not possible.
Ah!
Damn you, traitors! You corrupted Hemlock and unleashed
To mi smo ga koraptovali. Kako sam ga ja koraptovao?
Fuck the Senate.
I'm the Senate.
I am the Senate now.
Justice shall be done.
Zbilja. Mudro zboriš.
Zbilja si neozbiljan.
Bukvalno smo ga sabili, ne može da se pomeri. To sam mu zadnje reći. Poor choice.
I'm fine with that. We forgot one. Let me pull its head off.
Charming.
It speaks. This
Pa je ovo ladno ovako, brate.
Vreme je karta.
Ovo je strašno, brate.
Zero damage.
On ima neki high mind nešto.
Is it mimicking you?
We would be honored to have you in our domain. To know more about what are you supposed to be.
No.
Ma Himi, ovo nije bilo hladno ovako.
We're just humans, nothing
15 dana,
fancy.
fam.
You already had plenty of those fleeing in your direction.
They are humans.
Vreme je absolutely marvelous.
Krenu apsorpcije.
Absolutely marvelous.
And I'm not? Charming. Well, at least it's not trying to kill us.
But it's too much effort. I need to have higher level, so there's gonna be more smooth experience.
But we are your host.
You can spawn, but once you don't lose anything. I'm not sure.
Vidi, mora da si ga negde.
Making fun of
Didn't it take my levels?
Let me tell you right
I'm
now that
afraid
I'm
to
not
press it. It
comfortable
may
entering
take
that
my
creature's
levels.
domain.
This is the way to Cordonon, and we still have to find the first piece of the Helion. We knew that the cult of the Aberon destroyed the city. So
Yeah.
buckle up there. As we
So
go
better
that way.
not try.
I had no plans to turn back. Hemlock is this way, and I want answers. Is he working for
Kapalic.
these guys?
I on ima kapala, a?
After all, Hemlock summoned him.
That's unreal. I feel like we know nothing about Hemlock anymore. If that was even him.
Che belle. Bili pizdu.
Neka ne.
Ajajaj.
Što je rekao ajajaj? Biće tebi ajajaj.
Rekao je ajajaj. Aj. Poljubac mi daj. Aj.
Poljubac hoćeš. Sad ću te reći zato što hoćeš poljubac. Tako.
Hoću 2.
Hoćeš se opet jedan.
Neču jedan.
Yeah. This is Soul's game, you never know.
Ili radi? Oj. Barzon Cats na Blizzardu radi, ja?
It may take your souls or your level in exchange to...
Ne igram.
Iz nekog ja znam dosta ljudi je.
Pa zato što tvoj kurac. Mislim nije kakav. Dobra je grafički sve, ali...
Yeah, but I don't want to lose my levels. I farmed very hard to get them. Why you are decomposing me with lags? Let me check the status.
Jesi ti otišao u grad?
No, it say don't drop it free.
Nego?
Ja sam otišao.
Odegra.
U Begec.
Steak of Marika, okay, we're gonna check.
Begeć.
Let's see if my level got taken.
Imaš neko begeć?
Imaš neki iles?
Yep.
Evo ti na.
You see, my level drop.
Kapetane, šta ima s one grane?
My level drop, I was 48. I remember that I was 48. Now I'm 47.
Pišemo da
Now I'm 47, I was 48, I'm sure of it.
Pa će onda da ovaj čuje govno kako pada.
Fucking noob. Why won't I listen to you?
Znaš šta ima još bolje od toga?
I was 48, now I'm 47.
Milan je to radio. Skoro uzao, stavio mikrofon u dupe i prdio me.
Jel me zajebavaš?
Bilo je sada.
Bilo je sad.
No, I'm not gonna... I already dropped one level.
Milan je moj idol.
I already dropped one level.
On je svačiji.
How I don't? No! If you use Marika, that's too good to be true.
Čekam.
There is some penalty.
Čekaš ga.
That's too good to
sad
be
ću
true.
da vidiš zato što ga čekaš.
This is FromSoft game. Yes.
Neka pretnje nešto.
Da.
Šta?
Šta?
I need more power.
Yeah, I know they're trying. They did it multiple times. Cock.
Not possible.
Like in Dark Souls 2, the free levels
cost... Na body ga. Ko je onda se zajebao s toga?
Realno.
Like in Dark Souls 2, the free level cost me that I was cursed.
Bote sebi, ja sam mogao da igram onaj Insurgers Sunstorm, ali...
Nema šans.
A?
Nema šans.
Yeah.
Nema šans. Pošto imam novi komp, ja sam zaboravio, a to je dobra igra, jebate.
Yeah, I discovered later that I'm cursed. And you need to buy the... stones to get uncursed. South game,
personality.
There is some complications, okay?
Sad već postaje ozbiljnije.
Šta, protivnici?
Yes, but this is from sub.
Na damage. Postaje toliko velik da... Ništa, to se dešava. Ništa, nikakav damage ne primaš. I dođe ti mob koji sporo udara i jednom te dekne preko glave umreš.
Je bi igrao Gardi?
Ja si išao pod rum, ne znam šta ćeš ti.
Insurgency, jesi igrao Insurgency Cats jebat?
Ne, Insurgency 10 Norm, to sam igrao, ne znam šta je.
Milking time.
Igrao si? Jel imaš?
Imam ga.
Ozbiljno, kako ti čini igra?
Katkad mi je dobar, katkad mi je...
Easy peasy, a? To ti offering shine, znaš?
Nekako je bolji nego Battlefield.
Same bacaju u depresiju.
Šta? Itemi?
Ja.
Da, dosta su jaki itemi, znaš?
Ma baci me u depresiju, šta ne uzmem.
Pa izabereš jedan.
Depresiju.
Ko to piša pomogi ovu?
Derpesija. To je prava stvar kad otvoriš chest ili nešto i dobiješ 4 itema, razumeš, svaki item, razumeš, nije loš. A nekad pokupiš 20 itema, svaki smeći. Da kao, ok, ovo ide sve na pijacu.
Kad se sjetim onaj jebeni Diablo, ono jebenog Kendey, premite omaj.
Koji? Diablo 3?
Mislim ti možeš dobiti, ali da ti nisu statovi koji tebi treba.
Ono, viš, pošto svi jure DPS, niko ne juri ništa drugo. Svi jure attack, speed i critical. Critical damage, critical damage, critical chance i attack speed. To ti je to. Smeće igra, dizajn loš do jaja. Znači no brain ono.
Premali su nastavljeno imaju kit, ne da pojedu govno.
Zato što je neki ljudi su zarađivali dosta para i onda Blizzardu to ne odgovaralo da ne uzima pare od toga.
Ali oni i ovako nisu uzimali pare. Ovako su bar uzimali nešto. I plus ovi bi kupovali tu na platformi da bi mogli izvuku cash.
Ljudi su prodavali jebeni Witching Hour. Witching Hour su prodavali za $100-200.
I ako postoji potražnja, da...
Postoji idiot.
Idioti,
Ja sam recimo S-u, samo sam jedno ekspaziju kupio za cash, sve ostale sam kupio sa grindovanjem.
Smart talk for corrupting living organisms and turning them into thralls.
Who's the we you keep referring to?
We are the Lambert. Lambert are we. We are one.
Ili ovo neki trans gay. We are the Lambach are we. Neki gay lobby, a?
Nemo da te čujem.
Ma nisam zainteresan.
They're all dead.
Ti nisi za njih kao i oni jesu na tebi?
Meh.
Sad ću da vidiš.
A što je bilo dobro da ti ne bacujemo ovaj štit, samo da vidim. Pošto vidim da te mogu lako ubiti.
Yes, indeed. You want to eat them. They're part of the we.
Yes, I'd very much like to.
We will promptly organize them.
Gledaj ovo sad, Nena.
I'm not sure if this is smart. This is obviously a trap.
Sja.
The trap is unexpected. Do not fear the unexpected, for we will...
To da mi ne odapneš. Ako ti raznesu taj štit, to radi 2500 damage.
Not sure I enjoy her honesty.
Her? I'm not sure her applies to it.
We are back.
Do not mistake that thing for something.
Granđa neka.
A nije, to ti je kao ono collective mind i te gluposti.
Znam.
At least now we know what happened to Cordenham's population.
We are back into action.
We've seen worse, but I'm not so sure right now.
Some anime
Let's
music,
do what we have to
because
do
it's
and
Wimbran.
leave. Let's try not to end up like that.
Hammer time.
Lapsi.
Grenade launcher.
Kako si slabere, jevote. Nemoj biti
I'm so
slab.
glad you are playing. Yeah, I told that I'm gonna play all the
Budi jak.
Souls games plus fronts of the game, you know? Sekiro, decent Sekiro left.
Evo Ilija, treba da nađem Heisenberga sad, ubio sam onog velikog ukrudlaka s čekićem i našao onaj četvrti deo od ćerke. To je to. Ne čuje kapetan.
Čuo sam te nešto hoće da ti spoilim igru.
Ne.
Hvala ti na progresu, ali ako ja počnem da pričam, pokvarit ću ti pola igre, tako da sam sebe sam limitirao da ću ti. Amo igre.
Pokvarimo igru, bre.
Neđemo sponom što. Ko je čovjek kupio da igra, nek igra. Ne kontam. Nabacio sam ti štit, ali kao sam nabacio tvom minionu, ali ne tebi. Prebrzo sam bio.
Ko je max level u tom ocenu?
Pa ja sam sa drugim karakterom.
Vjerojatno 60.
Ne, boga mi. Boga mi ne. Oko 100 ti čini mi se. Mislim sam vidio...
Čekaj, ti do sve brate, 100-tog imaš levele ili se ponavljaš?
A brate, vidiš skill 3. Svaki level ti jedan token. 100 tokena idi ga.
Joj jebote, koji grind.
A ne možeš sve da uzmeš. Ali možeš da se respekuješ ako ti se ne sviđa.
Može se da se uzme.
A ne znam da li možeš toliko levela da nakucaš.
Može.
Može sa cheat editorom ako hoćeš to.
Ne, može se cooking file.
Šta radi?
Nije cheat nego jest cheat.
Nego se pad posao.
Nije cheat,
nego jest cheat.
A dobro, de facto nije, samo sam editovao file.
Pa šta radi?
Znači probao sam.
Ja sam tamo teo da skinem igru, ali kad sam čuo...
Nisam probao nego.
Šta je... gotovo sam. Gotovo.
Pun sam.
Yeah, I need to check the Twitch option.
Kako je moguće da si editovao igru i da to opet ubio?
Nisam editovao igru.
I zaboravio si health da ubaciš.
Nisam editovao igru.
On je sad otišao u DPS, znaš.
Nisam editovao.
Nisi uzeo nijedan pasiv za health. Dobro.
Nisam ništa editovao.
A jedno 100 levela, a? Free.
Pa ja viš sam ti snimao koji ti.
Pa da si uzeo sve pasive ne bi tako lako umirao, tako da verujem da nisi. Ja izbjegavam da igram sam jer ja znam kako ja igram. Bi veći level od tebe za 2 dana. Mnogo veći level.
Draculazrb. Welcome to my channel.
Homing bullshit.
A jeweler's work is never done. What are you looking for?
Oh, fuck. Ajde. Ja vidim, nikakav više ne veše nikakav posao.
Možda uzmeš noža, ko ćeš?
A zamenio sam za luk.
No.
Na kurac, ne može.
Moraš da imaš katalist, da bi bio operativan.
Da.
Ili da ostaviš sumne da se fokusiraš na range skilla.
Ne.
Kako želiš?
Ne mogu. Mnogo su opresan samo.
Sa summoning?
Pa da.
Ne da su OP, nego su broken as fuck.
Evo moguće ovo što ja gledam. Gledam uđemo vrati community hub od The Last of Us-a i neko postavi ovu sliku.
Under level, 0 damage.
Iz onaj dnevnjak, ali
a?
Ovi iz dnevnjaka 100%.
Pa ne, nego Mandalorian ovaj okrenut prema njemu. Zato što ovaj glumijac.
Pedro Pascal.
Ali gleda u Mandaloriana. Što on glumica?
Zato što to je mnogo bolje.
Nisam gledao seriju, znaš?
Jako.
Ja, bože budale. Što si gledao Last of Us, si ti normalan?
A?
A ništa, pričam sam sa sobom. Što si gledao Last of Us, bolje si pogledao Mandaloriana. Nije u pitanju što je onaj Star Wars, jebo Star Wars, nego kao serija je dobro urađena, razumiješ? Ako ne bi uopšte bilo asijskih pušaka i govana, razumiješ, opet je bolje od bilo koje Star Wars filma u zadnjih 10 godina.
Gledat ću, moram obaveza. Nego...
I sve danas su sjebali
od
I need to fix
kad se
the
dokopali peljali i ostane polovanti.
Last of Us ova igra, kaže komentar, The Last VRAM of Us.
Šta? 32 GB rama ti treba da bi mogo da igraš igru. Znaš to?
The Last VRAM of Us. Moguće ovo, vrati. Aj, pokidali su u komentarima, vrati, ne.
Da vidim.
Jest.
To je community page, Last of Us.
Vesićin, sigurno će mi
A voli me kurica. Evo ga, community hub. Otherwise, Sony will stop releasing their games on PC. To je tačno.
Jo, majko mila.
Here for blood.
Jo, majko. The Last VRAM of Us.
Offering to Sony.
0 damage. Why am doing 2 damage? Oh, that's why.
Dobro, ali realno igra izgleda filmski, već. To je tako.
Crashes every 20 minutes. Game is badly optimized. Ček, šta je ovo? Drži malo giodu, a? Wow. New DLC.
Terrible optimization. Games takes more than 10 GB of VRAM on medium settings. 100% CPU utilization in many.
Da.
Čekaj, ti upališ meni eksplodira ti
Ne, ti nemaš smisla za komediju, tako da gledaj ovo. Ovo je bolje. Gledaj.
Moguće. To je to, bukvalno.
This boss is pretty hard.
Kaže, imagine spending 3K on PC just to be outperformed by
Konzol.
400 console tanks.
This option looks suspicious.
Zaista to je, samo plati neko 3000 eura kompjuter.
Znaš li zašto je to?
I play Dark Souls 3.
Zato što konzole rade drugačije. Ne. Konzola deli VRAM, video memoriju i sistemsku memoriju. Drugačija arhitektura, znaš. I onda kad ti to portuju na PC, da bi mogo da tako visoke rezolucije teksture guraš, treba ti 2 gigama.
That you cannot cancel the animation attack, that you cannot cancel animation cancel.
To je show nego.
This is
kaže, ima i ovo.
This is bad game design. That you cannot cancel the swing animation with roll. Input buffering, yeah.
The crash of us.
You should be able to cancel the swing animation with roll. The game will be infinitely better. The game will be infinitely better.
Давай.
Yeah, next.
Ne mogu, ovo isto, brate, mimovi.
Ovo stvarno nije novo.
Već, ono, mimoju.
Unbelievable! I am too short!
Jače!
Kaže, treba ti 2 sata da napravi kao te shadere.
Ozbiljno?
Da, kaže, only 2 hours to build shaders and evaluate. This is a scam. Steam should do something about this.
Asfan 98. Pink name. Telling me to get good.
Most negative.
A dobro, to i...
Broj moj game vi.
Aj, brate.
Moguće da igra 32 giga rama treba, brate.
Stop it, I'm bothering you.
Ne ta slika, krati je, nisam to treba. Double posting. Šta ćeš? Copy?
Šta radi ovaj snik?
Kako da se... Čaj mi sliku jebote, patak. Copy. Your file is too powerful. Mama ti je previše powerful.
Obećali su ovo Iron Galaxy. Da nije developer.
Moguće.
Ovo volja, a?
Ovo je dobro.
I turned off the online mode.
A ovo ti je izvan filma Logan.
I turn off easy anti-cheat. Oh. And if you turn off easy anti-cheat, you cannot play online. No, I turned off easy anti-cheat. And if you turn off easy anti-cheat, you cannot play online. I did it because it lacks the game more than necessary. It is what it is.
Da ono malo jašemo konji.
Dobiti ja.
Hoćeš Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Pa može, nego sam mislio svi da igramo nešto. Vidiš da ono Mator ima Red Dead Redemption. Može, ali neću sam snake kasnije.
Sutra.
Aj da vrate Ridikom jebati. Pusti mi sad, eto na Ridik. Šta on radi, ja živ taj čovjek?
Ti ne reci. The last we ram of us.
Oh my god, what a bullshit.
Čekaj, treba neku nagradu da damo čovjeku. Čekaj, imaš ovdje give you my points, znaš?
Vidi ga, on se ne skida sa Lost of Arka. Jebo me off, šta je off? I Last of Us.
Čekaj, su uklonili tu stranicu?
It's under... How much levels I need to farm more? How much more I need to farm?
Evo ti.
Huh?
Skinuo se ovdje sa ovdje, kako se kaže.
Blizzard, why the fuck? Because they told me that I am Dex, look. They said me that Dex is my priority. So first 99 Dex and then Vigor.
Ne to, tež, da mi daš na moja bacim.
That's the build we agreed on.
Je to u discussionu ili u...
Brate, to ti je Steam page taj, razumeš, klikneš na to, piše ti, to ti je taj kao discussion, the last we ram of us.
Ah, što se čini? Show.
Hello. Composure, yes.
Gdje nas crashao pas.
Ja napisao sam ja moj komentar. Naravno. Jer
I cannot be invited because the game is in offline. Anyway. I get I edit the file and it's turns of the easy end. Yeah, we have like I have like 5 FPS to spare.
Mi digramo ili ja?
Pa vidim da nema od igra ništa. Ajmo još malo. Ja sam promenio 2 puta suknju, nisi mi rekao da li valja suknje. Vidiš, uzeo sam življe boje, vidiš da sam ufarbao drugačije suknje, vidiš? I čizmice sam promenio, ti ništa ne kažeš. Uzeo sam novo sekiče, isto, ništa.
Kaži. Jedino ako ne bude mogu da zaspim.
Ja sam otišao spavam. Noć vidimo sutra. Čao, The Last of Viram.
The Last of Viram of us.
Da.
Pa nema, logično je da nema. Imaš Heisenberga i Mother Miranda, kako ja znam. Sad ti je malo kasno da ti igra ubacuje nove negativce, a šta misliš?
Bože moj, onda znači.
U kojoj to igri ima da u zadnje sekciji igre imaš da ti ubacuje totalno nove karaktere, ono, niđe veze kao s pričom nema. Wow, kaže evo ga, do duše ima. Koji tačno? Petica šta? A to ti nije toliko kratko, to ja mislim iz glavnog menija možda aktiviraš taj DLC.
A si ti ovdje igra u Mekle, on je DLC?
U suštini si tempirana bomba kad ti to nabacim, znaš. Daje ti 400 healtha ili 600, zaboravio sam, a radi 6 puta toliko damage-a, čini mi se, ako pukne. Ne radi tebi, radi njima. Jebi ga, takva je geometrija nivoa, razumeš. Ne možeš da ideš u kus. Isto tako i sa blink magijama.
Is the stream alright? I am completely decomposed. It only lags when a lot is happening. Okay. When you get bonked. Okay. I will try to optimize it. For your viewer experience.
Da, stvarno.
Gdje si pobegao nadal? Je ploča funkcioniše sad na video.
Funkcioniše, ali nešto je ugasiti. Moje najbolje pretpostavke da je možda prije da se greje i da šalje signal ploče da je gasi.
What's the range on this bullshit?
Čištini, smatram da se zapušio ide zbog toga.
Pa to možeš jedno godišnje.
Roll timing, bro. It's different than other Souls games.
My endurance is waning. Charming.
Ona se hodi, znaš.
Nećeš da?
blood into the surrounding environment, like a beating heart.
We should pop now.
Decompose, no.
Film? Šta je to bilo skriveno? Nisam video, ne da pitam, nisam video ulaz u tu tamnicu.
Vidio sam, nego bio su ko ove...
Kutije stubovi, šta?
Da. Vidio sam na minimapi i to.
Ne znam kako tebi inventar, meni je malo problematičan. Ne volim da ostavljam stvari nepokupljene.
To je gubljenje novca.
Pošto svaki item koji ćeš da nabaviš košta para, a pare ne dobijaš na lepe oči. Zaboravim da ti dam nešto. Ej.
You don't look like my usual clientele. Marvelous seeing you. Come back soon.
Oh, right, but I don't really use up any space, I guess, or any food, do they? So I like that stuff I like to want. So, oh my god, oh yeah, stuff I want. So, I guess. One shield overload.
That's right.
Yeah. Shield value. It sounds bad. I mean, you can swap the out of you. You may as well sit here for now. And you can take over the shield operating.
A patron of exquisite taste. Welcome to my store.
You can just kind of double it for 30 seconds. That's not bad. Shield expert. Increase the capacity by could put you on like essentially and sure or something I want you to stealth either you could get shot. But never mind. I'm not sure I'm actually ever going to use that. But the fact as well, the fact that it was so cheap is just kind of too tempting. Let's just let these couple of things cool off. I might just have you just go and move short and then you really, get really strong, don't you? Might help us out a bit. But at the same time, no, let's put you back there. You can have the pedal shield. Go for. Let's get the phone down. See where the next step is. Right. So we need to go through this gatekeeper. I'm not confident in that, but at the same time the backtrack is freaking miles away. Could go there, I guess. I don't know. I want to go with a slot. We could go to there, couldn't we? Don't really want to backtrack, but at the same time, what are we seeing? Quite a bit of this stuff. We could sell some stuff off and then try and pick up another weapon or some more upgrades or something. The upgrade is bad. Yeah.
Así por lo menos aseguramos que si rompen no entrarán debajo. I have huge concerns about Diablo 4. This is a video from Zizrain, PoE legend. You know him. Everybody knows him. I've watched a lot of videos of his. We'll take a look at this one. Here we go.
Hi, Zizrain here with another video. And
turn it up a bit.
I just tried the Druid. And
man, no wonder he made this video. Holy shit. So he just tried the Druid and he just got done making a video called I have huge concerns for Diablo 4. Man. I can see why.
Make a video about everything about the Druid, but the Druid started pointing out some problems in Diablo 4 that wasn't as apparent with a lot of the other classes, and especially with the new information, legendaries are increased drop rate
by a substantial amount.
So that means that you will not be decked out in full legendaries by 25.
That's
and that
right.
pretty much changes everything.
It
because
does.
That means that it's going to make a lot bigger difference.
The only classes that are playable without legendaries is, I think, Rogue, Sork, and Necromancer.
Da nemaš pare na pozemci.
Barbarian and Druid are not playable without legendaries.
Predven ti nešto, ti mi ono kao platiš za to.
I think like Sork is a step above Necro. Probably maybe Necro's up there too. But I think even Rogue is a tier below them.
Difference when you actually get them. So with that in mind, I was playing, and first off, resource generation on Druid and Barb.
16.000 čini mi se.
It's also extremely weird on Druid how you can hit like debris, barrels and stuff like that.
Da, oko 16.000.
But you're not getting resources by regenerating. But hitting a barrel is okay. Or a deer. You're a Druid, and you can kill a deer to get more resources. Very Druid-like. Obviously the last one is more of a joke.
But it's not a joke. It's fucking stupid. He's right.
Greetings, my friend.
Resource generation felt really weird, and
Okay.
I've gone into Diablo 4 and with everything they're saying, they're aiming for a more casual audience. They've said that the skill tree is very much purpose to be more simple because they wanted to be an easy game to get into.
Kako ide logo ovdje? Kako se kuca para?
Which is a good idea. That's all well and good, but there's several things in the game that is not catered to more casual players. There's a few things that are really big issues. The first off, the resource generation and cooldown. Either is fine, but they do such a big combination of both, and it really sets apart skills that don't have either. For example, corpse explosion I think is done really well.
Because it's
fucking
insane.
Pogledaj moj stream, vidiš kakav sam uzeo čekić.
Yeah, it's really good. The problem fundamentally is that melee classes shouldn't have builders. They should only have base attacks.
Pogledaj se čekić koji sam ti dao i pogledaj ove što sam kupio.
Having to build up energy in order to do one of your base attacks while you also
Ovo ti je
have
vam
to
pamet.
negotiate getting into melee range to do that feels horrible.
It is close to damage.
No cooldown, no resource cost, and the only limitation which ends up being the resource cost is corpses being there, which you have a lot of different ways to damage. So corpse explosion ends up being really good and sets itself apart so much. Now you have a lot of other skills that some have insane cooldowns, somehow cooldowns and resource costs, there's this like insane amount of either something has a crazy long cooldown, or it's so extremely costly that you can only cast it 2 or 3 times.
And
we
then
do
you're
see
out.
that we have things on items like resource cost reduction, etc. It does feel a little bit extreme early. Obviously, I can't speak about the endgame. This is only level 25.
But I think level 25 matters a lot. Like, if level 25 isn't fun to play, that's your first impression of the game. So if you play, I feel like, I hope Blizzard runs the numbers and they look at how many druids stopped playing. And how many people fully leveled to 25 as sorcerer versus how many people fully leveled to 25 as druid. Because I bet that a ton of fucking people played druid to like level 9. They said, fuck this, and then they stopped playing the class. That's what I did.
The reason I want to make this video
Možda ti ne renduje dobro portal.
By giving feedback, and if a lot of people talk about it, that they'll be like, okay, this is definitely something that isn't in the endgame. We don't have to worry about it from Blizzard's point of view. Like, this doesn't become a problem later, and then that's all fine, right? Then all my complaints are...
I don't think so. Because if you have a bad beginning game, Diablo 4, the main audience of Diablo 4 are people that heard about Diablo 4 by seeing a commercial for it on TV. Okay? If Act 1 sucks, they're done.
Or that they're like, man, that is a really good point. If people are feeling like it's at level 25 and they know that it doesn't get better in the game, then they maybe should think about doing something. Because the main important thing is that people have fun and that the game is accessible and easy for the majority of people. And the fact that Barb not only doesn't regenerate its resource, but it degenerates it. Which, if you've been out of combat a few seconds, you start losing your range. That feels really bad. So Barb and Druid just has awful resource generation. Another thing, this is straight up anti-casual, the respec cost. So the respec cost goes up the more you do it, but it goes up permanently. Apparently this is intentional, where they have said that
the resource cost goes up over time. I didn't know that. I thought that it went up based off of your level.
Not right now.
Why? Yeah, what is this? Why? I don't know what he means. Respec cost? Yeah, I know.
Not right now.
It goes up for each level, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I could see it being a small nominal gold fee to try to combat some level of inflation. And it's like, okay, all right, fine. Like, it's like repairs in retail WoW. Okay, sure. But if this is actually going to be prohibitive to people
welcome
that
to
want
my
to play
channel.
the game in different ways, who is this for? Who is this helping? Where's the upside to the player?
They want people to make a new character instead of be respecing permanently. That is okay and all well and good as a philosophy, but I don't think it goes very well over with a more casual audience.
No, a casual player is not going to say, I want to play a new barbarian, let me go through every act of the game and level up this barbarian, because Blizzard has decided this arbitrary number is too high for me to click the button on. This is just not going to happen.
Generally, especially more casual players, aren't even on Twitch. They aren't on YouTube. They aren't checking the build guide. Yeah. They want to experiment and play around with different things.
Exactly.
At least like on a basic level. Like, I'm not talking about making advanced builds here. I'm just saying, what is that ability like? What is that ability like? And this really prevents that when eventually your gold cost will become so big that you have to make a new character and never goes down.
Yeah, that's
said
so
that
silly.
It will go down between seasons, but obviously that is only a thing for the people that are playing non-laddered. If you are respecing a lot in a season on an active character, you will at some point. Okay, well now it's 1.2 million gold to respec one node. It's time to make a new character.
Blizzard had this with Azerite gear in BFA. And what they did is they made the cost of respecing your Azerite gear become more expensive every single time that you did it. And nobody liked it.
Not possible.
It was bad. It was universally disliked, and the game was less fun because of it. But why? I don't know. It's just stupid.
Oh, I definitely prefer Last Epoch's respec system there. It's incredibly player friendly, and you can respec it any time with no cost, and you just have to very quickly level back to skill up, and that goes very fast.
Yeah.
It just seems a little bit at odds
Diablo
with
3 is the same
making a
way.
more simple casual game. A lot of the characters early aren't, especially with legendaries being increased upgrade, going to give the same power fancy that I think a lot of people are expecting. There is such a large percentage that love Diablo 3 for this. Now, Diablo 3...
I really enjoyed playing my my wizard and playing my necromancer through leveling. I actually enjoyed it. I had fun, even without a bunch of legendaries or anything like that. I just thought it was enjoyable.
My least favorite AOTP because it tells you what to play. It's incredibly easy, and it is just the entire power fancy of just right-clicking down knowledge. But there are so many people that love that, and a lot of people want Diablo 4 to be that. They don't
Tu je pored teleport, kliknuo sam greškom i teleportalo me početak skroz.
Like the density we saw,
Pogineš.
obviously I can't talk about leaked content, but we have seen some of that too. It doesn't look great for the power fancy of just mowing down a lot of what...
I am very torn on this. Because, like, the power fantasy of, let's say, Chaos Dungeons and Lost Ark, or full delirium maps in PoE whenever you have, like, really good gear to do it.
Ovo je glitch, ovo sam već imao. Dao ti je quest koji si već uradio ranije da radiš. Ovo je glitch, tamo bi ovo da reportujem, ali boli me kurac developeru. To se ja imao. I kad uđeš u određeni side dungeon, mislim da je tačno ovaj side dungeon, zbog nečega pokreneš skriptu koja triggeruje tu sekvenciju i dobit ćeš side mission ili kao quest koji smo već odradili, dobit ćeš da ga radiš. Biće ti talk to Valerija, a to smo već uradili. Track down Valerija, ovo smo već uradili. I već je pisalo chapter 2.
Like if you go and you watch a lot of the Diablo 3 Rift videos, for example,
ne moraš, tu si gde jesi. Vidiš, tu si gde jesi. Sve u redu. Samo je zagličovan taj mission trigger. Kad pređeš iz drugog chaptera u chapter 3, obrisat će ti taj quest. Nebitno skoro, znaš. Glitch.
It's a lot more like specific and more thought out, like okay, this zone has some monsters.
Malo je sranje, zato što stoji sad taj quest tu naguran, i ne možeš da ga uradiš suštini, jer je zagličovan. Valerija inače ide s nama, ako nisi primetio.
I am actually not... I am not completely against the monster density, but I want to see the end game. I think that they should start with lower monster density and then move up from that.
Spell, ma imam ja to.
By sort of being like dancing between these lines and not necessarily in a good way, I am just wondering who will Diablo 4 end up being for?
Yeah.
I want games to be very, very different from each other. It's cool if they take some things, I don't mind that. But I want Last Epoch, Diablo 4 and Proffesional to be very strong identities and very different so that people have more choice. And I was expecting it to be Diablo 4 will be the most casual one for casual players.
And I also think that Diablo 4 does a huge, like a very bad job communicating debuffs. Like, it's very hard for you to know what's happening to your character. Like, your character can get frozen, and there's no indicator of, like, how close to being frozen you are. There's no indicator to, like, what's happening to you. You should be able to mouse over it and be like, oh, that's happening to me. Rather than your health pool just going down, and it's like, that's it. Like, who's this for? And again, this is a...
Can't manage that right now.
This is worse than Diablo 3.
Čekaj sekundu.
Gives you the hack and slash. And then you have Last Epoch somewhere in the middle, and you have Path of Exile for the people that, you know, you shut out the light, you really sit there for 16 hours calculating out your build, and you really want that complexity, you want that insane endgame, etc. And having the choice between those three would be so great, but I'm
Dozite još
starting
neki
to wonder,
10.000,
is
izvoli.
that going to be Diablo 4? Honestly, it's just something we're going to have to wait and see. I just want to make this video, get people talking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think I'm onto something? Do you think I'm...
We're going to do a podcast. Obviously, Zizrain is going to be invited, goes without saying. Ziz, Quinn. Like, I feel like, obviously, like, the three main people is, like, Quinn, Crip, and Zizrain. Like, 100%. Like, I would ask them and, like, probably work around their schedule to an extent. And like, really sit down and like, talk to them about it. And I think there's also, like, a few other people, like Dat Mods. I think we might do multiple episodes. There's a good chance that we could do multiple episodes for it. Because you're right. I mean, like, Rax, like, Alkaiser. Like, I didn't know Mathel was playing it that much. Like, Steel Mage, yeah. There are plenty of people that that would be good. Yeah, Shroud and Force, yeah. So I actually probably will do that. And maybe that'll happen later on, like towards the end of this weekend. I'll probably just hit people up and see what's possible. I think more than 5 people would probably be too much unless we had somebody that we know would be like more quiet. Like, for example, like Rax is pretty quiet, and so is like Mathel. I think they're both kind of like more quiet guys. So like maybe
Imam 350 toughness.
them on there. But other than that, it would be.
Imam 140% bonus na health. I shield. A shield je nebitan skroz. Imam pas... To je balansirano i tako treba igrati. Ali ja sam ono retard. Obično kad igram koopu, kažem sebi ne moram da budem DPS naš, onda ne trudim se da budem DPS. Kad igraš sam, onda mora neko da radi damage, ne mogu da tankujem, razumeš. Probao sam ovaj tank build i okej, ali boss fightovi traju previše dugo, znaš, tipa 30 minuta. Zato što treba da prokuješ bleed ili poison i onda to radi damage. Normalan damage ne radiš uopšte, znaš. To je problem. Nije meni ni dosadno za igranje, nego što ono... Svaki fight je ono... mučenje. To sad nije ni strašno toliko, ali kad bossa ima dosta healtha. Kad igra očekuje od tebe da imaš dosta damage-a, to je problem. Ja nemam dosta damage-a, imam samo dosta healtha.
I'm not sure though.
Yeah,
I don't know, because like I
mislim da mogu da te revivujem koliko hoću puta, znaš. Mislim da nemam nikakav limit. Kad igraš sam imaš 3 self-revive-a. To znam. 3 self-revive-a i onda kao moraš početi sam. Ne čitavu igru, već bossa, instancu.
Chain lightning is just miles ahead of everything else by default.
The scaling is bad.
Another thing that is very dated and I hope gets fixed before launch of Diablo 4 is the dungeon design. Obviously, a lot of the bosses are just reused, so if you're jumping between several dungeons...
I actually don't think that this will be a problem on release. I know I might get pushback for this, but I actually don't think it will be a problem. And I think this was only really a problem because we were only doing Act 1. I do think that it could be better. However, even Path of Exile reuses bosses.
Sometimes you'll just see the exact same boss that you just fought. That's pretty lame. A lot of the designs of the dungeons themselves are very like tedious and mazy and not necessarily fun to go through. But the number one thing that is really bad is there are some dungeons.
Većina skilla možda se kastuje sa, pomozi mi reći, sa daggerom, rogue skillova. Daggerom i catalyst. Da, taj se ja koristio, taj je dobar. Ima varijanta toga bodeža koji radi poison damage.
Bravo, ima bleed.
Bleed, da, taj bleed dagger. Rend damage ti je bleed.
Daj da ga prebaci na uče.
Ne, prebaci ga levo. U levi slot.
I šta da radim?
Ništa, staviš skill za koji ti treba bodež. To su ti rogue. Vidiš, taj skill možda koristiš na desni klik, a viš? Jer ti piše requires daggers, pistols, bows, ako se ne varam.
Da.
A to što ćeš sad da udaraš, to je kroz nebitno. Udaram je, bože moj. Kao što rekao, imaš defanzivnih buffova koje možda nabaciš na sebe. Noć. Svaki stamina poen mogu da iskoristim da skočim po jednom, znaš. Imaš par pasiva koji ti daju 2-3 poena ta stamine. Malo su daleko na onome drvetu, ali nema veze. Da neka elita nešto, znam pojma što koji je ođeo.
Pa smo mi sad ono ja ovaj manj.
Ti mi reci. Nisam ti tražio pare za bez veze, znaš. Da je bilo pitanje možda armor ili chest piece ili tako, neka glupost, ne bi ti tražio pare, pošto je pitanje oružje, obično oružje ne menjam tako često, zato što ne uzimaš novo oružje zarad 20 damage-a ili 30, ali a recimo ako ima 100 bonus damage-a više, to je znači.
Hentaichen. Welcome to my channel.
Feel it watching us. I hate it.
Bum. Pa, još malo moramo graditi. Pun inventar.
This is blocking our way.
We must find and destroy the corrupted hearts. These walls seem to be powered by them.
Dobio level up, no? Uzeo si negdje experience kad sam ja bio AFK. Sad otprilike...
Možda si bio u Jana.
Može biti. To već mi nije logično da šerujemo XP ako ja nisam bar na istoj mapi koji... No help.
I need a breather.
Da. Ja idem nazad u grad. Kome gađa. Jako ti brzo gađaju kosture. Ima par pasiva na spoljašnjem krugu, to ti je onako dole malo, kad na onom upgrade stablu. Da ti se sumoni brže gađa, po 10% čini mi se im boostaš. Svaki taj skill point čini mi se bače oko 10% im daje. Na taj attack speed ili spellcast.
Everything you need? Excellent. Come back soon.
Aj, mnogo bolje, ali...
Ovo para?
Nije para, nije mi para.
Čekaj. Jesi trade s trgovcem, što misliš?
Mislio sam da kupim...
Dobro, čekam.
Dobro, ne isplati mi se da kupim ovo za tanka više Gauntlet of Divine Will. Daj, šta smisli?
To. I još tu dođem 5000. Dusk Shroud. Dusk Shroud je kao Blink Strike, ali ne budu sjetiti šta tačno radi. Cloud at your location makes you invincible, reduce your threat, increase your critical chance score. Što ne uzeti ovo? Ovo ti je kao stealth. Kao smoke screen, ako se ne varam. Inače možda biraš još jedan aspekt of Apocalypse, ne znam da li si primetio. Klikneš na ono dugme meni da sam ti rekao, ideš na aspect of Apocalypse i zabereš jedan od ova 3 preostala. I unlockuješ ga, možda ga ekvipuješ ako hoćeš. I onda možeš slobodno da menjaš između ta dva. Na primjer, imaš ovoga. Ovo je fin izgleda.
Uzi vas jedan pogled na ovaj što sam postavio.
Ti si uzeo melee i uzeo si spellcaster 3, pola vidim. Šta te tačno zanima? Šta si uzeo?
Gledam po ovima što idu, znaš. Gledam ne popuni sve, pa to će se setuje ovako.
Pa znam, ali ne znam zašto gledaš te, ti znaš da imaš spoljašnji krug, drugi krug i treći krug.
Znam, ima.
I to su mnogo jači skillovi u drugom i trećem krugu. Pogledaj ljubičaste skillove. Pogledaj te ljubičaste skillove na spoljnjem krugu. I imaš kako se zove Sacrifice of Flesh, tako se zove, Plague Bringer. Vidiš? Jest. Ali pogledaj nodove koji su povezani s njim, pogledaj. Imaš 2-3 noda koji ti daju 10% damage dealt by summons, pa imaš...
Toxic damage i to...
Jeste, a desno imaš nodove koji kaže 10% attack and spell casting speed for summons, pa onda imaš još jedan taj nod. Ima 2-3 noda za attack speed njihov. 2-3 noda povezana. Mogu da budu jako tanky, a taj... vidiš? Jeste. Čak i taj range mob, ta druga forma toga golema koji si uzeo, taj metalni golem, šta je to već, koji gađa, caster, čak i on šeruje health s tobom. Doduše nema toliko veliki health pool kao onaj veliki golem, ali čak i on ti redukuje šta tu primaš. A gledaš najmanji mogući broj nodova na koje treba klikneš, što ja radim. A da nije totalno sranje.
Dođi više ferocity, ja.
Pazi samo da ne klikneš na confirm. Pre nego što dođeš do kraja. Ferocity ti je prvi stat, to ti je critical chance sa magijama i sa spellovima. Ovo šasti. Šta su da baciš critical spell ili critical attack? Ne može. Ne može. Zato ste rekao ne klikći confirm. Sad vraćaju nazad. Ne. Klikneš samo unazad. Da, tako. Moraš da pratiš taj... Vidiš da imaš 2 noda koji vode u spoljni krug, jel vidiš?
Znam.
Ti si teo da se teleportuješ tuda po tom... To ono je Path of Exile, ne može čini mi se. Te tvoje skarabuđ varijante. Taj burst of health, to sam ja uzeo. To ti je dosta dobra fora, mada meni nikad ne padne baš toliko health nisko. A obe su dobre te. Samo gure kroz centar. A uzet ćeš i to, ne boj se. Ja sam uzeo dva spoljašnja noda na onom karakteru što mi je 70 level, verujem. Kad jednom izađeš na treći krug možda ideš i levo i desno okolo. Kad izađeš na treći krug možda ideš i levo i desno po spoljašnjem krugu i onda se vratiš napred nazad. Jel želiš da ideš levo ili desno? Ako želiš da ideš levo, onda moraš levi nod da vataš, a ne desno.
Znam, zato je tempe. Sad jebi.
Vidim da gledaš desni nod.
Šta ovo? Oj, ovo.
A pogledaj, samo da mi sekundu, pogledaj crvene nodove na spoljašnjem krugu, desno od toga ljubičastog noda.
A skroz dobro to ćeš?
Da, treći taj spoljašnji krug, pogledaj, taj pogledaj. To ja koristim trenutno, znaš. Jest. Naprimjer, body armor tipa bruiser ti daje, koliko imaš pojena healtha, koliko piše na njemu, toliko ti daje bonus health regen.
A dobro, ti si tanker.
Nema to veze. 300 healtha po sekundi, samo na body armor, možeš uzmeš i one...
Ja gledam da što više damage mogu.
Pa onda nemoj ni da gledaš te tank skillove, nego idi tu na te samone. Ovdje samoni, kažem, ti imaju dovoljno healtha da mogu da... A i ako poginu, resamonuju se jako brzo, tako da nema skoro se. Imaš downtime za samon možda 5 sekundi dok se ne dignu sami iz zemlje. Zaboravim se koliko im je downtime, samo da im na golem. 3 sekunde. Mislim da je 3 sekunde. Kad pogine i dok se ne digne opet.
I moj da daš ili patati.
Ha, dobro. Ima i drugih opcija. A pa imaš ti još 17 pojena. A daj prvo uzmi to što si hteo, pa da za kusur uzmi druge stvari. Ne to. Imaš ono za summon attack speed.
To sam uzeo.
Imaš još jedan nod pored toga, skroz desno, vidiš? Pored ljubičastog. Imaš taj, imaš onaj pored njega, imaš 3 noda takva. Vezane jedan na drugi, u tom ćošku. Ima 1, 2, 3, 3 noda imaš za attack speed, za mobove. Da, tačno 3. Sve ostalo ti za njihov health i gluposti. To me ne interesuje. Imaš jedan dole, ne znam jesi li kliknuo na njega, ne vidim. Da, taj. To je sve što sam ja vidio da ima za summone. Baš da im povećava damage output je vidio. Ako kastuješ spelove, to rage on hit, to ti nije dobra ideja. Generisat ćeš mnogo rage-a, nećeš imat nikad mane da bacaš magiju. To ja koristim, ali to ti ne treba koristiš. Ne moraš reassign, samo klikneš da vratiš unazad ako nisi konformo radio.
Znači ovo je mi klikni, ne moj rest.
Pa, ne znam, ne bi. Još imaš 5 pojena. Ajde, kurac.
Što smo napravili?
Si potrošio sve pojene?
Nisu. Mislim nešto je pojene.
A taj force shield je kerov kurac. Znaš zašto je kerov kurac? Zato što ti ga skinu i kad ti skinu sav force shield, onda krenu da ti health deru. A force shield ne ide gore dok ne ubiješ neprijatelje, znaš. A to i treba 5 sekundi da prođe delay dok ne počne da puni force shield. Znači to je glupost koju su bacili igru. To je dobro zato što imaš mobove takve, razumiješ, koji imaju shield i moraš da iskineš shield da bi razvalio health. To je sve okej. ali na igračima ne radi. Ja u principu nikad nisi imao toliko shielda da ono, neprijatelji nisu mogli da me kao, znaš, da mi dođe do healtha. Uvijek ti oni skinu shield, ne boj se. Možda ja nešto ne vidim, možda grešim, možda ima neki build koji ne znam, ali ovo što sam do sad pokušavao, nisam mogao toliko shielda da nakamarim da imam više nego healtha, na primjer.
No, sve. In case you expect critical chance based on your power. 50% spell critical chance.
Crazier, to je Raining in the Darkness. Increase your spell critical chance based on your remaining willpower. Aha. Kad ti je willpower preko 50%, da, iznad 75%, a imaš i levi i desni nod, jel vidiš?
Okolo damage.
Imaš 10% na willpower regeneration, brže regenerišeš manu. I imaš levi da ti magija košta jeftinije, 8%. Ni to nije zabaciti. Jel vidiš ta dva noda?
Ajde, evo 16 peo.
Uš. Ono što ćeš odmah primetiti je da... Ne znam da li si uzeo pasive, znaš da imaš da uzmeš ovim tvojim summonima skillove...
Jesam, uzeo.
Ne, imaš njihove skillove da oni baš brže gađe.
Da.
I ako sad hoveruješ mišem na skill, znaš, dok je na toolbaru piše ti uračunato, ti piše koliko procenata brže gađe. Piše ti bonus, viš. Piše ti damage increase i piše attack speed 10%, samo 10%.
To je damage increase. Može manje od meni, jesmo. Uzeo sam, vidio sam.
Trebalo bi da više.
Znači, tu se ne završio.
Vidim. Evo ti vam. Pusti njih.
Sad jačio sam bio malo pre.
Pusti, ne, ja sam gledao, ništa nisam teo da diram. Pusti minijene da oni udaraju. Vidit ćeš razliku. Evo ti gledaj, samo stani gledaj. Inače, 3-4 strelca su ti na drugom kraju mape, ne znam kako. Treba se ponekad pomeriti u borbi.
Da ću kažem da bi sam...
Mislim da tvoji mobovi imaju veći output, to sam prilično siguran.
Ne.
A to sam siguran. Znači bez uvrede.
Ja nisam ubacio se u opremu Regule 20. Nego baš moja oprema je slaba jako. Imao sam B output po 1000. A sad 76.
Čega 76?
Nešto sam vidio. Yes.
That can't be done.
Treba da kažem da mi je bila jedna od boljih klasa u Diablu, Barbarian ili Amazon. I onda sam uzeo da igram Diablo 3 sa gay klasom, sa Demon Hunterom.
Ja kad sam krenuo liga se bavio i došao neki mali. Ja nisam napravio biro ono stavljeno, nego jebi ga, znači ne da mi naruči.
Da?
Kao šta će ti to, šta je?
Da nije taj mali bio Singularity?
Nije bio Singularity, ti vidio tu neki link isto sa kanalom.
Ja, mislim da znam. Mikito možda ili tako neko?
Nije. Nije, ovaj je mlađi od svih nas.
Jedan je meni držao ovdje govor bio, čini mi se isto. Solio mi pamet. Ja mu ono fino rekao da gleda svoje posto. Onako kulturno, kao što ja znam da kažem ljudima, znaš, civilizovano. Onako, diplomatski sam rekao šta mislim.
Mislim, uzeo sam bavljeno da pada onaj elements. Dok se okreće i kada ne gubim reč uopšte. I mali, šta je ovo, zašto ovako, zašto...
Sam rekao da si sa kurac. Sad dužni poštovanje. Šta koga briga kakav build imam, razumeš?
Idemo novu sezonu, da idemo i Singularity i meni. Kako ne znaš gdje se nalazi sve posavi ovo? Mladno, ja po tebe...
Ne no life-ujem ja u igru, ti sam to rekao. Imam ja života mimo ovog.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh.
Hi. The best service for promoting your channel is StreamSkill.
Is it?
Pro_N.
Ok, opet je živote pogledalo njegu. Ovdje je nisi sprazni.
Isto priča. Fuck.
Na koliko on menja be ove, kako se zovu?
Iteme.
Da.
Mislim da ide više vremenski. Misliš da je po nivoima? Može biti da je po chapterima, a ja mislim da je po vremenski da je vezano. Znaš?
Da ga jebem.
Šta je mi ostalo? Da nađemo ono jebeno srce. Neki je rudnik da uđemo, čini mi se.
Stavio sam ne samo.
Ja sam već tu skakao sve ovo. A nisi sam, Valerij je s tobom. I gdje ulaz?
Pokazujem.
Pa tu pokazuje negdje levo, nemam pojma gdje. To negdje u sredinu mape, ja bih rekao, da u onom selu je, u selu, da.
Smo bili ovdje dole više, nismo?
Ne, brate, bili smo. Ovdje nismo bili.
U ovoj dolje smo bili, nismo bili.
Ti dao quest?
Nismo bili ovdje.
Ti dao quest?
Rebellion. Ja vidim mobove.
Ja imam teoriju da većina tih mobova se respawna posle nekog vremena. Lako su ovdje levele. Tu da negdje 40. 60. levela. Posle... A ne, ali... Moguće zato što već kad si 40. i 60. level, već si završio kampanju, znaš. Kao glavnu priču. I onda igraš onaj kao endgame content. A questovi ovdje, ako si primetio, daju dosta XP-a. Uradiš story quest i leveluješ se bukvalno. I to ti to milin. Ili kao ja onda, dobio sam level up i falilo mi je onaj jedan mali bar za level, još jedan. Nešto sam zapeo. Čidno sam zapeo za nešto. Kao što rekao, nema bossa, nema questa, mi smo ovo odradili. Nego toliko smo dugo proveli na napolje da se sve respawnali jednostavno mobuju dungeonu. To je moja pretpostavka. Nikakav quest nismo dobili ovdje. Ovo je već kraj dungeona, nigde bossa nema. Ok, ono, u redu, nema veze. Znači sada se vratimo onaj gore da ima se tamo respawnali. Tako dalje.
Covering these caves. Good for us.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I hear spheres in the distance. I'm not sure they'll be glad to see us.
Da se nešto ti traduje, nego si ti izbrisu. Jebik. Stani. O bože, stojiču kiselim. Sam malo nisi umro. Moraš u grad, šta?
Ne moram.
Šta uradih? To je valjda to. Sad ću da štekam pare. Možda. Možda. Primjer, ja imam 3-4 legendarija. tu računajući onaj malj što sam kupio, što sam ti pozajmio pare. Ako vidim neki gear da mi se sviđa, ja verujem i nije mi žao da potroši para. Većinom su ti ovi legendary itemi validni, neki 10-15 levela, znaš. Dosta validni. Imaju dobar taj roll na statistikama, imaju jedan ili dva statistike više nego normalan item, čini se. Ne skuzi se.
Životinja.
Teleportaš se na mene, a? Vidim.
Ne znaš ono je to.
Ne, zašto se stavio grafiku na max, pa onda mu moguće ti overwrite neki efekat grafički. Mislim da ga imaš, ali je nevidljiv na tvom ekranu. Meni se nekad dešava kad igram sam da mi ne renderuje uopšte portal, nego znam na kom mjestu treba da klikne da bi se teleportao. Portal ti stoji otvoren, ako si se sam teleportao, stoji ti otvoren, obično iznad onoga kao summoning stone u gradu. I onda klikćem neko tako iznad toga, dok ne triggerujem kao sekvencu. Šta je to, ti tvoji mobovi imaju neki rage zapravo. Možda im Valerija nabaci. Vidim da je boss gore. Pazite, Selena. Ovo je kao da je staja na nekoj steni, uopšte nisam mogu lepo da ga naciljam.
Spinujemo ga, mnogo smo ga mi...
Mnogo smo ga nabili u zid.
Da.
I nije mogo da se pomeri, misliš.
Ovo je izlijamno.
Šta, ovo je skill?
Ne, I go stronger.
Pa. Ima tu dosta referenca. Da se vraćamo na... Showtime se ne nema. Vara mi nekad neću ići do kraja ako znam da moram da se vraćam nazad. Hodnikom pored, tako, ko što smo malo proradili. Muka nuti. Rudnici mori, a? Gde su hobiti? Hobbits are going to Isengard.
Isengard.
Where are they taking the hobbits? To Isengard. 12 sati ima remix toga, ne mogu da vrem.
Znam.
Jebote boge, se kaže, where are they taking the hobbits? A jači od toga vjerojatno onaj meme, ono... This is Sparta, this is Sparta. Nisi gledao? Čekaj. Aj, možda će me ovaj ubiti, možda neće, ajde vidim. Udri. E, gledaj koliki mi je health regi, gledam, sad ću ti naći meme.
Izmenio.
I started this journey on my own, but it didn't take me long to meet you guys. And now I found a place where I belong.
Sve mi baca za tenka.
This is madness!
Evo, stavio sam ti u chat. Evo, stavit ću ti u Discord. Ovo boli. Ajmo šta je, how deep is the rabbit hole? Odi. Dođi, Elis. This is Sparta. This is Sparta. A nemo reći da nisi niti vidio ovaj remix.
Sad si okačio, nisam još gledao.
Pa ne mogu da verujem. To je tako staro je. Kaj kaže, what, this is madness. This is madness. This is Sparta.
Sparta.
Maybe. Yes.
Cordonon is just ahead. The heart of where it's
Smanjiš malo, jebi ga. Nije remix.
Thank you for shielding me against.
To je kao techno remix. Nije bez veze.
A ima trojica u kolima, ono, Saturday Night Fever,
Da, ima.
Kerry, onaj Will Ferrell i ne znam koji treći, ali mali, si gledate? A imaš film, baš da igraju Will Ferrell i onaj mali.
Each of you has always been stubborn in your own way. Stubborn to have it your way. Stubborn to never give up.
Vjerojatno najbolji film da sam gledao Will Ferrell je Anchorman. I Anchorman 2.
Ali ima nešto Saturday Night Fever. Nešto na taj fazu. Tu ima sa Jim Carreyem, imaju ove klipove. A imaš kao film, to on je onaj treći. Dva brata, super bogate porodice, dva brata debila.
And now you're forcing my hand yet again.
For how long have you been manipulating the purifiers?
You overestimate me, child. I am but a thrall. Ahriman deceived me. I paid for that mistake by losing most of my free will, keeping just enough of it to masquerade as a Grand Inquisitor, and for a few, as a father. In truth, I have been preparing the coming of Ahriman for a time that feels like an eternity to me.
You manipulated the Senate so that the Purifiers would crush the Brotherhood of Dawn's resistance against Ahriman. Your will was not your own. I get it. But why did you not tell us?
I am but a slave. Letting you know would have only put you in harm's way.
We can still free you from Ahriman. There's got to be a way.
I'm bound to him with a pact. Something that cannot be undone. You should run. Now.
You can run, but you can run, but you can't hide.
Fate more cruel than taking the life of your own children.
Resist his call, Father.
It's pointless. I'm sorry, children.
Fight back. You can resist.
I will make it painless, daughter.
Biće da obrnu, ali upravo se.
Serija isto koju igra.
Imagine that. Jeste.
Enough games, daughter. Thralls deserve no family.
Kao malo bolje pogledaš ovdje gore, ali nemaš ti vremena to. Zato što se boriš ovdje. Vidjet ćeš da se njih dvoje dalje bore gore, vidiš. U suštini ovi neprijatelji nisu toliki problem dole, više je onako dolazi kao horde. Okej.
I can't. He's too powerful.
The children of Hemlock die this day.
Please, Father, kill me. I shall be reborn as part of the League.
Koju foru je ovaj gajbot dobio od MSI-a?
Do your bidding, Pathmaker, before your master makes you.
I won't!
I on i ovaj X.
We can already feel his fury crushing your mind. You can't change the outcome. Admirable creature. There still corners of resistance after all these years of servitude. Yet, if he does not cease your existence, the hour of Ashton is shown.
What is that?
Zilbezum. Mislim da možeš da biraš da se pretvoriš u njega kao jedan od tih kao primordial aspekata. El Diablo. Chuck Norris. Ja ne znam, ne pričam demonski.
That's not what we came here for. The Hellion first.
I don't care.
Way out.
We have to either save or kill him. There's no other way.
We will in time. I promise.
He almost killed you once. Val.
Ja mislim da da.
Can you walk?
I think so.
All right. Wait. I'm not leaving. No, dear. Fine, Lamport. It might be.
Spet čas, Valeriju. A, ti čitaš dijalog, okej. Taj entitet, Lambach. Ili kako se već zove. To ti je kao Borg, jel' tako? I Star Trek. To je moja neka pretpostavka.
Two stairs for two fates. The wounded female goes home unharmed, while you enter Alden to cease existing. It will be an honor. Best. Today is a good day for all of us.
Posao mi pivo, oduševio mi.